Hey everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV, the home of the champions Liverpool Football Club. We'll be facing, trophyless Arsenal Football Club a little bit later on. I'm Steve Hoare, this is Ella Smith. Over at the board, we've got Dan Club. We are here for the build-up and for the watch-along. Sorry, we're a little bit late, by the way. I had a couple of tech issues that we had to get sorted, but we're there, we're resolved, we're all boxed off. I do have a couple of messages to give to you, and I do want to get Ella's thoughts in a moment, but because we were a little bit late, the team news is out, so I am going to hand straight over to Dan Club to talk us through Liverpool's team to face Arsenal.
Let's do this. We've got Alisson Becker in goal. Strong team, by the way, from Liverpool. A very strong side. We've got Conor Bradley, Ibou Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Andy Robertson is back. A midfield three of Ryan Gravenberch, Dom Szoboszlai and Curtis Jones. Gravenberch completely off duty last weekend. Called upon once again this. Mo Salah, Louis Diaz, Cody Gakpo leading the front line. And a substitute bench of Keith Kelleher, Kostas Tsimikas, Alexis McAllister, Harvey Elliott, Wataru Endo, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Diogo Jota, Joel Quansah, Darwin Núñez, which means no Federico Chiesa.
Which is, no surprise really. Errol, let's have a chat then before we even look at the team. Because the team, whatever, the team's the team. It is the champions, it is against Arsenal. I know that I will bring their team up in a moment. They've made a few changes as well. It is a little bit, when Sky picked this game for TV, when we all saw this a while ago, this was going to be the biggest of all big games. It's to Liverpool's credit and to Arsenal's fault, detriment, whatever, the fact that this is effectively like a dead rubber game now, and they're just trying to make sure they finish second, and Man City helped them out a little bit doing with that yesterday. But yeah, what a world to live in, where it's stress-free against Arsenal. Whatever happens, who cares? We've got that big shiny trophy behind us.
We really do, and I think where we started to look at fixtures from probably about December, January time, Christmas period, you was looking at Chelsea was going to be a tough game, Arsenal, or you thought it was going to be Chelsea, Arsenal, Brighton. Going into that Crystal Palace game, you thought they could be some really tough fixtures towards the back end of the season, where you look at it and you think Liverpool are going to have to be near perfect if we want to go on and clinch potentially a league title. And fortunately for us, it hasn't had to be that way. We've done it in such a fashion where Arsenal have just dropped points and fell away. And it's almost been every time Liverpool kind of dropped points themselves, Arsenal was never really in a position to capitalise. So it just started to extend that gap. The gap got bigger and bigger and bigger, and to the point where I think Arsenal realised their best option was putting all their eggs into the Champions League basket. We all know how that's turned out for them this week. I think that loss against PSG now as well is probably aging a little bit better. It doesn't hurt as much in my mind anyway. But no, it's a shame in a sense, because I think there's something in it this season where teams haven't really given Liverpool the credit that they probably deserve, and maybe they wanted, or they would have hoped that the league would have been a little bit tighter, and we'd have probably been given all the plaudits then if it was we just edged it by a couple of points on the last day or whatever. But make no mistake about it, mate, that's not on our job. Our job is to just win as many games as possible, and it's up to everybody else to try and keep themselves in that race, and they failed to do so, and we've absolutely capitalised on it, and we're going to take home the biggest prize from the English teams this season. So by all means, it's been a very, very good season, and Arne Slot's managed his games, his fixtures in the best way possible.
Absolutely, yeah. He's gone relatively strong today, almost his full strength side. Obviously, Alexis McAllister on the bench, Trent Alexander-Arnold on the bench as well, will be in Liverpool's best 11, but the manager already explained his thinking behind that one, rightly so as well. If it was me, he wouldn't be on the bench, I'll be honest, but the manager's going to do whatever's best for Conor Bradley, and that might mean, of course, playing Trent a little bit late in the game. We'll see if there is any reaction to that one. I'm sure there will be mixed at best. And before we do, big shout out to our watch-along sponsor, Dr. Emre Sinner. There's a link in the description if you want to go and check out the website. Look at this. If it's trusted by elite athletes like Digital Cisse, is that Kyle Larin? Kyle Larin from Besiktas, I'll be honest. I do apologise. I'm not a fair with that one. Ivan Rakitic as well. Who else have we got on the list of clients for Dr. Sinner? Rio Ferdinand. We've got Rivaldo. We've got one more along. Let's have a little look. Bakary Sagna, okay. Oh, Ludovic Guli, absolute legend. Adrian Mutu as well, got his hair done as well. So yeah, if you want to get yourselves involved, listen, treat yourself ahead of the summer. Get yourself over to Istanbul, get your hair done, get your teeth done, get your beard boxed off as well. You go and click the link in the description. Dr. Cynic will know that we sent you. You might get a little deal or two as well, so go and check it out. Yeah, thanks to Dr. Cynic for sponsoring all of our watch-alongs this season. He has been the watch-along sponsor as Liverpool have got to the become champions. So yeah, go and box yourselves off rather and show support to our sponsor if you are looking to do that kind of thing. I'll come over to you next time because we know for a fact the players, you say like sometimes footballers are on the beach towards the end of the season. Liverpool's players have literally been on the beach. Like Alexis McAllister was on the beach on Thursday. Like it's crazy, really. They've all been away. From what we're led to believe, they're all going on a trip to Dubai tomorrow as well. So yeah, Liverpool have rested and rotated. It is a relatively strong Liverpool side. I think we all have to accept at this point they're probably not going to be at their absolute best. They haven't been fully training all week. They've been given the rest and recuperation that they need because Arnold's already looking towards next season now. So probably something we have to bear in mind if the performance maybe isn't as razor sharp as Liverpool have often looked this season.
Yeah, definitely. I think we saw signs of that last weekend, didn't we? And some of the fallout might have been a little bit over the top, some of the reaction. But ultimately, you do want to see Liverpool perform whenever they step foot on the pitch. I don't think we are going to see that necessarily to its fullest today or for the remaining 2 games thereafter either, because as you rightly say, and as they rightly deserve, they are living their high life right now. They are very much basking in the glory of what they've achieved and what they've accomplished over the course of the past 6, 7, 8 months, whatever it's been. So, yeah, listen, I'm always the biggest advocate and always the one banging the drum about standards and levels, and these are professionals and they're going to want to take pride in what they do, etc., etc., etc. But even I, with the hindsight of last weekend and watching that performance, have to sort of take a step back from it and go, do you know what? They've worked fucking hard to win the Premier League this season. Let's give them a bit of a break and just allow them just to go through the motions a little bit, maybe not quite have the same competitive edge. And ultimately, they're going to want to enjoy their summers. And part of doing that is not getting injured between now and the end of the season as well. So you can't really blame them if that little bit of nastiness, if that 150-50 is not quite as full-blooded as maybe they were 3 or 4 weeks back. So yeah, I don't think we're in for a blockbuster or Phil's Liverpool performance today, but I think it'll be one where they will go out there and want to at least stand their ground and be competitive against who have been our nearest rivals, in inverted commas.
And it's one of them, Errol, isn't it, really? Like, they do have to, you know, I get it. A lot of people are upset against it. I'll be honest, I didn't care. I won't care whatever happens today, really, to be honest with you, as long as everyone stays fit and firing. But it is an advantage to Liverpool, this, really, you know, because there's lads there who are being legged around trying to chase Champions League football for their teams. You know, we watched Chelsea Newcastle today, a very physical game. Nottingham Forest are being given a tough game here at Leicester. We've seen others. City had a real, all these teams who are in and around the top of the league
can't take the foot off the gas.
Absolutely none of Liverpool have been able to. Like I say, they have to play the games because they have to play the games, but the manager is rightly going, you know what, have rest. We're not going to flog you to death because we want you to be sharper again next season. You can see his logic.
Yeah, you can definitely see his logic. I mean, and I think because the way that we've won it on the points total, I think he's resigned to the fact that we don't need a blistering record breaking any sort of title, you know, points this season. We don't need to go max 90 odd points. He'd be quite happy to just finish, you know, high 80s, and as a body of work for the first season, I think he'd be feeling like that's enough. We've done our job, and obviously we've got the rewards for it. I think there would be an argument to say, though, on a game like this, that you still want to make sure that you can obviously go toe-to-toe with, you know, a team that on their day can still play as good as anybody in this Premier League. And I think Arsenal have struggled in recent weeks, but in terms of their confidence, you know, they need to pick themselves up. Obviously, they just want to secure Champions League football between now and the end of the season, which they've pretty much nearly nailed on. But they'll want to do it in such a way that they can kind of go out on a little bit of a high and try and get a little, not necessarily momentum, but to try and bring some level of feel-good factor back into the Arsenal fans and fan base. Whereas I think from a Slot's perspective, right now, the priority is just making sure that everybody that we're going to need for next season is fit, available, fresh, well rested, you know, in good spirits. And I think he's done absolutely everything that he could in the last couple of weeks to ensure that these next couple of games, really, in spite of obviously just turning up and being professional, you don't have to break yourselves and go and put that 110% in, because the job's already done. Yeah. So just manage it and just like box smart. It's like, you know, you boxing, the kind of analogy where you just got a boxer there. He knows he's already won, and he just wants to kind of see it out on points. It's kind of that kind of method for us. If we can just box smart, we should have enough for the remainder of the season in the tank. Absolutely,
yeah. There's other teams around the league who are taking the foot off the gas, but that's because they like Man United, they're getting beaten. Tottenham are getting beat. They've got a final to prepare for, which is going to be one of the funniest finals of all time as well. But yeah, you can tell at this stage of the season, legs can be tired. You know, Nottingham Forest really struggling against Leicester, Manchester City really struggling against Southampton.
It's that mental fatigue as well, isn't it?
It's just hard. It's hard. The Premier League.
It's a long season. Actually, was it? I want to say Benfica and somebody else. They're on like 79 points in their league. It's like after 25 games, it's like there's nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like like, obviously it's still a lot of games, but in terms of the course of a season, when you're doing a 38-game season, that mental fatigue of having to go again every week. Sometimes you're playing 2 competitions, midweek, weekend, every single week for up to 7 or 8 months, as Dan's just said there, it can take it out of you. So the fact that we can kind of release that pressure valve of having to be in that mindset, I think that'll do the players the world of good in terms of just being...
Mate, the Premier League, they're hard. The Premier League, they're hard. Liverpool, I say, anyone wants to know how Arne Slot's treating it, he gives them they all came back on Friday after holidays. You know what I mean? They've had a lot of time off. Let's have a little look at the Arsenal team then to face Liverpool today. It's actually quite strong. No Declan Rice, and he isn't even on the bench. I don't know if he's got a little injury again. He's played a lot of minutes recently. But it is David Raya in goal. You've got Ben White, Saliba, Kivior and Lewis Skelly making up the rest of the back 4. Thomas Partey, Miguel Moreno back into midfield alongside Martin Odegaard of honour. And then Saka and Trossard, Martinelli. I'm guessing that means Trossard will play through the middle with Saka and Martinelli either side of him. And then on their bench, if I just scroll up a little bit for everyone watching at home, not too much in terms of senior players really. Tierney, Timber, Zinchenko. Actually, that's a lie. There's a few. Tierney, Timber, Zinchenko, Sterling, Calafiori. And then Butler, he's the young lad, isn't he? His name I've struggled to say there. Wanyeri's on the bench as well. There's a few other kids on there as well. Interesting one. Obviously, they've gone back to Moreno into midfield. They used them up front the other day. They're going to go with Saka, Martinelli, Trossard. I was amazed how they played in Paris.
Really?
Yeah, in that, listen, ultimately anyway, but they became... I know Arteta can be a little bit pragmatic at times, but like the 11 long throw-ins, playing for corners, it was like, wow, I wonder if they're going to do the same. Are they going to do the same today, or are they going to actually try and play a bit of footy? The fact that Moreno's in midfield maybe suggests they're not going to be as gung-ho, direct, launching it as because it was a little bit like watching Stoke City be Arsenal 10 years ago.
No, it really was, but I think from his perspective, it was how could we get those fine margins really in that little bit of an advantage. PSG this season have been, if there was a weakness to their game that they've not really been able to rectify, the amount of set pieces that they've been conceding. So as a result of that, there is a little bit of logic in being able to say, right, can we work a well drilled set piece in some way, and can we nick a goal, get ourselves back into the tie? Obviously it doesn't happen for them, but I can understand why you would have taken that. I think with Arteta, the thing is though, there's never really a balance. He went all in on, we're going to score from a set piece. So every single one has to be executed as if it's been well drilled and it's been thought through. And PSG kind of got set into the rhythm of being able to say, all right, well, if that's what you've got to throw at us, we'll just be really disciplined. Like
it kind of took them.
It doesn't take you by surprise. It doesn't take you by surprise if every single one's orchestrated.
Yeah, they needed to score early with the chance that they had. The goalie makes saves, and then I think PSG grew into it. I wonder if Liverpool, what Liverpool are thinking they're going to do. You are right. It becomes easier when it's constant.
Yeah, it's just really like you just think to yourself, actually, if you should just rehearsing this over and over, all we have to do is be really switched on and disciplined and like not give you anything. Do you know what I mean? Don't be no sloppy, don't drop any distractions or anything like that. And split seconds, your head doesn't go. All of a sudden, there's an opportunity there for them. They just eradicated it, and once you kind of build your confidence off the back of that, all of a sudden Arsenal just looked a little bit toothless.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
They didn't really have a striker up top, did they, to just do anything in the docks?
It'll be interesting to see exactly how they go out today. In a strange way, yesterday's games might have helped it in terms of they might not be fully at it. I mean, they have to be careful, of course, because Newcastle are very much in a position where they could become second this year. They're only a point behind Arsenal today, so if Arsenal lose, it's Newcastle versus Arsenal next week. So there's a chance Arsenal are there about, Man City are in fourth, only a couple of points behind them as well. So Arsenal are very much in danger if they're not careful of finishing third or fourth in a 2-horse race. So maybe they are a little bit, perhaps a bit more motivated than Liverpool, and that might play a part in due course. Dan, I apologise in advance, mate. I could have went to Errol with the hand grenade question, but I already spoke to him, so I'm going to have to throw it your way. There's a lot of people in the chat asking about Trent Alexander-Arnold's inclusion, even on the bench. Yeah, obviously no Joe Gomez yet, although he's edging maybe towards getting himself in it. We don't know quite yet. But yeah, the Trent things, we know now it's the first home game, of course, since he's confirmed he's leaving the football club. There's a few in the chat saying I wouldn't have even had him on the bench. What are your thoughts? Because there will be a reaction of sorts when if indeed he comes on, when he goes and warms up. It's something that is going to happen. We'll see, but Would you have had him on the bench?
No, God, no. I would have avoided.
Do you want to take a second to think about that? No.
I'm waiting for
Tell us what you really think.
No, I just wondered. I don't see what we gain from it.
Agreed.
I don't understand what we gain from it. We've all just alluded to the fact that there's nothing riding on this game for Liverpool now. So whilst, maybe needing to rest Conor Bradley and him not having 90 minutes is a thing, just put Watchalong back there. Curtis Jones has played there. You can mix and match. You can do something different that means we don't have to see Trent Alexander-Arnold on the bench. And not just from, for me, his legacy is tarnished, of course. It's not just from sort of an animosity and an anger and resentment point of view for me, but I don't want to hear or see the reaction that might happen because I fear that. And I suppose it's better to know now than it would be to know in 2 weeks when it is meant to be the day of celebrations and it is a trophy lift day and there's a parade to follow. Maybe we'll get a taste and maybe that'll sort of put him off the idea of even attending those two events that I just mentioned there. But why do it? I don't understand because, as I say, there's nothing riding on it in terms of a points perspective. We know for a fact he's not going to be here next season, so it's not for the betterment of Liverpool, really. What we're going to get from him that shows us anything? Nothing at this point. Even bring Chiesa into the equation. Are we that dead certain that Chiesa's not going to be around next year, that he couldn't have just straight swapped for him? I don't. There's kids around. Isaac Mabay's a young right back. There's other options out there. There's alternatives to it. So honestly, I can't fathom why he's made that decision at all. And again, I'll come back to the point a moment ago. Conor Bradley probably hasn't got 90 in him. Put Watchalong right back. Javel Quanta's done it numerous times.
Jones.
Honestly, so yeah, I can't get my head around it. And Arne hasn't put a foot wrong, more or less, all year long. So I'm not criticising him in any way, shape or form for his decision. I just don't agree with it.
No, I wouldn't have done it either. I'd rather play anyone at right back. If it was me, I would have Endo, Jones, Kwanzaa. Like I say, get a kid out the youth team if you need to. I wouldn't have had them on the bench if it was me. Because it's meant to be 3 games now where it's party time and celebratory time. It's the only real thing, again, touch wood, no injuries. That other than that, listen, if Liverpool lose, they lose. It isn't ideal, but it is what it is. The 10 thing is the only thing that can kind of sour Anfield for these last couple of games.
Well, to both of your points, obviously 2 home games, 1 away game.
Play them in the away game if you have to.
That's literally what I was going to say. If you're going to, I wouldn't be rolling them out in front of Anfield, in front of the best part of 55 or 60,000 Liverpool fans that are all going to have very strong opinions one way or another on how they feel he's been and he's treated the club over the last 6 to 8 months. I think there's something in the fact that as well, Trent's made his bed. He's got a lie in it. Do you know what I mean? He's done his job. He's been part of it. But for me, this season now is, you said celebratory. You want to celebrate the lot. I don't want any attention averted from the squad.
Yeah.
Ultimately, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you know what Sky are like, and what the commentary are like. Every time there's an opportunity to pan to him, Gary Neville will spend 5 minutes just waffling on about, how much of a loss he's going to be, and great player, and this, that, the other. Where was that energy 5 years ago when he was bursting onto the scene, absolutely pulling up trees, and all you wanted to do was slag him off for his, his deficiencies going backwards defending. So for me, I don't like it. I think they're trying to twist screws because Liverpool have been otherwise flawless this season, and Trent is the real only. It's the only stick they can beat us with, and while they can beat us with it for the next couple of weeks, I'd rather him be out of sight, out of mind, so that the team aren't getting that attention deflected from what they went and achieved as a collective, if I'm being completely honest with you. I say again, and that's to protect Trent as well. Still got a lot of time for him, Joe.
It's not really doing him any favours.
Exactly, Joe. What I mean, it's not exactly that. And as I say, out of sight, out of mind. Let everybody else get the love, the adulation, all of the plaudits that they rightfully deserve, and don't take up any airtime talking about something that is, been put to bed for Liverpool fans now.
No, yeah, absolutely. Again, manager made the decision. We'll of course respect it. Like I say, Arne Slot, he knows what he's doing and where he's at. But yeah, it wouldn't have been the decision I made if I was Arne Slot. By the way, Man United are getting beat 2-0 as well. They're fucking rubbish. Honestly, what's going on with this league at this moment? It really is absolutely bananas. What is going on at this point in time with these 2 crap teams? That one of them is going to be in the Champions League. I know they're both desperate to be in it. By the way, I'm on a tangent here, but they could embarrass themselves in that. They really could. They could be 30. They could be 30-60 in that.
I'm sure Southampton would really fancy being in it. You know what I mean? Preston North End would really fancy being in the Champions League. But there is levels to it for a reason. Yeah, it's baffling how they can have had such poor domestic seasons and yet be on the cusp of you know, one of them knocking on the door for the Champions League next year, and it gives them both a massive lifeline as well in terms of the finances, what they'll be able to pull off, how their summers can then look to unfold, the players they can attract. So we're all Spurs, aren't we, middle of May? But all Spurs.
Either way, I'm going to be laughing, because either way it's funny. But it's just hilarious. But yeah, they're both absolute fucking rubbish. Was it 16th and 17th in the Premier League? Right then, let's move on. I suppose, Errol, I'll stick with you on this one. Yeah. After what we saw at Chelsea, I actually think the performance for a team that were on the beach was okay-ish. But there were mental errors, and there were Liverpool were caught short. And I think a bit of that was like there was a lot of players there who hadn't played in the same team together.
Yeah, there was a lack of rhythm.
This is a much more familiar side. You know what I mean? Like, that was a midfield three that had never played together, for example. This one has loads. Andy Robbo is back at left back. Gravenberch is back in as well. Ibu's back in at the back. You'd expect, again, I guess, a difficult game at Arsenal. I'd like to hope, even though they have had a bit of rest and rotation, that lack of rhythm was evidence I thought for the first 15-20 against Chelsea, and then Liverpool kind of played the way into the game. You'd be hoping with these players on the pitch, we shouldn't be seeing a lack of rhythm or a lack of familiarity, because like, I go back to their first goal, Elliott chasing the ball I didn't need to chase, Curtis getting himself in a bit of a muddle, no one tracking the runners back. It felt a little bit like a team that were like when you play a League Cup team with so many changes. This team's much more familiar with itself. Yeah,
and this team's got muscle memory. You know what I mean? They know where they need to be on the pitch. They know the positions they need to pick up. They'll know which men they need to mark. They'll know exactly the patterns of play that's expected of them in certain transitions. So from that perspective, it's more well-oiled as a machine, really, this midfield, and in particular the wider team. As I say, I think there's going to be an expectation and a level that, you know, the last couple of home games, let's go and perform. I think there's a freedom of, we might see some really like exciting football, but it might not be the blueprint, or it might not be the mold that we're trying to emulate going forward. It might just be a little bit more off the cuff, and we're just going to play on vibes, as opposed to we're going to be quite conditioned and quite methodical in our approach of how we wear teams down, and then the game management. They might seem a little bit more like a basketball game over the next 2 games really at home for us. But again, I wouldn't mind that, because the fans are going to want to go, they're going to want to see goals, they're going to want to see that entertainment factor come to life as well. So I think from this midfield as well, the fact that they've had a good week off, there's obviously no market in that midfield, but Jones gets the opportunity again, really. He's played with those two before. Yeah, I genuinely think that there'll be a better level of performance today all round, if I'm being completely honest with you. As I say, I'd still expect Liverpool to give a good account of themselves.
Dan, let's talk front three then. If there are any subplots, some of it is the Mo Salah show. He is trying to get to those records, the 30-20, if he can get to it. I mean, 20-20 as well. He wants to get with a couple more assists. The manager has gone, again, you're looking maybe towards next season, if that's what he's doing. He isn't picking either of his 2 centre-forwards. Now, the noise around is that Darwin Núñez is going to leave and Diogo Jota's probably not, is what we're hearing right now. He's probably going to try and bring in competition for him and get him fit, try and get him fit like everyone's tried. So, but the manager's gone Diaz up front again. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, listen, it speaks to, I think, the problems within Darwin Núñez and Diogo Jota, really. And I think it's another example of Arne Slot not really backing or having complete faith or trusting him, whilst there's clearly nothing at stake here and it's almost irrelevant. I agree with all levels, points about the freedom. I think it will just be quite a almost flamboyant football match, because it doesn't really matter, and you can go out there and express yourself a little bit without the concern about what might happen in a different department. But as for the centre forwards, yeah, I think it's just more proof, if we needed it, that Arne Slot will be looking for reinforcements in that particular position. Because whilst I think Diaz has done a very good job, particularly in 1 or 2 games along the way, he's clearly ill-suited to the role more generally. Cody Gakpo's been brilliant over on the left. I think those two as our left-wing options are exceptional. We know Salah's got this side. We don't need to concern ourselves with that whatsoever. But the centre-forward, it feels like we are just sort of mending and making do still to this point. Listen, Darwin Núñez, there might well be a financial reason why we're not starting him. I think with Diogo Jota, his injury's always been a problem. More recently, it's been form. I don't think either of them are the answer. I don't think they're the answer short, medium or long term. So, yeah, I think today's lineup is just more of a proof and more of an example that centre-forward situation needs addressing quickly.
No, you're right. We've got a comment here from Eddie Hard, who says, great shirt, that. Who do you think he's on about? Because yours is great. Go on yours. Errol shot. There we go, look at that one. I've got my one. Can you see mine? Campione. Dan.
He's got to tell us, hasn't he? He's got to tell us who it
Eddie,
was.
which one were you on about? Because they're all available.
It could be all of them.
Is it Dan's as well?
Yeah,
Look at Dan's. It could be all of them. Who's we on about? They're all available, by the way, at Redmen merch. Shout out to the designers. Our Champions range is available. If you're going...
I had to wear it today.
Oh, mate, not even a doubt. Yeah. Champions again.
Back on our pitch, baby. You get me?
Yeah, and XX for 20 to get it. A little bit of Roman. I've gone Campione style there. Oh, wrong camera. There we go. Dan looking sharp with the Champions wall as well. Who are you on about, Eddie? Oh, Dan and Eddles. What the fuck? That's all right. I like them as well, mate. I have got both of them as well, so we didn't want to be wearing the same gear. Yeah, it's available at Redmen merch.
Well, not too, by the way, because we didn't even discuss this.
No, I know.
I had options available.
Smash that.
I brought a couple.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't.
I had my Succession one on the other day when I was doing the Red Cartel. I had that.
So
I was like, yeah. So I was like, today's this one.
Mix it up,
Diane says, I've got the slot machine one. I wore it yesterday. I love it. Thank you very much, Diane. Diane has always supported us.
She has.
The best. Give one again, help support us. Get yourself kitted out for the parade if you're in and around Liverpool. If you're coming to the Red Weekender. The captain's told us all to wear red for the rest of the games and for the parade. So, listen, they're all available in red if you want to go and get yourself one. Yeah.
He says, the Succession one's great too.
It is.
Would you both keep Jota? Sorry to revert to...
Will I keep Jota? I would. Because I think Liverpool have got too many things going on.
Can I say if somebody arrives with £50 million for Diogo Jota?
Then he'd probably go, wouldn't he? But
there's a price, isn't there?
But then you've got to go and find two strikers. If you do, because Nunes is going to leave, so already you're searching for, is it easy in this window to go and sign two strikers? There aren't that many knocking around and they've all got options. So maybe...
That David kid who's free, he's the easy one. Tap him up rapid and then go buy, spend your money on one.
The option's there, absolutely there. I would keep him, but I wouldn't be, if you get rid of him, it wouldn't be the biggest shock. I don't think he shouldn't go in next year like he is this year as the number one. You need to go and sign a better striker. I think Jota's a perfectly capable backup option as a striker. There aren't many second choice strikers around who are better than him.
No, there's not. But at the risk of being really good, I'd rather keep Darwin over Jota.
That's just not going to happen.
I know it's not going to happen. But I genuinely...
That is controversial. It's all fucking stupid.
Well, I just like the chaos that he brings to life.
That's fine, man. You'll back the boy to the end.
Yeah, I genuinely will. But for me, I just think... Yeah, he's fit and he's more available.
That is the one thing he has got.
Yeah,
he has got.
I think that availability of being able... Because God forbid we get another striker and they have a bit of an injury. Jota will play 3 games and then he'll be out for 10 weeks. No, we will be back down to playing Diaz in that position, Gakpo sharing that responsibility. Yeah. So for me, I'd rather have that squad bolstered with players that at any given moment you could turn to and say, I'm just going to throw you on. And, I don't care what anybody says. Darwin is never going to be the most clinical or the most quality footballer or finisher that we've ever had at this club. But I'd be hard-pressed to find somebody who is as passionate and as diehard as wanting to do well in a red shirt as him. He still has that energy. I'm not arsed. He does. When he scores goals, bro, you see it in his face. You really do.
Counter. Did you see the header last week?
I will, yeah.
To be fair, mate, Jota's had a few stinker sitters as well. So
they both have this
they're both
season.
In poor form. There's a reason why I think striker is high on Liverpool's list of targets. Got a members chat and a super chat to get to. So let's read John Lee, David Blackshaw's member chat. Says, I can understand some fans being a little miffed with the team selection, but I'm certainly not going to question our Premier League winning manager. I really want to win this though. Good luck, guys. You'll never walk alone. If you're miffed about the team selection, the manager has picked the team based on numerous factors. If someone isn't playing, they probably aren't ready, or they need the break. That's probably what it is.
Needs the break, probably.
Isn't the talk on Chiesa maybe like there's an extra bit of dough if he plays so many games? I don't know. There might be all that kind of stuff involved. So, and listen, he's probably going to get sold anyway. Raj
Such a shame.
Says, yes, lads, I'm drinking a bottle of Arsenal's tears at this moment in time. Fill your boots, mate. Enjoy it. Stay hydrated. It's a lovely sunny day. Wherever you are, I got sunburnt yesterday playing cricket, as you can tell. I look a little bit shiny. Was you enjoying the hot weather?
I did, yeah. It was a good day. Did a little car washing and I went to a family barbecue in the afternoon. So it was good vibes, man. It really was.
Absolutely flying. Right, then. I'm gonna
Sided in the sun.
Oh, nothing better for the big fella. Right, just so you know, guys, what's happening over the course of the next couple of hours here at Redmen HQ. Very shortly, me and Ed are going to nip away for a quick break. Dan is going to jump in the hot seat. It is the fan interactive show. Anything you want to talk about, whether it's the team, this game, the season as a whole. If you want to laugh at Man United, fill your boots. If you want to laugh at anyone else, fill your boots. If you want to talk transfers, there's no one better to talk transfers with Dan Club. So yeah, that will be very, very shortly. In about half an hour, me and Errol will come back for the watch-along, including the Guard of Honour, or the Martin O, the Guard of Honour, as we're calling it. We've got that to come, and then the full watch-along of the game. Dan will then jump back into the hot seat with the fan reaction show and the player ranking show over at the board. Me and Errol will be available on redmenplus.com with the player ratings podcast. If you want to check that out for free, we are running a promotion because Liverpool are champions. We want to give you guys something in return for all the support you've given us. So head on over to redmenplus.com. If you join us as a monthly captain subscriber and use that promo code CHAMPIONS, you'll get a month completely free. So you'll get all of the remainder of the season stuff. That will include all of our wrap-up content towards the end of the season. Anything we get from the parade, anything we can get from backstage at the Red Weekend of the show there as well. So never been a better time. Come and help support us. And yeah, we're giving it away for nothing. See if you like it. If you like it, stay with us. Really would appreciate it if you carry on your subscription. If it's not for you, you've tried it before you bought it, and you know what, not for me at all. You can press cancel. You won't be charged a single penny. Right then, me and Errol are going to shoot away. In the meantime, you're going to hear from Arne Slot, after which Dan Club will be in the hot seat. See you on a bit.
How do you now feel about his decision to go, and what reception do you hope for him this weekend?
I think, like everybody who likes Liverpool and who's a fan of Liverpool, we are disappointed for him leaving, because not only a good human being is leaving the club, but a very, very, very good fullback is leaving us as well. But I also worked at clubs like AZ Alkmaar and Feyenoord, where every season a very good or multiple very good players have left the club. So I'm a bit more used to it, maybe, that players leaving the club, and the experience I have, and by the way, this club as well, that if a very good player is leaving, the next very good player will step up, and that's probably what's going to happen now again as well.
What about the situation, though, about him possibly leaving the club ahead of his contract expiring so as he could play in the Club World Cup? Can you tell us what the club's thoughts are on that? Is that potentially likely to happen?
Do you know where he's going at?
We understand what the direction of travel is Real Madrid.
Okay. No, he hasn't said anything about it himself. The only thing he said is that he's going to leave the club. So for me, it's impossible to comment on where he's going, and if that is a club that is going to play in the Club World Cup. You see on my smile and that we both know where he's going to, but it hasn't been said yet. So that's impossible for me to comment on. And team selection is as it's been last week. It's going to be the same thought process goes through my mind for the Sunday game. I think if Connor would have been available for Chelsea, he would have started already against Chelsea. But he wasn't, so there's a fair chance that he will start Connor. Then on Sunday.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. There was absolutely no panic in the studio while we were gone. Everything was fine, normal. Nobody was on the knees below the desk whatsoever trying to get charges to work. Everything was all good. How are we? Hope we're well. Why wouldn't you be well, ultimately? If you are anywhere in the UK right now, it's absolutely glorious out there. The sun is cracking the flags, and Liverpool are Premier League champions, so what's not to love? But yeah, let's have a chat. We've got 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that, just to talk anything you want, basically. Yeah, Mr. J. Mango, I did say that. And listen, I'm aware of how it sounded, and it would have looked worse had the camera come back to us, but that's what happened. That is literally what happened. Let's go. Henry H kicks us off with, which forwards would I bring in? Great question. Dream scenario, ideal world, Alexander-Isak as my centre forward and Julian Alvarez as my alternative backup centre forward. Also can just play across the front line and is a brilliant footballer. Could even play as like an attacking midfielder if you really, really wanted him to. I would be, and this is going to sound brutal and ruthless, but I would be Darwin Núñez out, in comes Alexander-Isak, Diogo Jota out, in comes Julian Alvarez. But that's just me. And listen, to this next question as well, we might need another option in amongst it too. The other option, if Chiesa does go, because I think Chiesa will go, if Chiesa can't get in the matchday squad today, when there's all kinds of calls and clamour and people begging for Trent Alexander-Arnold, rightly or wrongly, not to be in the squad, if Chiesa can't be in for him, writing's on the wall. If Chiesa can't be in for Darwin Núñez, who, ironically, the writing on the wall appears to be there for, problem. So yeah, I think he's probably done. And I think he's probably best for all parties. He'll go with a Premier League winners' medal, of course, around his neck, which is great. He'll go with having our best wishes, and he'll go with having contributed a little on the way, and he's seemingly had a really good time. So it's all very positive. We've had a lot of, transfers down the years that have ended, with a bit of a sour taste, with a bit of anger. We've had loanies that have come in that haven't really got going. There's been this real ill feeling towards them. None of that is true with Federico Chiesa. Ultimately, it's just a transfer, an opportunistic transfer that we made that never really worked, I think it's fair to say, for whatever reason, whether it be fitness, form, stylistically he wasn't suited. We may never find out the answer to that, but I do think the time has probably come this summer already to part ways with Chiesa to move on, which again might leave space for another option. And I was going to include, and King Katie Z says here, we might not sign Isak. We might not sign Isak. I think Newcastle's Champions League aspirations and Champions League hopes will hinge on whether we can or not do it, to be honest with you. I think if they were to miss out, all of a sudden, there is an opportunity there for Isak to turn around and say, do you know what? I've loved my time in the North East. I've loved my time at St James's Park. He's a god up there. He's on his way towards sheerer levels of adoration. But he needs Champions League football. He's Champions League ready, isn't it, to be honest? So I do think there is a chance if that doesn't happen. Short of that, I tend to agree. And then all of a sudden, somebody mentioned Sesko a moment ago. I think Ekitike falls into that bracket as well. Isak's your top rung. He's your marquee signing. He's your real transformative signing. Below that, you're looking elsewhere. Like I say, your Sesko, your Ekitikes and what have you. But again, I think Ben Doak, Lewis Kumas, Jaden Dans will all be sniffing around this summer in terms of pre-season, wanting to be a part of it. They're probably more your Chiesa alternatives, I would suggest. Hey Dan, you said we could talk about anything. Where does Man United sit after losing to West Ham? I don't know, but I know it's low. I will quickly bring up the Premier League table to find, is it like 17? It's either them or Spurs. I get mixed up with which one of them is its lowest ebb, to be honest. It's low, like I say. Let's just scroll. Oh, why is that not the league table? Why would you give me the Premier League website? I don't give a shit. I mean, Spurs are also getting beat 2-0 by Palace. I mean, between the two of them, they are abysmal, aren't they? That Europa League final, it's going to be a spectacle for all the wrong reasons. Let's have it right. The fact that one of them is A, going to win a trophy, and B, going to be in the Champions League, the top table of European football next season, is laughable. Man United currently sit 16th because West Ham have leapfrogged them, of course, with their current 2-0 scoreline. And as you can see there, Spurs are currently 17th. 38 points. Do you remember back in the day when it was the magic 40, like that 40 points total that you need to get to in order to ensure survival? There's a chance they don't even reach that. Like, it is insane. There's a goal Leicester have scored. Leicester have equalised against Nottingham Forest. Forest are doing the best to throw away Champions League as well, aren't they? Let's have it right. Already relegated Leicester have just equalised against Forest. They're not going to make the top 5, are they? They're going to drop out of it. Anyway, that's irrelevant. Chundakat says, what do you think about Rio Gamoa for next season? Do I think he's ready? Good question. That's a good question. He's a brilliantly talented footballer. I've said this about him before, so forgive me if you've heard me, but what I love most about that game he played against, Accrington Stanley, he's so young. He's 17 years of age. He's so young still. But that performance, when he got announced he was starting, I've seen a lot of him at 18s up until that point, and a little bit in 21 as well. When he was in the starting lineup for that, I was like, okay, what does this look like? Because whilst, with all due respect, it was League 2 Accrington Stanley, who were fighting relegation to stay in League 2 for much of the season, they're still experienced senior first team level footballers. So dropping a 16 then stroke 17-year-old into that, how does that look? And what it looked like a kid with the utmost confidence in his ability and with no fear. absolutely no fear whatsoever. And that was all I needed. Like, he took people on. He played in exactly the same way that I'd seen him play 6, 7, 8 times for the under-18s. Every time he got the ball, he committed his man. He ran at people, and he looked to make things happen all the time. It wasn't a performance of somebody who, in Anfield, in a different environment, again, playing first-team football, surrounded by superstars. Like, it wasn't Liverpool's first team, obviously, but it had some big, big names amongst it. He wasn't nervous. There was no, I'm just going to get it and give it because I don't really know what to do. It was, give me the ball and I'm going to try and make something happen every single time. And that was enough for me. And that, to come to the original question, suggests to me that it knows no end, really, of what's possible. If we were to sit here and say, next season he's going to have little cameos here and there, perhaps in the Carabao Cup, perhaps in the FA Cup, and we'll see him 5, 6 times in the first team, I'd go, do you know what? That's absolutely fine. He's going to have a full season under 21s. He'll grow, he'll develop, and he'll continue on this pathway seemingly to stardom. Happy days. But on the flip side of that, if you told me that he's going to make his Premier League debut and he's got to play 5 or 6 times in the Premier League, I'd go, do you know what? That also seems possible. That's how talented the kid is, genuinely. And again, he's got the talent coupled with that fearlessness that anything that comes his way is going to take in his stride. He could make his Premier League debut between now and the end of the season, and I don't think it would bother him in the slightest. And the fact he's been around first team in terms of training will help with that transition, without a shadow of a doubt. But mate, he's frightening. Knocking off quickly asked about, the women's, they've ended the season well. A disappointing first half of the campaign, but Amber's come and done really well. Youth teams have been disappointing, actually bitterly disappointing in many aspects. Mark Bridge-Wilkins is leaving as under-18s manager. Not sure who's going to replace him yet. He isn't leaving because the performances and the results have been so disappointing. He's leaving after 10 years and he feels like it's the right time to move on. But I do think they need fresh impetus and maybe a fresh voice in that particular group right now. The 21s have been better. But again, I think they'll look at certain aspects of performances in Europe and domestically, and I think they probably should have done better in terms of results. They've missed a striker all season long, really. Jayden Danns has had a forgettable season because he hasn't got up and running for the 21s at all, and that loan move that he's supposed to have to Sunderland hasn't been kick-started either. So when it comes to Jayden Danns in terms of what happens next, it's so difficult to know, because he just hasn't played football at all this year, really. Like, literally, 2 appearances, something like that. And he probably needs that before he can be genuinely ready for us, is all I would say. Markism asked, what's going on with Stefan Bajcetic? I'll quickly address this again. Yeah, Bajcetic, he's ending the season on a bit of a high at Las Palmas. Las Palmas aren't ending the season on a high whatsoever. So that's going to be a fascinating one to watch in pre-season. And I think a lot of what Liverpool do in the transfer market, not a lot, but part of what Liverpool do in the transfer market will depend on Stefan Bajcetic, because I think we need backup to Ryan Gravenberch and somebody who does it in a similar way. And I think Bajcetic can be that at his best. It's whether Liverpool, or on a slot in particular, deems him to be of the level required when he comes back in the summer. And if they do, he'll be the guy, I'm certain of it. But if they don't, they're going to have to go out and find the guy. And that might well be dictated on by what else gets done around the squad. Because if there's 4 or 5 positions that we need to strengthen, which I believe there might well be, and we're spinning all them plates and that much money's going out of the club, etc., we might just look at the DM, the 6, and just use Bajcetic as the option, just to avoid doing more business elsewhere. Just on this, Jake, I did just mention it a moment ago, but I don't think so, to be honest. I really don't. And that's not to say I don't think he's got the talent, because I believe he does have. I just think he's the type of centre-forward that needs to get a proper season under his belt at first-team level before you can deem him ready to play a part for Liverpool. And I think it's a championship loan as well. I was delighted when the Sunderland move got agreed, but obviously it never came to fruition because they identified a back problem in his medical, and it's meant that he hasn't started, he hasn't played a single game for them, not a single minute. And they're actually, it's a shame in another way, because Sunderland's season got extended even further. So when the initial problem came about, I was like, well, it's okay, because it was January. I was like, even if he doesn't play in February, he might get there in March. And the likelihood then was that Sunderland would be in the playoffs. That's obviously happened. So we'd have had minimum 2 more games. He's missed. And he's absolutely clattered the post. That's hurt. He's like, give the offside flag now. Someone's nearly... Oh, mate. I think it's at Hudson-Odoi. Forest have nearly equalised. the flag's gone up he's so far offside. It's like, just give it. Anyway, yeah, Jayden Dan, I just think he needs a proper season under his belt before Liverpool can. Yeah, ouch indeed. Dan, I was going to say something about what he nearly had took off his body, but I left it. But it was out. Remember Phil Babb years ago against Chelsea? It's similar. Phil Babb's was worse, to be fair. But still. Do I think Kevin De Bruyne would fit in our squad? As much as I'd like to see Kevin De Bruyne, no. I don't think so, personally. There's a lot of me and the luxury of having Kevin De Bruyne just to drop in and out as we saw fit would be brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But it's not very Liverpool, is it? And his best days are clearly behind him. Listen, he's clearly a very, very high-level, capable footballer still. We've seen that in recent weeks from Man City. And he is a lifelong Red. He's a massive Red. So I've got no doubt he would jump at the opportunity to stay in the Premier League and to come to the Premier League champions and to come to the club that he supported as a child. But I just don't see it. Again, Liverpool, if it was 200 grand a week, let's just say, let's pluck a figure out the sky, it's a big old expenditure from somebody who realistically you're going to get the best level out of what? A couple of times a month, if you're lucky? I don't think so, personally. I don't think so. Sweet Beat Jinx says, how can Rio and Trey hope to get game time in the first team if like if Elliott and Chiesa can't get a game? It's a fair point. Ultimately, you can't really look at them all as a collective. You've got to treat them all as individually. And Rio and Gamoa, Trey Naoni might well be more stylistically suited to what Arne Slot wants. And there's a long way to go yet before we need to even consider the possibility of those two being first team regulars, I think it's fair to say. But yeah, listen, we already addressed the case. I think Chiesa will go. I'm certain of that. So I don't think it's going to be a problem for too much longer. Barcelona winning 4-2. Only in the first half. Shit, that is El Clasico. Fucking hell. But yeah, I don't see Chiesa sticking around much longer, which might well open the door a little bit for someone like Ringo to get more opportunities. Who knows? Although again, judging by how little we've seen of Chiesa, I'm not quite sure what his opportunities are. As for Trey's an exceptional talent, and I would not be shocked. I've said this lots, and you will have heard me say this before. There are certain footballers, and while we're talking about these, that certain young footballers in particular, you look at them, and A, you think they've got it, but B, you go, I can almost pigeonhole them into two different categories. Some that need a loan and will be better for a loan, and some that will never get loaned out ever and will just be part of Liverpool and eventually make the step up. I think Trey Naoni and Rian Gamoa fall into the latter. I mean, those two will be kept under Liverpool's watch forever until they're just ready to become first-team players. I think Jayden Dan's and possibly someone like Amara Nallo could probably do with loans away just to learn their craft a little bit more and just to get that football under the belt more than anything else. And then they'll come back and we'll know whether or not they're ready. And I think, certainly in Jayden Dan's case, I think eventually he will be ready. Right. Would I take Yamal over Salah? That is a ludicrous question. And one I'm not really willing to answer. Thoughts on Figueroa? I like Keylor Figueroa. He just hasn't... that's his dad. He just hasn't played enough, I don't think, personally. And it's interesting because a lot of what the 21's been crying out for has been a striker, an out-and-out centre-forward, somebody can put the ball in the back of the net. And even then, he hasn't really featured as prominently as I would have expected. So yeah, there's talent there, clearly. But yeah, hasn't really been exposed, I would suggest, just yet. C-Mac asks, where do I see Kevin going? I'd love him to leave the Premier League, to be honest. Because I rate him that highly that I don't want to ever come up against him. And certainly not when the likelihood is, if he does make a Premier League move, it will be to somebody very, very good. So you'll be strengthening somebody who we're going to face and will be a tough game anyway, let alone when Kevin Keller is in goal. I've seen Bournemouth linked quite a lot, because I think Kepa Arrizabalaga is only on loan there. And he'll head back to Chelsea, which kind of brings him into this equation as well. I think he'd be a great fit for Bournemouth, actually. But, and listen, if that greases the wheels for Kirkes or Dean Howson, whatever that looks like, then sound. Let's do that. Is he a step above Bournemouth as well? Quite possibly. I think the Chelsea one, in terms of the step, is probably about right. I think he's of that level goalkeeper, without a doubt. And you're absolutely spot on to say Chelsea need him because their goalkeeper department is shambolic. But we can't sell to Chelsea ultimately, which is why I come back to my original point. Like, if Bayern Munich were after the keeper, let's say, I think that would make a lot of sense. Sort of Dortmund, perhaps, Leverkusen, perhaps. If you go into Spain, Atletico Madrid, I don't know, Villarreal, someone like that, and Bilbao. But, although, that would never be the case. I think that sort of level, just a rung down from your Premier League winners. Although, having said that, if he'd have played in goal all season for us, I think we'd have been absolutely sound because he's exceptional, isn't he? Henry H says, Keller to Barca. Yeah, who they got in a minute? Obviously, it's Ter Stegen and Szczesny, isn't it? And out of retirement, Szczesny. Oh, Martinez to Barca, Keller. That I can see. Those dominoes fall, and I can absolutely see. But yeah, I just can't. I can't. The thought of having to come up against Kelleher anyway is a little bit shit, let alone if it's something like Chelsea. Not one bit. Mark T asked, Dan, is Frimpong in danger of being an aggressive move? The only upshot of Trent Gate was the potential for more defensive solidity at right back. Sounds like we could be in for more with the same. Yeah, I see the point. Obviously, I see the point. Frimpong is definitely... he's different to Trent in so much as the way he attacks is very different. But he's still a very, very attack-minded right back whose second thought really is defending, and afterthought, if you like, is what happens going backwards. So yeah, it might inform what we do at left back. And listen, Kirkes would appear to be the shoe-in right now in terms of who the left back is to come in. But I do wonder if it was definitely to be Frimpong to get a bit more balance, a bit more defensive solidity into what then would then become a back three. I think you could go to like a Jarell Hato, somebody who can hybrid left-sided centre-back, left-back. That might make more sense. Because, it's a fair point. Like, what I would say about the concern around Frimpong being so aggressive is that more often than not, we do dominate most games. So there aren't many games that you'd look at and go, that could be a real issue there. And listen, we've got Conor Bradley available to us if we do really want to make that change and be a bit more defensive-minded. But... yeah, the beauty of Frimpong is to just come away momentarily from the concerns about his defensive qualities would be he's a fucking wonderful footballer. And he's a wonderful footballer who's available for 30 million quid. And I've seen reports the other day saying you could even pay that in 4 instalments if you wanted to. I'm not entirely sure why you would. Cash flow issues, maybe PSR, although Liverpool should have loads of headroom when it comes to PSR. But yeah, if you can stagger it, all the merrier, like, why not, ultimately? But yeah, I said this the other day on our journo show, like, if you're signing for 30 million quid, you never would, but you could in theory sell him the next day for double your money. That's how good he is. And he becomes a Mo Salah understudy a little bit. He becomes somebody you can even play when Mo Salah's not there, because AFCON's this year as well. So yeah, I think it would be a very, very, very exciting signing. If it's the perfect one for the right back, I'm not entirely convinced by. But listen, like I say, there's lots of games whereby you could afford the luxury of having a right back who bombs forward. And if you were to sign Jarell Hato, for example, and Kirkes, you could go Bradley, Kirkes, Frimpong, Hato. You could really, have options at your disposal at that point. But yeah, he is... TJ here, the talk of Frimpong being a winger was just wrong. He was a full-back at City's Academy, he was a full-back at Celtic. He's a wing-back at Leverkusen, at Celtic. He's a wing-back at Leverkusen. Who's actually played in even more advanced positions than that. So there's no getting away from it. I agree with your initial point. He was brought up a full-back, but he has transformed into an attacking monster. And again, Trent was as well. And that's the original point. People looked at the Trent departure on a positive point of view and went, well, at least we'll get some more defensive acumen back there. Frimpong flies in the face of that. I understand entirely. Kegger for Christie says, looking at backup for Gravenberch, have you seen the lad Shea Charles? Fellow Northern Ireland player. I have not seen him. I think it's spelled differently than that, which I know smacks in the face of what I've just said. But why do I think it's spelled like that? Here we go. I found him now. Yeah, I know who the footballer is. Sheffield Wednesday, 21. I haven't seen much of him, if truth be told, so I can't really comment on it. But yeah, 21. And listen, somebody a moment ago asked if we're likely to sign players from the relegated clubs, like we did with Andy Robertson. Who would you take from the relegated clubs? Like Tyler Diblin's probably a candidate from Southampton, I'll grant you. From Leicester, I don't think I'd be going near anyone from Leicester, really. Brennan Otter, he's decent, but Yeah, and Ipswich, Liam Delap's been linked, hasn't he? Leif Davis, the left back, possibly, but I don't know whether they're really of the level required. I think Liam Delap in particular could do with making a step up as opposed to a fucking leap up, which is what it would be to Liverpool. I've been impressed by him, and he's definitely a Premier League centre-forward. I'm absolutely certain of that. I just don't know if he's a Liverpool centre-forward, personally. I would be massively underwhelmed if we sold Darwin Núñez and brought in Liam Delap as a like-for-like replacement. That's not it for me, personally. Henry says, I would love Sesko and Bremo. Angelo Stiller, Dean Howson, Milos Kerkez, and Jeremy Frimpong. Angelo Stiller, I'm a big fan of. And I come back to my earlier point. I think, I'll tell you what, I'll address this in a second. I think when it comes to Stiller, I think if Stefan Bajcetic isn't the answer there, and Liverpool do deem it necessary, do go into the market for a little bit of backup, then I think Stiller is probably my number one go-to, I would say. Yeah, I'm a fan. Big fan. Yeah, on the Frimpong point, somebody a moment ago mentioned Kyle Walker and the defensive issues. And it's a fair point, because I think one thing Jeremy Frimpong does definitely have is pace and recovery pace. Now, Kyle Walker, I've said forever, isn't defensively excellent, but when he makes mistakes, when he gets caught out of position, he's got the pace to get back and do a job and get back into position. And Frimpong possesses exactly the same. And listen, let's also have it right. Arne Slot has improved players from day one since he arrived to Liverpool. There's nothing suggesting he won't do the same with Jeremy Frimpong. If he sees enough in Frimpong, and Liverpool do likewise, and Slot goes, I can mould him into being a more defensively sound option, then okay, let's do it. Yeah, by the way, I did see that comment about the lad from PSV. It's by Louis O'Sullivan. Yeah, no, not today, mate. You have to get up early to get me with that. Is it still 2-0 United score, by the way? I've seen John Van Floyd is laughing at them. I can only assume it's still 2-0. Get Ramsdale in. The keeper, Ramsdale. Nope. We're signing, we've got Mamlas, really. And we actually made a brilliant save yesterday. I don't know if anyone saw it, but he made an excellent save. I seen the comment earlier on as well about Julian Alvarez's £150 million release clause. I think it was Euros, which is, it's butchering muchness these days, to be fair. But 140 million maybe. That's a fucking lot of money. And I do like him a lot. But is that what we do? I'd love us to. And I'm not against the idea. I'm not going to sit here and suggest otherwise. I'd absolutely love us to put our balls on the table and go and sign 100 million. And if we are going to make a marquee signing, Rodrigo would be a great signing as well. If we are going to make that marquee signing, it has to be the centre forward. I think you can make smart signings and very Liverpool signings at right back, left back, centre half, even the DM, if you do want to go out and do it. There's probably conversations to have about the 10 as well. But for the 9, you can't cut corners with a 9, I don't think. I think we're in a position now whereby you are ready and crying out for in many senses, which sounds silly as Premier League champions, but is also true. I think you are now in a situation where you can go big and hard, and we've saved money. I said it earlier on, we've got loads of PSR headroom to play with. If we were ever primed to go and just make that transformative, that Alisson Becker, that Virgil van Dijk, that this is the guy, we're going to hang our hat on him. We tried it with Darwin Núñez, it didn't work. Cut your losses, get as much money back, recoup as much as you possibly can to offset it by the sale of him. A few others will go in the squad as well. Put all this sale money into a big old pot, a big old kitty, and go and slap it on the desk and say to Newcastle, say to Atletico Madrid, we want to take your centre forward away from you. Either way is fine by me. Yeah, congratulations on winning the We Sign Martins and Mendy trophy, by the way. I'm only joking. You were very gracious a moment ago, but still. Right, sound, I'll start to wrap up now, and I will leave you all to it. Yeah, we didn't even do score predictions. That's how irrelevant this game of football is, which is nice, isn't it? Sound. Done. Dusted. I spoke to somebody from AFTV this week. It was James, and we had a good old chat, actually. He's a good lad. I didn't rub his nose in it too much, I can assure you. We just spoke about the season, where it all went wrong, what happens next, and a little bit on this game as well. So Steve and Neville will be back in the studio in a minute to speak you through the game of football that's about to happen. Until then, enjoy. I'll see you soon.
If there's one thing I'll say, and I think I've been very complimentary of Liverpool this show, but the one thing I will say is you guys have been the better team, are the better team, and are rightfully champions. But I don't think when we are at our best and fully fit, there is as big a gulf in class between the two as the points tally suggests. And I think there's one thing Arsenal can do. And then we saw that in the head-to-head at the Emirates. I think there's one thing Arsenal can do. It's go out there and just impress. And just at least kind of guard of honour because you deserve it. Give it our all for 90 minutes. Shake hands. Say, well done on the title. We're coming for you next year. That's I think, the message I want Arsenal to send. Because there's always this feeling after a season where you just go, I can't do it. I can't do it. The season's over. Football's never over. Because you literally get a month off before pre-season starts. You don't even get that month off because the transfer stuff begins. And then the next thing you know, you're back in it. June is the only month no ball is kicked. And then in July, you're worrying about pre-season. It comes around so quick. So I think that's the best Arsenal can do. It's at least leave Salah and Van Dijk and all them going, so I forget that there are serious players on that pitch. And let's hope they don't strengthen too much. And let's enjoy our trophy parade and our title summer while we can, because they want to make a point. And that's, I think, the only message we can possibly.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Thanks to Dan, thanks to James from AFTV, and I owe James an apology because every time Arsenal have drew this season, I have tweeted the meme. Now I'm going to do it again. So is James. So is
City drew.
Absolutely, we love a City draw, don't we? Right then, thanks very much everyone for joining us. Yeah, we're about 13 or so minutes away from the start of Liverpool versus Arsenal. I was just saying, isn't it nice that the whole league seems to be panicking over stuff, other than the teams at the bottom? Yeah, like this Champions League Europa run is bananas. Everyone's losing, drawing. There's tension. There's like 5 points. I know Arsenal are probably going to be fine, but even if they lose today and then lose to Newcastle, even they're kind of in a little bit of something. But yeah, Liverpool are the champions by a mile. All is well in the world. And we're here to watch it. We're here very rarely.
Know the God of Honor.
Usually when the players come out onto the pitch, we go to a break.
No. None of that.
I can assure you now.
None of that. We are here in 4K. Make sure you are dropping the likes on this stream, please. We need 1,000 for that guard of honour to load up. Because, yes, it's going to be
producer
glorious.
Joe know. No adverts neither, Joe. We'll guide it from here. We're absolutely fine. I will be watching the O's guards of honour. I might get a camera out.
Have we got a camera there on set? Because we're going to need it. So, I also think that, as much as we do, and we are here for Liverpool, I think that we really do need to cook this Arsenal team, manager, fan base for the next 90 minutes. So I propose on the 10-minute mark of throughout the game, we have a minute dedicated to Arsenal's faults and fuck-ups all season. I think we can film 9 of those segments throughout the course of a stream, if I'm being honest.
Let's fill our boots. Let's absolutely
fill our boots. So do you think there's anything in particular that we need to highlight and bring to the attention of the audience, just so we can share
I have one? Can I have one? You're losing in the Champions League semi-final, and you've got 2 attackers on the bench.
Yeah,
and you bring on Ben White.
There we go.
There's
one. So we're just going to rack them up periodically, but when we get to like the 10-minute mark, the 20-minute mark, that's when we'll go in for a minute. And then we'll just take it and we'll see.
Let us know your favourite moments.
Yes, because I know my first one. I've got my first one loaded up. It was the Den of Thieves and the pickpocket sessions. Yeah. In pre-season, that's the one that I'm going with first. Yeah, just as a spoiler.
I've got mine as well.
Cool.
Remember the fella with the spreadsheet?
bro, I've just been doing some calculations. Bellend.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, if that's it, like, if his boss is on Twitter and he sees that, I'm double checking all of his work and getting him in a disciplinary. Like, what are you playing at? If you're handling our finances or anything on the spreadsheet.
The TIFO is up there as well. But there's plenty of them.
Mate, this is going to be great. There are so many. Let us know your favourite.
Another one. Yeah. Wayne says the ball in the League Cup. Different ball.
It was. Oh, mate, this is going to be glorious. Yeah. So, yeah, please do, because indulge us, because we are going to fully take the piss this afternoon.
Can I have another one as well?
Yeah, of course.
Not signing a striker and just doubling down on another left back.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, Yeah, this is going to be brilliant.
There's absolutely plenty of them. Anyway, yeah, Liverpool versus Arsenal kicking off in just under 10 minutes time. I'm Steve Hoy. This is Errol Smith. Like Errol mentioned before, please do press the like button on the stream. We're going to have a jolly old good time supporting the champions of England. Liverpool's team, for those who don't know, Alisson in goal, Conor Bradley, our true right back, at right back, Ibu Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Andy Robertson, Ryan Gravenberch, Curtis Jones, and Dominic Szoboszlai. You've got Mo Salah, Luis Diaz, and Cody Gakpo rounding off our team. And then the Arsenal team, David Raya in goal, Ben White, Saliba, Kivior, and Lewis Skelly, Odegaard of Honour, Partey, Moreno, Saka, Trossard, and Martinelli. So that is they're both teams there for the game. Like I say, Liverpool are already champions. We know that. That's why we've got a trophy behind us. Arsenal, technically, trying to keep... They are going to finish in top 5. It'd take a miracle if they don't. But they are very much in danger of not finishing second. If they lose today, they've got Newcastle next, who are in good form and kind of have their number.
Yeah.
A little bit over.
You haven't beat them all season.
It's been a while. Three
attempts.
Three times, yeah. So there's definitely something for Arsenal to be playing for. We'll see how we go. Oh, I've got another one.
Go on.
We were the better team in the Champions League this year.
Oh yeah, the best. Not the best.
We were
team.
the best team in the Champions League this year.
Yeah,
that one as well. Yeah.
When do you start your final preparations?
Monbagoo Gaming says signing Sterling. Yeah.
Deadline signings, and the best is yet to come from Sterling. That was the little PR stunt, wasn't it? Yeah. We haven't seen the best of me yet. Still waiting.
Yeah.
Still waiting. Yeah. Brilliant.
What a time to be alive. I actually used to like Arsenal.
I know, we were saying it.
I was saying this before. I know it makes me odd. It's Arteta. He's very unlikable. He's got you can tell he's been involved with Manchester City and Everton.
Oh yeah. He's got the two just in conflict constantly, just tug of war.
He's a man who's been influenced by Everton and by Manchester City.
Yeah. Who is it there? I've just had seen one in the chat. He says over my dead body. Yeah, Mark Nichols says that as well. Yeah, that was a blunder. When he was in the
giving up the league.
Yeah, giving up the league, and it was over my dead body.
And then they lost.
Yeah.
That was West Ham, wasn't it? Was it before they played West Ham? Yeah.
When's the funeral?
Yeah.
When is the funeral?
The Tifo, yeah. The Tifo is up there from that. Yeah, the Tifo, yeah. Oh, yeah, Scott's right. Don't forget Arteta said they should have had 2 league titles now because they got more points than Liverpool. He did say that.
He did say that, didn't he? Yeah. He's after 38 games, he got more points than Liverpool after 30. You're not wrong, Michael. You're not
Andreas,
wrong.
How about Mikel Arteta claiming to have won 3 trophies, 2 of which being the Community Shield? He has said that.
As well, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of chat, hasn't he? It's a shame he can't back it.
He speaks a lot.
He speaks a good game.
He does. There's a lot of... cash and checks that this team can't cash. Writing checks that his team can't cash, kind of thing.
100%.
Yeah.
As we are warming up there, Conor Bradley, and that's where the attention should be. The vibe should be about us, this team, this squad, and what they are going to do and over the course of the summer and going into next season, because we just want them in tip-top condition. We want everybody fit and firing, and we really just want to bolster the squad and just add to it, really, I think. Kick-off is coming up soon.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to a big game as well. Liam Bento with the members chat says Arsenal do a team that starts the season with a trophy parade for the trophies they're going to win, then spend the rest of the season explaining. They do like to explain a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They are big fans of explanations. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they really are. I love it. It's what's going to be today. I don't care whatever happens in the results. I want to let us know your favourite part of the Arsenal season so far. We'll read as many of them out as possible. How are we feeling about the actual football match?
Football match, do you know what? As I say, it's a nice day. It's a little bit of a celebration. It's more of a party setting for me more than anything else. I don't like. There's no need to feel nervous. There's no need to. It's literally, it is what it is. It is just a formality at this stage in the season for us. We've got games that we need to complete. Liverpool don't need to do anything really in terms of laying a glove on any of our opposition between now and the end of the season. As I said to you before, we just need to keep our team, our lads fit, firing, and making sure that when we get into the off-season that they can get the best level of preparation possible, because the season will come back round quick. We always say, it's nice to have the summer off and have a little bit of downtime, but things ramp up very quickly in this day and age in football. So from a Liverpool perspective, I'm just expecting us to go out there and just play with a little bit of freedom, go out there and give the fans something to cheer about periodically throughout the game. Obviously the Guard of Honour will be the big one, and then they're on.
When is the Guard of Honour? Because I've put the TV on here.
Why have we got Morgan Gibbs-White? Why are we watching
Why am I watching Morgan Gibbs-White when I could be watching like a Guard of Honour? What's going on here? Am I on the wrong channel? Or they just decided to do it? Yeah, by the way, I've just a message from Chloe in the chat, and Paul actually said when the stadium announcer read out Trent's name,
it was booed.
There was a bit of booing. Yeah, there was a bit of booing when
to be expected.
Yeah.
There
was some booze when Trent's name was read out over the tannoy. Yeah, just one of them. Lee Guy says, what time does the parade start on the 26th? Liverpool have announced this. It's quite late. I think it's around 2:30 in the afternoon. It's quite a late one, Lee. Kegsy says, what sweets have we got? I haven't got no sweets today, have you?
No, I don't need no sweets. We don't need no sweets.
The sweets are nervous habits. Ain't no nerves today.
I ain't no nerves. Like, I am very much a nervous eater, and it's a comfort thing.
Right then, here come Arsenal, led by their captain, Martin, Guard of Honour. Leads the Gunners out onto the pitch. This must be devastating for them, mustn't it? You happy with this, are you?
Yeah. So I see the great one before. Arsenal, Arteta's won one trophy. He's given Liverpool 2 Guards of Honours.
This is the second. So here come the champions out onto the Anfield pitch, led by Virgil van Dijk, who's trying his best not to smile. He's trying to act professional. Here come the champions through the Arsenal Guards of Honour. Who's that not clapping? Oh no, he is now. I think it was it might have been Saka at the front who wasn't, but now
there's Lewis Skelly.
It's a reluctant clap as the Liverpool get their Guards of Honour.
Oh, the guard, Saliba, recognize real.
Get your cameras
frame
out.
It.
The champions walk onto the pitch through the Arsenal Guards of Honour. Arsenal get themselves lined up as well afterwards. Then absolutely fabulous for the champions, making their way onto a bright, sunshiny Anfield. Here come Arsenal looking
they're in black as well, like they've just been dressed for a funeral.
Yeah,
bless them.
Arsenal
mourning.
Very much in mourning their season yet again. Here come Liverpool. Handshakes galore. Right then, let me have a little look at the numbers because I was too busy, I'll be honest, having a little look at the older Guards of Honour. We've got 2,000 people watching. We need the likes button. Hit that like button, folks, if you don't mind. Over the next couple of minutes as well. Let us know where you're watching as well. Whereabouts in the world you're watching the champions play this game. What time is it? Let us know your score prediction as well. We didn't actually get a score prediction before because we went really harsh. But
I'm going 3-1.
I think I said 2-2.
I'm going 3-1.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gonna be goals.
I agree.
Yeah, fair play to the Arsenal players. They actually clapped us, unlike the Chelsea players. Fuck Chelsea. Chelsea are irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant.
Chelsea are the worst.
Yeah.
I hate Chelsea. Yeah, press the like button, get your comments.
Nigel says 3-2, it'll be doing nicely. Tom says London 3, Liverpool 2 in every game. Not sure. Stephen Owen says 4-3.
No,
Liverpool.
Sorry, he's from London.
Okay.
He's from London,
okay.
and he thinks Liverpool are going to win 3-2.
I'll take that. I will take
Rob
that.
is watching from Gibraltar. Steve Owens going for 4-3 to the Reds. Something like that would not be a surprise. Harrison said, I'm watching in Australia and they're still showing the adverts. You missed the older Guards of Honour. That's a shame. Yeah, Paul is in Belfast going for 2-1 to the Reds. We've got Star and who's in Montreal, Quebec as well. Eddie thinks 2-0 to the Reds. Gerard is in Boston, 3-1 to Liverpool. Rich is going 2-1. Siegel Stephen, nice, is going for 3-1 to the Reds as well. John's in North Carolina. Phil's in Spain. Lee is reckoning it's going to be 2-1 to us, eh? Optus decided to show us the adverts instead of the older Guards of Honour, says Dickie.
Absolute bottle
The
jobs.
Aussies have done you no favours there, are you?
Absolute
The
bottle
Aussie
job.
director is clearly an Arsenal supporter.
Because he's absolutely bottled it.
Yeah,
he had one job today. One job.
Chris is in Tunisia.
You know when like the cameraman just gets the pan wrong completely and there's action going on over there in the camera. Like that's literally what that Aussie guy's just done for you.
Chris is in Tunisia. We've got Dermot's going for 6-4 to Liverpool in Cork. I went to Cork recently. It's a very nice part of the world. First time I've been there. It was delicious. Lots of high scoring people here. We've got Claire's in Peru going for 3-2. Peru 3-2. Anxiety 4-0 to the Reds. Tim is going 3-1. He's in North Carolina. Andreas, much love from Denmark. He's going 4-1 to Liverpool. Trent, there's Trent on the bench. He did get booed before. I wonder what type of reception he would get. Well, I didn't actually. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be the best. It wasn't. I'm surprised the manager even did it, to be honest with you, but we are where we are with that one. Joe, is my soundboard on? Yeah, good. Just making sure we've got songs. As You Never Walk Alone blasts out at a very red-looking Anfield. Let's crack on with a few more shout-outs before the start of the game. C-Max going for 3-2. Bertie Bob is in Northern Ireland going for 3-2. Mark's in Texas going for a 3-1. Simon 3-0. Daly is watching up the road in Cumbria. Thanks everyone for getting involved. The game is underway. The champions defending the cop end first as Arsenal play a long ball. Shock. Horror as Arsenal go long with a long ball. That is not what I expected whatsoever. It's out for a Liverpool throwing.
Can we get a song? Who's that ginger kid on the bench there?
Yeah, he's saying something. What have I got? Let's have a little look.
Just sweeps a ball, goes all the way back. And it's balls at the feet of Raya. Oh, pressed.
Ooh, Canate that was.
Yeah.
Canate went. See how high up the pitch Ibu went for the press.
Though, weren't it?
And then Conor Bradley smashes into someone as well. That Ibu Canate just pressed in right. He followed him right in. I think it was Erdegaard who went right on him. That was interesting. Canate almost won the ball back on his own on the edge of their box, and then Conor Bradley flies into a tackle. Stop showing Trent on the bench.
I said that's what he was going to do. We
knew what they were going to do. They always
Sky, and you probably got commentary from Gary Neville now, just absolutely licking areas that he shouldn't be doing. Filthy man. Oh, good footwork. Liverpool give away. Szoboszlai gives away a foul on Leandro Trossard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have you got the Luis Diaz song as well? No.
We've updated the soundboard.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll play them throughout the course.
Yeah. We got you with some bangers today.
As Arsenal play another long ball that goes, unsurprisingly, straight out. Who's hurt themselves there?
I know.
Moreno's gone down, holding his ribs. Was it Conor Bradley who clashed? Get up, you big fart. Did he give a free kick for that?
I think he did. He's got eyes on the ball the entire time. He goes on holding his ribs, even though he gets knocked most of his contacts in his face.
He looks like he's been shot. You know what, right? He's got a family and he's got to go home, right? And his family got to see him do that. Oh, look at that! Oh my God. I couldn't go home and face my wife if I did that on a football pitch. She'd think less of me. If she left me for the milkman after I did that, I couldn't blame her. No. I'd be like, no, fair enough. Yeah, fair play.
Claire,
get up, you absolute wetty. Do you want to play some more songs? Well, so we've got this one now. McAllister.
Oh, McAllister.
And a free kick for Arsenal. Martin Erdegaard will take him there. He's fine. He's absolutely fine. We know Arsenal are good at set pieces. That is one thing that they do well. Moreno jogs straight back.
When there's no pressure,
he's absolutely fine.
When there's no pressure,
there they go.
When there's pressure, they don't.
Erdegaard delivers. Liverpool run out, trying to leave everyone offside. Saka misses anyway. Would the flag have gone up?
I don't know.
That was interesting from Liverpool, wasn't it? That was new. That's new. Would he have been offside? Let's check. So 1, 2, 3. Liverpool sprint out. No, he wouldn't. Saka was on by about 5 yards, and he's missed a sitter. Really.
Wow.
He'd have been way onside there, Saka. He did. Liverpool sprint out. But Saka's on the edge of the box, so we've got to be careful there. Get away one. Saka misses the second sitter in a matter of days, really. He was miles onside, Errol. So Liverpool tried to sprint out to play everyone offside, but Saka was nowhere near. And Liverpool get away one, really. Yeah, Saka misses a sitter. And Liverpool got the ball back in midfield. Now we a little... If that's the tactic of the free kicks, you got to be careful, because he was miles onside.
Yeah.
Nobody...
all the other bodies were just decoys. No one accounted for
Saka being deep, yeah.
No, all the other bodies were just decoys, really.
Yeah. Right then, Liverpool.
So Arsenal's playing a little bit of football around the edge of Liverpool's box.
Shall I carry on with my song? Is the Diaz one?
Luis Diaz.
Arsenal continues to probe around the Liverpool box, but the Van Dijk kicks it straight at Konate, but Liverpool should clear, and they do. And there is Diaz going on the sprint, but Saliba. He's took it off him.
He's pickpocketed him.
Yes, Diaz.
He's had them in his pocket. He's gone.
Have you noticed recently? I think Saliba's fantastic. He's had a couple of moments recently.
Really struggled.
He isn't having his best moments, isn't he? And Moreno comes back and tidies up for him. Nice one, Luis Diaz, as his song played. What else have we got that's new? Oh, Endo song.
No, Endo.
That was a stinky miss by Saka, by the way.
It was. You'd expect him to do better. Oh,
he missed from a yard. To be fair, he missed from a yard out the other day. So you never know. Anyway, Liverpool have given it away cheaply.
Szoboszlai did. It's Gravenberch getting back, but Szoboszlai does well. He comes back. He uses his body well. He's battling, but he's still falls short. It's a good little turn there from Odegaard. Turns, goes backwards, goes out to Partey. Partey's on the ball now. He plays the ball out wide as well. It looks like it's got over to where Martinelli should be. He's trying to trick his way into the box, and it's ran out.
Goal kick for Liverpool, yeah.
And we will take it.
Yeah. What else have I got that's new? I think I've got some new ones. I think have I gone through them all? I might have gone through them all so far, unless there's any more. I mean, I could just play someone else. I'll play Salah's. Let's just play the hits. Right there, Liverpool play off from the back. Alisson has it at his feet. No Arsenal press. Virgil gets it. Is the press coming now? Sort of. Gives it to Curtis Jones. He's in a bit of trouble. Nice from Liverpool. Excellent from Liverpool. Gravenberch finds Robertson. And Liverpool can sprint up the pitch. Acres for Robbo. Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going. Plays it out to Cody Gakpo.
And gets himself in the box. Fair enough. Gakpo. Where's he going? He can't have round to right. He is there really, didn't he?
Yeah, he has to go back on himself. Curtis Jones.
Nice from Jones again to Gravenberch. Down the line to Robertson. Robertson across goal. Arsenal at the back post and Lewis Skelly defend it well. There was no one in the box for Liverpool there. That was a really good Liverpool move. As Arsenal's kicking straight out of play. The football there was excellent, Errol, from back to front. Liverpool played themselves out. And it got Robbo into really good position, but yeah.
Got really high up the pitch, didn't he? And
he fired it across goal there, and but there was nobody to tap home, and it was easy in the end for Lewis Skelly. Oh, as Alisson kicks the ball straight into... That could have gone anywhere. It's been an interesting start. Both teams not at their best. Go from Robertson, go from Jones, and go from Gravenberch in that move. Robbo again finds Jones again. Curtis' new haircut.
New trim. I seen it.
Curtis Jones, left hand side. Plays it right. What a ball to Salah. Mo Salah into the box. Passes to Diaz.
Yes. Oh, what? How are you going to let him down like that? He puts it on a plate for you, bro. You finished that.
Liverpool have won it back.
Finish it, didn't it?
Curtis Jones.
I wanted him to bend it, bro. I wanted him to bend it, Arkin.
Oh, what a save by Raya. Salah wanted that assist.
Oh, mate, he put it on a plate for Diaz.
He did.
It was on a plate.
Liverpool go long again.
Couldn't reel that in. He just... Boom! Oh, that was glorious. The little outside the pass.
The football was brilliant. Curtis Jones.
Look at this.
The new trim.
In here. Fresh fades, bro. The fade. You know, when you get a fresh fade, you feel 10-10.
Salah puts it into Diaz.
On a plate.
Touch shot. He has to score.
He has to
find the corner. It's a good save with the feet from Raya, but Diaz he can't believe he hasn't found the corner. He hit it at the one place Raya could actually get it. And Salah doesn't get the assist. He should have scored, but we've had two excellent moves. Jones has been heavily involved. It's a good save by Raya, you got to give him that, but he shouldn't really have had it. He should not have had the
my chat is blowing up. They all said he should have scored. That's an absolute sitter.
He should have scored.
The lads are telling me. And they're offside there.
No, he wasn't. It was a throw-in, and he tried to catch Liverpool out, but he stood on the pitch as he threw it. There's a big mistake from Ben White, because Liverpool fell asleep off the throw-in there. Watch this. Does he stand on the pitch as he throws it? Oh, yeah, he is.
He is on the pitch.
Good spot by the
really good spot. Could have let that go as well, to be fair. He wouldn't have been shocked if he did. But if they lose this game now, you know why, don't you? Mm-hmm. As we approach the 9 minute. We've got a minute to start getting your excuses in.
What's your favourite Arsenal moment, excuse, thought of the season? As Liverpool give the ball away, Arsenal get it back.
We need to justify why they capitulated. Let us know in the chat.
Fuck off, lad. Shut up. Ryan Gravenberch just laughs at him. Get up. You absolute... Get up.
Yes.
The thing with Diaz there, right? He took his time.
You think he just plays it?
No, which is... He done the right thing. If you just instinctively blast at a goalie, that's fine. He took his time and still couldn't find the corner. It was a great Liverpool move. The ball from Jones.
It was beautiful.
Oh, Curtis Jones has had a really good start. He'd really struggled last week, but he's had a much better start 10 minutes in here.
Right, so I am cashing in my pickpocketers one now. That to me at the start, the foreshadow one was crazy because if you go back, there's 2 clips. There's a clip of Arteta getting his lads pickpocketed at a restaurant, and simultaneously Arnie Slot's preparing his lads for war. They was doing combat drills and all sorts. They was getting proper into the thick of it, knowing there was going to be a fight at some point this season.
We were in Philadelphia and we were battering. Oh, that's not a foul. So was
proper Rocky settings, man.
They were running through pads and the fitness coach
jabbing them and jamming them and all sorts. Yeah. And you know what? Thick skin, they rid it out and they got through it. Meanwhile, Arteta's there being like, you have to scan everything. Like it's fucking Tesco's and he's got a club card or some shit. And the reality is, no, you need to just do your job and make sure that your team are the best prepared team that they can be each match week. And you fell short.
That is one of your favourite moments so far from Arsenal. And there they come on the attack with Martinelli.
Well, see, it was the Tifo's fault. That was
Tifo wasn't great.
Yeah, it was.
Tifo was
piss. Yeah, injuries are a favourite as well. Yeah, they are a fan favourite. No other team's ever experienced an injury before. What's an injury? What does that look like?
Here's Thomas Partey. Back to Ben White. Out to Bukayo Saka. Erdegaard cuts inside Liverpool. Win it back.
And now we've got space.
Come on, run!
We've got space.
So Liverpool have got 4-on-3 if they can play it right.
Should do. Gakpo's
open. It's Gakpo. Cody Gakpo into the box. It's round the outside. Goes a bit of a tangle again. And there's 2 men on him. He had to do. Yeah, he
had to be a little bit more decisive there for me because as soon as you start,
I think the ball to him wasn't great, but he should have done better. Now Arsenal can look to break over the top.
Oh, that's a poor ball. That
Bradley should deal with that.
Fucking poor ball. He's pulling inside. He's making the run right through the middle, and you play the ball over the top, back out into that out wide channel.
Really good from Conor Bradley and gets it back from Salah. Oh, he's given it away though against Moreno. Got to get back. He does. Gakpo there. He looked very indecisive.
Again, maybe a little bit of a lack of rhythm to an extent, but early opportunities down this left-hand side for Liverpool. Really good. Curtis Jones linking up really well.
Robertson does well on
side. Made that.
Oh, he's given away though. And it's interesting. It's a Trossard dropping really deep there. They actually haven't got a striker at this moment in time at Arsenal. Right, then there's Martinelli up against Conor Bradley again. Goes away from him. Back inside. Lewis Skelly comes in to invert. He's a good player, Lewis Skelly, I like him.
Yeah, I do.
He had a bit of a stinking midweek though, didn't he?
He
found his foot, didn't he? There's Saka again up against Robertson. Backwards though, really.
I like the fact that, Gakpo's working hard to double up because we've seen in the reverse leg, Robertson really struggled with Saka. That pace and just being able to just turn on a dime and just leave him in the dust. Having somebody there just constantly just makes Saka have to reevaluate things when he gets the ball if he's got 2 men on him. Yeah, so I think that's quite a good little tactical tweak and we've done well.
Gavin Birch just nicked it.
Salah's heavy touch. Hey, referee. You, Kivior, you cheeky
What bastard. I would say, Salah got lucky there because his touch was poor. Kivior
overran it.
Kivior didn't need to foul him. Salah was going to lose the ball anyway. But yeah, Liverpool have a free kick on the halfway. Oh, Erdegaard's top. Have you seen his shirt? He's ripped his shirt. No, that's happened. Maybe his camera was there and it got caught on it, maybe.
Oh, freaking hell.
Someone's had to go, Martin Erdegaard's top.
You can't play on like that, lad.
I think he's going to.
What?
Right then, free kick to Liverpool. The Reds go back to Gravenberch. He's going to go back to his goalkeeper. We'll see what Alisson decides to do.
Curtis Jones. Gotta be go. I knew that was always going to spell trouble. And they've still fucked it.
Arsenal left it for each other.
And then we fuck it for ourselves.
Oh, it's chaos.
What's going on?
Both teams very sloppy.
As soon as Alisson didn't go long there, I just wasn't confident that we was going to deal with that
Arsenal
situation.
back.
We put ourselves in a very unfamiliar situation, but Liverpool seem to have dealt with.
We've lost it again.
No,
And we went back again and then lost it again. This is mad.
No one wants it.
And then
now we give away a foul.
Yeah, in the end, Conor Bradley just goes, you know what, let's have enough of this, and just kicks Trossard. That was interesting by Curtis Jones. Poor decision. That was I don't think he needed the ball. Oh yeah, he got himself in the right. He had to give.
When he turns back, he just has to give it in.
They all left it for each other. Partey and Trossard left it for each other, and in the end, Trossard's shot was blocked. Liverpool had a bit of a panicky moment.
Curtis Jones gets away with one.
Interesting. That was a mad few moments there. Curtis gets away with one. He's had a really bright start to the game. That was really
bit of
poor.
A brain fault, yeah. He offers Alisson an option, doesn't he? He offers Alisson the ball so he doesn't have to go long. And the second he just drops into that centre-back space, he just turns himself into trouble, really. He didn't need to do it, but Liverpool get away with it.
Keystone Cop style, is it? Yeah, that was right. That's clear. Yeah, it was. That was all over the place, that. Anyway, Arsenal have another free kick. They can't... If you run out, you've got to be careful with Saka. Are they going to try it again?
There he is, Saka there on the edge of the box.
No, Liverpool stay in this time. And Conor Bradley heads it up. Andy Robertson heads it away. It's picked back up by Arsenal, though, with Saka again. He's going to... What's he looking for? He's looking for a cross to the back post. Be careful over there. Martinelli knocks it across. Easy for Liverpool.
And Van Dijk, good talk and good communication.
Yeah, can Liverpool launch a counter? Yeah, they can't. Good ball. Nice from Liverpool.
Spin that.
Bradley can't. Oh, good ball for Salah. It's Mo Salah.
There's a couple of men over on this left-hand side as well if the ball can find its
inside, way. Plays it 1-2 into Diaz. Diaz against Saliba. And
wow.
Is it Marino does well?
Yeah,
Marino
does really well. Got bodies back there in the end, Arsenal, and just fought at the Liverpool counter-attack. But it was, again, another quick break from Liverpool.
I think Salah should have played Jones. I think it was Curtis on the overlap. I think that was a tough ball for... It was a tough ball for Diaz to do anything with.
Yeah.
I think that should have probably went wide. Arsenal go long. Robertson just throws Saka on the floor. He wants a foul, not given. Get up. Gravenberch spins away. He's had a good start, hasn't he? I think Liverpool have done... It's been mad. There's been a couple of...
It's what I expected, though. It was just a little bit free-flowing. A basketball game to an extent.
A couple of mistakes from both
sides. A couple of mistakes, yeah. A bit of sloppiness.
Curtis had a stinker before. Arsenal have had a couple themselves. But yeah, it's been a strange one. Liverpool have missed a big chance. Liverpool had the best chance through Diaz. Or say it, actually, no. It's not like Saka's chance was probably the biggest chance.
Yeah.
He should have scored.
No, Diaz's one's up there as well, though, you know. Yeah, it probably should be 1-1, yeah. Really could be. League Gillespie, it was glorious.
I mean, it's definitely a foul, by the way. Robertson grabs Saka around the throat.
Yeah,
he chokeslams him. Have a little bit of that. I can't believe the referee, the assistant didn't give that. Andy Robbo turned into like Kane. Just have a little bit of that.
Push. There we go.
Edgar's changed the shirt.
Dave literally just went and bought the whole fucking Sociedad midfield from about 4 or 5 years ago.
Good luck to him.
Yeah, like, I don't remember them winning a La Liga in recent history, but yeah.
Colin says, get Jones off that bit. He's made one mistake, mate.
Mate, I know.
Did you see the pass 5 minutes earlier? Like, honest to God. Relax. People just don't like Curtis Jones.
David Araya.
They're going to go long. Shock. Unlike Arsenal, kick it as far as they can.
Into that
Conor
channel.
Bradley does really well.
Dealt with.
Arsenal get it back on the midfield then. Liverpool need to get out. Who's that? Partey, wasn't it? I was wondering who picked the ball up in the middle there. So it goes back to Raya. He's going to kick it long again, is he? No, he's going to try and play fair. Now they go long.
Oh,
surely it's a foul by Martinelli. It was.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Conor Bradley's had a good start.
Yeah, Martinelli doesn't put the feel of life into me as much as he used to a couple of seasons back, though. He looks a little bit limited at the moment. He's not. His game's been tweaked, hasn't it?
I actually think. Listen, I think Trent to me isn't wrong. I think Bradley actually matches up better for us.
Yeah,
in terms of the
1v1s and
just in terms of the pace, he can keep. Trent's never been the quickest. As Liverpool, be careful, yeah.
Bit of
try and play again.
Well.
Here's Jones. Goes back to Robertson. Now Liverpool do have to kick it long.
And that's okay.
Go on. Can Gakpo get on the end of
He
this?
should
If he can, he's got Salah in the middle.
Oh,
Gakpo takes a touch.
It's such a shit.
Oh, he nearly found Salah. Just couldn't quite. You're right on the touch. He couldn't get out his feet.
Yeah. Got stuck under his foot, that touch did. Instead of it just going right in front of him.
He took the throw in.
Oh,
Goal! What? It's not. Apologies. It's Cody Gakpo. I don't know if I got that wrong.
Mad.
Cody Gakpo, just moments after making a little bit of a mess of it, gets on the end of Andy Robertson's cross. It's an easy header for Cody Gakpo at the near post, and the champions lead 1-0. Andy Robertson, Cody Gakpo.
Rolling back the years, you know, dog. Rolling back the years.
Vintage Andy Robbo, that.
Really was. Pinpoint. How many times have we seen him do that for a Mane or a Salah down the years? It's a great ball to begin with, and it's just that touch there just gets caught underneath it. It just doesn't roll into the path of Salah. They blam it out for a throw. Andy Robertson wastes no time.
Brilliant.
No long throw bullshit.
Was it Curtis who took the quick throw in? I couldn't see. Liverpool are alive.
Yeah, it is.
It is Curtis Jones takes the quick throw in. Andy Robbo, near post header from Cody Gakpo. Arsenal won offside. Who's offside?
Who's offside? Nowhere.
It was a throw in. What header?
And what we were saying the other day before about PSG and being so regimented in taking those long throws. PSG allowed themselves to get set, have everybody back, be really disciplined. You've just seen Liverpool there, no set piece coach. And that's the next one. The set piece coach is a joke, by the way, in all honesty.
Oh, that's my new favourite moment. The set piece coach's mural.
Thank you.
Yeah, right on the 20th minute.
There we go.
That's my favourite moment. The set piece's mural. Liverpool go long again. Szoboszlai's in again. Cross goal.
Yes. And Luis Diaz! You fucking bottle jobs! That's what you fucking deserve! Doesn't miss that one!
Luis Diaz
Load the song up.
Oh, it's brilliant from Liverpool. They catch Arsenal completely asleep. Szoboszlai runs in behind, takes a touch, puts it across, and Diaz taps home. Arsenal's players walk back to the middle as Luis Diaz makes it 2. It's brilliant by Szoboszlai.
Handshake stars! It ain't looking good, bruv. It's not looking good for Arsenal right now.
Let's have a little look at this then. Make sure everyone's on side. Is it Salah? Salah, long ball. He's on, isn't he?
He's on, yeah.
Szoboszlai to...
Saliba keeping him on. Saliba's keeping him on. And he's just slow. He's on his heels, Saliba. He's on his fucking heels.
Saliba's slow.
Sluggish there in the middle. Slow to react and read the situation.
Run in front of him.
Just goes off him. He looks like he's going to go over his left shoulder. And the next thing he just peels and goes the other way. Unfucking believable. Well done, Liverpool.
In danger of getting blown away at Anfield again. We've seen this before from Liverpool.
I said we was in for a good... I knew these men were going to perform today, you know.
Liverpool 2 goals in a matter of seconds. It's Luis Diaz following on from Cody Gakpo, and it's 2-0. Let's start the song.
I've got my 30-minute one loaded, but yeah, that Jove and his moral is an absolute mockery of football.
The set piece coach's mural, get that on the board. Oh my giddy Hansen, I'm saying this is superb. I bloody love this team, absolutely. As Mikel Arteta looks on, who's he behind him? Is he a footballer? That ginger
kid. You know.
Someone let me know who he is. He's doing well to be in the shade. I'll tell him now.
I'm right on cue there as well. You know, like as the camera pans, they're all singing. Let's go again. La 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 la. He's from Baracas.
Anfield is alive.
We're putting on a show. We are putting on a show.
Oh, hey, have a bit of that. Oh, no, it's a good play, actually.
Wow.
Partey's done well.
Done 3 of them.
Here's the box to Marino. He's going to shoot. Blocked by Van Dijk. And Liverpool counter.
Break again. Red arrows. Let's go, streaming.
Jones to Diaz. Diaz to Salah. Liverpool got men streaming into the box. Salah plays it through. Oh, what a move. Jones.
Yo! Blood.
Inches wide from Curtis Jones. So close to making it 3. It was a wonderful Liverpool move. He sends Saliba to the end. Oh, it's so close.
What's a great save?
Saves it.
It's a great save, you know.
What a save by David Raya.
Fair play to him. Fair.
Unbelievable. He gets a finger on that.
So
what a save.
World-class save, because that's a goal, that.
What a save.
World-class save, that, you know.
Curtis Jones nearly makes it 3. That is an unbelievable save from David Raya. I thought it just drifted wide. What a save by
What a
Arsenal's goalkeeper.
24 minutes we've been watching so far. This game's been end-to-end. It's been entertaining. There's been mistakes. There's been goals. It's been quality. And Liverpool are 2-0 up. Dominic Szoboszlai standing over the corner. The arm goes up.
He likes him, guys. As Liverpool take the corner, Raya claims.
Straight into Raya's hands.
Yeah, Liverpool stand 2 men in front of him, trying to slow him down from taking it
Well
quick.
done,
Andy Robertson.
well done.
And Liverpool need to get back. That was an unbelievable save.
The move as well was glorious.
Liverpool's football was fantastic. What a save, because Curtis Jones thought he'd scored a worldie.
Yeah, he did.
And David Raya was doing his fingertips. He's a good goalie. I like him. I doubted him at first, but he is good.
And Liverpool again,
back again.
Won it back high.
It's Jones
It's
again.
Jones again playing in that.
Szoboszlai. Come on, Liverpool. Diaz. Oh, no, he gets his cross all wrong.
Yeah, ends up on the roof of the net.
On the roof of the net. Ooh.
How you feeling?
But yeah, this is fun. Knocky Knock says Liverpool taking the piss. Liverpool take the piss at the moment. They're playing some wonderful football, and this Arsenal team look a little bit demoralised, and they've had a bad week.
Yeah.
And maybe this is just the culmination of it. But yeah, I mean, Diaz tries to dig one out for Salah, but he gets it wrong, and it ends up on top of the net. And there's Ben White, fouled by. I mean, it was a nothing foul, but Cody Gakpo isn't happy with the decision. But it's a free kick. 25 minutes gone then. And the champions lead 2-0.
Oi. Get a song on.
Antoine says Sobo isn't it. Did you not see the goal?
Well, I know.
Some people, there's no pleasing some people, is there? Relax, everyone.
Loving the fans singing, where are your European Cups? Yeah. Where are they? Keegan773 says, do we need Trent? Who's that?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Sharon beating the best team in Europe, isn't he? Yeah, we are.
I know.
Yeah, let's get to 1k likes, says Mwangu Gaming. Please do so if you can help us out. We really do appreciate it.
Ooh.
3-5.
I didn't think that this game would have me feeling these kind of feels.
It's just fun.
It's fun. Yeah, I just knew. I knew he was going to be entertained today. Are you not entertained? Mm-hmm. This is brilliant.
2 goals in a minute have took Liverpool into again a commanding lead, but still plenty of football to go. Oh, well, hello.
Oh, hello.
Cody Gakpo throwing the skills out. Come on,
hello.
Go on. Cody Gakpo. Hey!
Referee!
And Thomas Partey wipes him out.
Couldn't do anything else about it.
He should be booked for that. Cody Gakpo.
There was 3 Arsenal men all backing off though. There was all backing off. Ben White's backing off.
He sends Ben White
Trossard's backing off. Party
That's
has to come in and boom. And do a job. That's a proper enforcer job, that, because nobody else had the bottle to do it.
He sent Ben White back to the sunbed shop.
Oh, mate.
Sent Ben White back to Tannereef around the corner. Whee! See you later. Then Thomas Partey just rocks in and just does what he wants. He's got previous to that.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, and it's a free kick to Liverpool.
31-year-old midfielder from the Premier League commits the foul. Liverpool have a free kick that Andy Robbo is going to dink into the box.
And he does.
In it comes. Kanate tries to get that touch, can't. Trossard at the back post, keeps it in. And then he's done all right to get rid of it. Who's he give it to? He's done really well.
He's done really well. Martinelli. And Arsenal could break now.
Virgil turns the afterburners on as well. Look
he wants it. The hung gets
so
into cover just so quick. Martinelli just thinks, I don't want none of that smoke. I'm good.
And then Liverpool got themselves back into position now. Halfway line for the Gunners. LA streams out around Anfield. Here's Saka up against Robertson. Gakpo getting back to help out. Here's the overlap from Ben White. Saka doesn't use him. He slowed it right down back, and then Liverpool took it off him.
Dispossessed him.
Brilliant, Cody
Really
Gakpo.
done. Well
Diaz
done.
needs somewhere to go. He's in trouble here. Got rid of it. Nice. That'll do.
That'll do.
Anfield's playing LA, so I'm going to be copying. I'm going to follow suit. This time Arsenal played the long throw in. Andy Robertson gets a touch. Ryan Gravenberch defends that really well. Liverpool look sharp. I was worried about them not looking sharp, considering the time they've had off, but maybe they just needed a bit of time on the beach because they look razor sharp. Here come Arsenal with Ødegaard down the line to Trossard. Cross goal. Away.
Ibu.
What do you want on ball? There's no chance.
Ibu.
Big Ibu. I've got his chance.
Ibu. Claire Dean says, we've conquered all of Europe. You'll never sing that, you Arsenal fans.
Yeah, they got their own version, haven't they? no good. Kieran says, have we played anyone good yet? Apparently not, Kieran. It's the weakest Premier League of all time.
Actually, we are playing the best team in Europe right now.
We are playing the best
we
team.
Are playing the best
we are
team
playing the best Champions League team of the year and beating them 2-0.
Yeah,
so.
just to let you know.
Yeah. Here's Saka again.
Having another
Gakpo getting back again. Gakpo's defending.
Really
he's doing his best back there, isn't he?
Don't.
Oh, Saka as well, though. He cuts inside. Shoot. Hey! I'll get it.
Blams it. That's it. I'll get it.
Gakpo's really putting a shift and he's helping Andy Robbo out a lot.
Yeah, and I think
Saka does well. He gets a little bit of good fortune there.
Finds a little bit of a gap between the two of them. But I think that's what was missing in that first game for us. And obviously, Slot looked at it, identified it, and that's probably why Gakpo's in on that side for us today to do that job. But of course, he's done his bit up top as well for us.
Out again.
And just to bring you my third great excuse: stay humble. Stay humble.
Oh, he did say that, didn't he? He did say that. Is that Ibu? Canate, right wing, go on Ibu.
And he plays it behind the ball as well.
Bradley! Diaz misses it!
Again, on fire. How, dog? How? Ibu's just played in one of the fucking balls of the season.
I think the offside flag went up anyway.
I'm praying that it did, because that was
flag went up, yeah, it did.
Real.
Ibu Canate strides down the right wing. Look at this. See you later. I'll just
Trent 2. Look at that.
Carries it. Who was offside? Connor Bradley was flagged off there.
Nah, he's not. It'd have been
close.
Would have been real tight.
Is that what he gave the offside for? He must have been, yeah.
Would have been real tight. And he gets in front of his man. How does he not?
Megs himself. That would have been close on the offside. We'd have had the
semi-auto thing going on.
We'd have had that free D Giza leg stuff happening. Class by Canate. Anyway, I got a super chat from Lazy Arse Madman, nice name. Says these thought they were in a title race. They've never been in a title race once. And then Carl Martin says, how lucky Liverpool are to be beating the best team in the competition. It must be the ball or that Arsenal still have too many injuries. Let's go Reds, absolutely.
Look at the speed of this throw. The speed of it, though.
Yeah, Liverpool are alive.
And that's what it is, catching a team, half a kip.
Yeah.
And that's how it starts.
Arnold wasn't even watching.
Is that chance upon his feet there? Mad thing.
Arsenal didn't even see the goal. He was too busy talking. He got caught out by the quick throw.
Talking to his bench.
Arsenal have won a throw in.
James Nation says, in Gran Canaria, I can't watch the game, but yous have saved it.
Try me best, pal. Here's Thomas Partey, finds Martin Odegaard edge of the box. He dinks it in.
It's an awful ball.
It's not great, yeah. It's
really
nearly gone for a throw in, so Martinelli's able to catch it up. Liverpool needs to be careful over here. Here's Marino. He crosses.
It's a better ball,
Van
but
Dijk
that deals with it.
And Gakpo will pick that one up.
Pick up the pieces, Gakpo.
Goes back to Robertson. He can kick as long as he wants. Not a great ball, to be fair. Straight to Kivior, and Arsenal have it back on the halfway line. So far we've had Stay Humble, the set piece man's mural.
The
number one.
Pickpockets.
And the pickpocketing in pre-season. Stay alert.
Stay alert. We got more. Yeah.
There's
more to come. There are many more reasons. I'm sure the ball will feature at some point.
Irish D says, how's Conor Bradley doing? He needs full games till the end. He's playing really well. He's having a really good game so far. Oh my Gideon says,
he looks like a man who's just been told you're getting a promotion.
To prove,
you know what I mean?
I've got you boxed off. Don't worry about that fella. Here's Saka. Here's Trossard drifting wide. Back to Saka. Liverpool need to get numbers back.
Saka's doing a lot of heavy lifting for this Arsenal side at this moment in time, doesn't he?
Back to Odegaard.
Szoboszlai coming over there to cover the ground as well. Liverpool raking really hard out of possession here. Shape's really good.
Back over Liverpool. Good feet by Trossard. He still got it on the D. He was thinking of a shot, didn't play it.
Odegaard doesn't want to play it, doesn't fancy a shot. He's got to now.
And then Ibu shuts the door.
They're just trying to walk it in. No, someone really should just be pulling the trigger at the edge of that box when you get the half yard of space. They choose not to. It's been flicked back in. Still trying to walk it in. Still being dealt with. Ibu
gets rid.
And Conor Bradley does really well together. And he's fouled. And again, Arsenal just...
By Marino. Did you book him? Yeah, he's booked him as well. Have that, you prick.
It's the second one, isn't it? He's nibbled at a couple. Yeah, just taking a little bit too long with it, just dawdling on the ball.
Liverpool, right? Arsenal's football was good, but Liverpool were committed. Like every time, Arsenal were playing some good stuff around the box there.
Yeah.
But Liverpool had someone on them every single time. It was never easy because it was neat by Arsenal at times. And then Marino just gets, he wipes Conor Bradley out, yellow card to the Spaniard. I've taken a dislike to him today.
Moreno.
Yeah, just because.
Bit needly, innit?
Not just the diving as well, that early on, and then he gets booked. And then Liverpool kick long.
Probably
Nice.
got a yellow for the dive, really.
Anyway, Liverpool kept hold of it with Cody Gakpo.
Arsenal, hey, that's party. That's the second one now as well, ref. That should be a card because he got away with one before. When he just come and absolutely crunch Gakpo. That's the second one on him now.
Thomas Partey.
Right through the back of him.
I think Liverpool go long looking for Salah against the Skelly. He's got it as well as Mo Salah. Doesn't use Conor Bradley's run. He tries to find Luis Diaz. Arsenal defend it well. And, Skelly's going to try and play out, and Salah's not going to let him.
Yeah. And he
Get
just
up.
dives. He just throws himself.
That wasn't a foul.
He threw himself to the floor.
He got very lucky there.
He threw himself to the floor.
Very lucky, did Mars Lewis Skelly. It didn't look like a foul. Got one though. Luke says, champions, champions, champions. Also Arteta saying, my dead body. Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah. That's why they're all in black right now.
Trent comes out to warm up. Didn't hear any boos down that end. Right, there's Martinelli up against Conor Bradley again. Bradley wins it. Deflects all back to Arsenal. Bit of a fortunate bounce to Partey. And Liverpool win it back again with Konate. And clear to the halfway line.
Raya's met it. What's he doing there?
Right then. Arsenal 35th minute. Erdegaard out wide. This time it's the fullback who's got forward. Oh, it's not Kivy or the centre back to be fair to him. Plays into the box. Konate hits it against him. I've been unlucky there against Szoboszlai.
Time now. You've got a little bit of time.
Konate's having a good game in terms of he seems to be getting in the right way, in the right place at the right time. Here's Cody Gakpo.
Reading of the game's been excellent so far.
Saliba clears and Arsenal danger here because
space there. Saka's found acres of space there. Just picked up a bit of a pocket. Overhit the pass though. He probably takes Trossard a lot further out wide than he wanted to be.
Yeah, Trossard ended up at the corner flag, but he still found Martin Odegaard. He does that a lot, you know, that little
cutback.
Shimmy.
Yeah,
he loves it.
It doesn't fool nobody though.
Here's Trossard right hand side again. He's got Ben White, doesn't use him, goes inside to Martin Odegaard and they put it back with Szoboszlai. And Diaz can sprint out if he wants. He's looking for a pass or a foul or something. What's he going to do? And
again, Partey third time. Got to be a yellow card.
How many times?
It's got to be a yellow card.
Luis Diaz just done the same thing, counted like that.
How many times? Two. Three. Even I can fucking count that. You daft bastard.
He went. He took out Cody Gakpo twice. And then he just grabs Luis Diaz by the shoulders and puts him on the floor.
What are we doing?
At some point,
just fuggery.
It's that grab there that takes off. I mean, it's not the biggest foul in the world, but it's probably enough. I mean, Liverpool got away with the worst one earlier with
Robbo.
When Robbo chokes Bukayo Saka. And look at that, Luis Diaz's nose bleeding after that. A little bit of blood from the nose for Lucho. So we're going to have a little bit of a delay here while he gets that taken care of. In the meantime, Liverpool get to go and get a drink, which is rightly so. It's a very hot day.
Here in Liverpool. Sunny Liverpool.
And the slot looks like a Scouse dad who's been to a christening. He's got those summertime Scouse dad vibes.
Yeah.
Polo shirt, smart pants, casual shoes.
Yeah.
It's Scouse dad at a christening. Detective Halogen. I can't believe an unnamed footballer would commit a violent act like that.
Would you know it?
Liverpool scored 2 goals.
That's an unbelievable assist, that though, you know. And Diaz just crashes in like that. Both left wingers there on the score sheet so far today. Could have had more goals as well. We could be 4-1 up here.
Champions scream, the cop, and look at that. The main stand behind Mikel Arteta just shouting champions as Arsenal's manager looks on. We are 2 minutes away from our next favourite Arsenal story of the season. Can I go next?
Yes. Be my guest.
Thank you very much.
Be my guest.
Thank you very much.
We are, yeah, minutes away. Just over a minute before we get our next segment of the many excuses. Oh, God, I just thought of another good one as well after.
I'm looking forward to
This
it.
is fun. I'm enjoying it.
Alisson goes long, looking for Salah, but it's headed away. Not great header though.
Oh, nice little chest down by Curtis Jones. Gravenberch does it
Liverpool win back
well.
again. Salah's causing Lewis Skelly a few problems, which he should. Van Dijk goes long. Is this onside? If he can get on the end of it. Szoboszlai nearly brings it down. Saliba just about tidies up and David Raya smashes it away.
He's
get on the floor, boys.
He's recovered well a little bit. Saliba, heavy touch.
But again, Arsenal guilty of giving away, but they've got it under relative control now. And they go to the left. Merino, he's got Martinelli to his left if he wants to use him. He's got Trossard inside. He is going to go to Martinelli. More defending for Conor Bradley over there. Jones comes up to help.
Diaz just picks his pocket. Love all that.
You had a summer training camp where you told people all getting their pockets picked, Mikel, and then Luis Diaz has just picked Merino's pocket. Yeah. And Liverpool, Diaz has slipped. Bad time to fall over. Conor Bradley
does really
defends it well. Wins it back. Shall I go now?
Yeah, get in there.
My favourite thing was Arsenal being desperate to sign a striker in January. Putting a bid in for Ollie Watkins, being told how much it would cost to get Ollie Watkins, and then choosing not to buy him.
Wow.
And then getting Raheem Sterling earlier in the season. No, Sterling was in the summer, wasn't
he?
But in general, you can have Ollie Watkins if you want him. Liverpool have picked it back off Szoboszlai. Go on, Tim.
Nice
keep going.
Keep going now. Keep going.
I think. Szoboszlai dinks it forward, looking for Salah. Raya gets
just
there.
Too straight.
We're desperate for a striker. All our lads have got injured. Okay, Ollie Watkins, prolific, really, Premier League strikers available.
And an Arsenal fan.
And he wants to join us, and they go,
Nah, actually, we'll be all right. We've got enough. We've got internal solutions. I think that was the buzzword.
Can I combine this with...
Go on.
Marino scores those 2 goals against Leicester, and they think the problem's solved, and they're all singing Mikel Marino. Mikel Marino. And then the next game, they don't score a goal. Yeah, that was my favourite. That's next. Let's combine the two. The Watkins not signing, followed by Marino at Leicester, the chance. Here's Saka into the box. Dancing, finds Ødegaard. He shoots Van Dijk. Gets in the way, like he often does.
Blams it.
Trossard wins it back, though, cuts inside.
And he's just crowded out by Liverpool bodies. Eboo! Just comes in, crashing it. Firefighting.
That felt nice.
Does well. Oh,
Salah's going to get there.
He's not a bad ball. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all.
Here's Mo Salah. Plays it across goal. Good defending by Kivior just in front of Curtis Jones. I think Salah wants the assists more than the goals.
Really does. I think he really does at this moment in time.
Mo Salah in the past would shoot from there every day. He tries to play in Curtis Jones. Kivior does well. Oh, Mikel Marino. They'll always have Leicester.
Yeah. And Real Madrid. Yeah. He scored against them as well. Yeah, you'll always have Real Madrid. Yeah.
And Liverpool, Kanate's having a really good game here. He is on the ball. Plays it inside to Curtis Jones. Round the corner to Salah. He's got Skelly to beat. Can he have a go at him? He will. See you later.
Hey! Ref, punch him up.
Yellow card for Miles Lewis
thank you. He shit the bed. He's seen his life flash before his eye. I thought, I want none of that smoke.
Miles Lewis Skelly was spinning. See you later. So like, no. Mo Salah spun him like a top. And Miles Lewis Skelly goes into the book.
That was comical defending that. He's like, what do I do?
He shit his pants. Don't blame him. He's a young lad against Mohamed Salah. Mo Salah spun him like a top.
Fighting for his life.
He likes a booking. He likes a red card at times as well, that fella. Liverpool to end the half. Well, still a couple more minutes to go, but they've got Szoboszlai right footer or Mo Salah left footer with the free kick.
People teed up on the edge of the box as well.
Yeah, do you want to play?
There's options.
Jones just there. Do you want to play short? It'll be interesting to see what they do. I think Salah wants the assist, so he's going to dink it in. Poor, really. Straight out of play. Not a good ball from Mohamed Salah. Remains 2-0. Goal kick to the Champions League semi-finalist, current second place team in the Premier League, Arsenal. They take it short to William Saliba.
I like the fact that Salah just ran at him now and just committed him.
We'll do it again now. Yeah. He spun him around. He's having a tough time though. Is Lewis Skelly over there?
Ball gets launched forward.
Robbo nods it down. Man on.
Van Dijk does enough. Bad touch.
It bounced
spun off him, didn't it? Really unlucky. Head up. Let's keep going. Yeah, Kieran also says Salah made bro forget all of his names.
All three of them. Spun him. That hyphen was anywhere. Oh! Ibu Konate bails Andy Roberts
and his father in the midfield as well.
Ibu Konate just gives him a week off every week and he comes back like the best player.
He's found his Matip feet like he's going to put a pair of Joel's boots on.
Ibu Konate strive through his midfield and wins a foul. It's a poor ball by Robertson.
This Arsenal team are much after the week that they've had.
Yeah, it's not feeling great, are they? And then here's Curtis Jones, left hand side. Gives it to Diaz. Why is he back there?
No, yeah, go occupy a space up front.
he's out. Maybe he's just staying in the shade. It is hot.
He's from Colombia.
Yeah, true. Van Dijk plays into Gravenberch. He goes back to his keeper. Liverpool start again. Alisson can take his time because there's no press coming. Now it comes, so he goes long. That's a ball. Stick it over there towards Skelly. Bradley flicks it on to Salah. Salah got in the box.
Do him.
Back to Bradley. Connor Bradley thinks inside. Give the ball, boys. What?
Offside.
Where's the offside?
What? Was it Salah when he flicked it over?
That's an interesting decision. Don't see what that was for, but.
Oh. You lads doing the parade on the 26th. We're not doing it, but we will be there. We'll find a spot. We'll find somewhere to sit.
Bank holiday Monday, yeah?
Yeah.
And yes, we will be there.
Yes.
100%. Right, then there's Arsenal trying to end the half. 3 minutes time added on. We've played, 25 seconds of those. Partey in midfield with some quick feet. Knocks it back to Saliba.
Goes out to Kivio. Goes out
Martinelli again against Connor Bradley. Plays it down the line to
Bradley's
Marino.
Always going to win that battle. Always going to win that battle.
That was Marino again having a little go at him. See that? He said something as he was on the floor. Don't like him. He's my new hate watch. I'll be honest, right? I'm not much of a hate watcher.
No.
I hate watch the fuck out of PSG v Arsenal.
You said that before.
Honestly, I was watching on my phone in the house doing like bits and bobs with the housework and whatever. And when that goal went in, I cheered and my missus was like, "Who's playing?" She was like, "Are Liverpool playing?" I was like, "Oh no."
That emphatic, yeah. He went big.
It was when Ruiz scored, the first one.
Yeah.
And then when was it Hakimi the second?
Yeah.
Yeah, cheered that as well. I did.
What did you think of that penalty, by the way?
Ridiculous.
Poor pen. Why couldn't they fucking took pens like that against us?
No, he was boss against us.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been a pen anyway, so maybe he got away with it. But right, anyway.
Yeah, Skelly again. Probably having a week to forget. Football could be cool like that. Imagine having like the season of your life. You break out into a team, but then you ultimately get the most like heartbreaking end to your season.
Here go Arsenal again. Ball in behind. Liverpool got to be careful. It's
Watch Saka. Scan.
Van Dijk.
Oh, dealt with.
The best in the world on the near post.
Dealt with.
Virgil van Dijk with authority.
Saying none of that. Not about to happen.
Arteta's men got a minute to go and he just kicked it straight out of play for Liverpool. Liverpool going to take a quick throw, are they? Go on, go for it. Yeah, they are. They've thrown it straight to Gravenberch. He plays it through to Diaz. One more. Plays it to Salah. Just a little bit wide.
No, just let it.
Salah lets it go across and plays it inside. Penalty! Not given. Back to Salah. Dribbling. Where's he going? Salah to the byline.
Oh.
Corner. Was that not a foul on Gravenberch?
Might have been a bit tough.
I mean, there's no real appeal, so I might be wrong. Salah's desperate for that assist, isn't he? You can tell. No one's really appealing, so maybe I was just over the top. It felt like he played it back in. I think it was Gravenberch, and then he went.
He just let it roll across his body, though, Salah.
Yeah.
No.
Right, then we're going to end the half with the Dominic Szoboszlai corner outswinger. Szoboszlai then corner kick. Van Dijk, Konate, Gravenberch, Gakpo, all in there. In it comes. Header by Konate goes up and over, and that is going to be half time. The half-time whistle goes, and the champions of England, lead the best team in the 2024-25 version of the Champions League by 2-0. Cody Gakpo's header a minute later, followed up by Luis Diaz's close range finish, put the champions in the lead. It's been fun, this, Errol. Arsenal have been in the game. They've had a bit.
Yeah, it's had moments.
They had a big chance with Saka. Other than that, though, Liverpool have just about kept them at bay. That's been really fun. Liverpool have been much sharper than I expected them to be, actually, given that they've been on the beach for a week. You were different.
Not necessarily this level of sharpness, but in terms of like freedom and that aggression to be able to just say, the shackles are off. Let's go and experiment. Like, there's been a load of things that we've talked about, but because everything's been in such a high pressure, set of circumstances for the last 3 to 4 months, it's almost everything. Every pass has had to have a purpose. Yeah. Whereas today we can just play on vibes and we can just have that freedom about ourselves to just go and express ourselves and play not necessarily as a system, but play as world-class 11. And that's what we've been doing against, the best team in Europe's top competition, today. And so far, as I say, Liverpool have allowed Arsenal to have moments as well. There was a well-worked set piece as well. I think if we're going to be fair to Arsenal, that was a really well-worked. All Liverpool players drop out of the box. Saka is the one who makes the late run into the box, so he's absolutely onside. The decoys and all those other bodies make no difference. He misses not necessarily a tap in. It was a difficult angle, but he should have been doing better. Should have probably got it on target. And then from there was a couple of moments of just real quality from Liverpool and the pace in which we exploded and countered them, mate. Like, they just couldn't live with it. And as I say, go back to the whole set piece coach and the drills and everything that you can do and be organised, but sometimes playing on the fly, playing what you see in front of you,
taking that quick throw in,
just playing what he sees in front of him, and doing that can have the exact same effect as what you want with those well drilled set pieces. So brilliant thinking, fast thinking from Curtis, great balling by Andy Robertson, and it's an unbelievable header, bullet header from Cody Gakpo, can't miss.
And then 2 minutes later, Liverpool, I'm
back in on the other side.
Back to so Salah's long ball, so Bosley keeps on side, plays it across goal, does well. David Raya comes out nowhere near, and then Luis Diaz just beats William Saliba, who
on his heels, really was.
He looked a little bit slow, and Diaz made a good run. Liverpool had other chances. Diaz should have scored when Raya saved. He had another opportunity. The flag did go up off Conor Bradley pulling it back to Diaz, but again, we'd have been looking for offside. It'd have been tight. Liverpool could be even further ahead. That Saka chance was Arsenal's big opportunity. I haven't had too much other than that. They've been in and around Liverpool's box quite a bit. Haven't quite figured it all out yet, especially they had a big chance when Curtis Jones lost the ball, but he didn't. Again, Liverpool just about dealt with it well, but it's been entertaining. It's been very entertaining. It absolutely has. And yeah, Anfield is alive for the champions. Raj sends a super chat in, a message to say big up to Dan. Dan, big up!
Big up that club, you never walk alone.
There you go, mate. Someone super chatted for you. He said thanks. There you go. Problem solved. Thanks, Raj.
Yeah, Tan says Connor has been absolutely boss.
He had a really good game. He's had a really, really good game. Gavin Birch has been good, says Jones. Honestly, they've all been really good. No one's played poorly, really. You'd argue, I think, Kurtz had a real bad moment. He had some really good moments as well, either side of that. Diaz scored, probably could have scored a couple more. He could have had a hat-trick.
He genuinely could. The one that goes through his legs, the setup by Salah, and then obviously he scores. He should be taking the match ball home to Mikel Arteta's dismay.
Yeah, as Diane says, everyone has done well so far.
Yeah, they really have. Genuinely.
Yeah. So, by the way, just to let you know, every 10 minutes we are going to be doing our favourite Arsenal moments of the season. So we've had, Errol went with the pickpocket.
Yep.
I went with the set-piece mural.
Yes.
You went back to Stay Humble.
Stay Humble.
I went back to Miguel Marino.
And the Ollie Watkins.
Yeah, we don't need Ollie Watkins. We've got Miguel Marino. We scored 2 against Leicester. Lose your next game without scoring a goal.
Yeah.
So you got another one lined up? Because we are.
I have.
You go. It's about that time.
It's about, okay. When Patrick Evra went on went on Rio's podcast and said that Arsenal are always the Netflix FC next season. It's always waiting for the next season on This Is Arsenal. And that is literally, like, when that happened in about, like, October time, you'd have shared that round the dressing room and been like, we are going to prove this wrong. Like, this is going to be, like, you'd be so defiant in the fact. But no, they've just rolled the slate. And we're rolling into next season, and the whole messaging, the whole PR, the whole spin will all happen again. And that is the story of the Arsenal.
There you go. Number 5, Arsenal and Netflix FC. You're always waiting for the next season. That tends to be where we are now. Yeah, absolutely. So there's number 5. We've got more to come. I will go again in 10 minutes' time. So just as the second half kicks off, I know where I'm going with this one as well.
This is brilliant. This, you know. Oh.
I know where I'm going with that one. It's been a fascinating first half of Liverpool. Well, what I have noticed, and they're showing it on this goal actually, is Cody Gakpo trying to stay as wide as he can. He actually could do better here.
It was the touch, wasn't it?
He can't let himself down. What happens? And we're watching the replay. Arsenal just fall asleep. Ben White just doesn't come back across. He just kind of strolls over. Andy Robbo gets the throw in.
And then they all huddle into the box. Yeah, they are.
Saliba's poor there. He's the centre half, Errol. He should notice Gakpo. He runs away from him. Where's he going? Yeah, doesn't even see him.
Doesn't get it.
It's a brilliant goal. It's a really good goal.
And
it's a really good ball.
Robbo just rolls back the years with the delivery like that. Really did roll back the years.
He did, yeah, good stuff. And then the second goal, Liverpool get the ball at the back with Alisson. He just webs it up the pitch. Liverpool's buoyant after scoring. Saliba's nod down isn't the best, really.
Party
Liverpool win it back.
Just sloppy in possession.
It's this ball here from Salah, and it's the run from Szoboszlai. Little touch from Salah, dink over the top.
It's a fucking unbelievable ball, that, you know.
Crazy good pass. Szoboszlai doesn't even look, you know. It's like a no-look pass, watch. It's really good.
Spike Curtis that as well in the middle, just pulling the strings, orchestrating.
It's a brilliant pass by Salah. Watch this, Szoboszlai doesn't even look up, he just plays it across.
And Diaz is there. Diaz is there.
Watch, you'll see, this is a better angle of it. It's a great first touch by Szoboszlai. That touch there is brilliant.
And he doesn't.
I don't think David Raya is amazing off that.
No, he's kind of stranded. He's in no man's land a little bit.
He made a really good save before.
He'd overcommitted.
Luis Diaz was there to tap home, and it's 2-0 to the champions. Another super chat for Dan. Dan, have you asked for super chats? We've had another super chat saying big up Dan. That's the second one we've had now.
It's about time.
Dan said it's about time he gets some recognition. Yeah, that Saka chance early on, he really should score.
He should take his time with it as well. It bounces kindly.
Liverpool do the thing where everyone sprints out, but they just forget about Saka. Gravenberch starts to grab hold of him, he realises what's gone wrong.
Yeah. Saka does well to start his feet there as well, though, because he could have went down and it would have been a nailed on pen for me, that. Yeah. Your body's going one way and his momentum's going the other way and you're pulling him on the shirt. If you'd have went down, I couldn't have been mad.
But he didn't.
And
Liverpool do lead.
He backed himself to miss.
And I'll be honest, what is effectively a dead rubber for us, but certainly isn't for Arsenal. They don't want to finish fourth in a 2-horse race. Where they're up to.
Sleeping on the job. They are sleeping on the job at the minute.
As Luis Diaz and Dominic Szoboszlai say, they're having a little nap. Are the current best team in the Champions League who are no longer in the Champions League? They're not there just quite yet. Right then, a couple of comments here from. I'll have a little look. I'll have a look in the Discord. It's juvenile, but I like it. DK Waters says Lewis Smelly. he says
he's having a smelly performance.
Poor
today,
Lewis Smelly. Yeah. He shit himself. He went Mo Salah's.
Like you can just see that.
He saw like he's only like he's 18, 19, 17 maybe. His life just shot past his eyes when he saw Mo Salah spin him out inside out. I like Lewis Skelly. He's a very good player. He's had a tough week against some real good opponents. Granted, the level. He had a little bit of Douay, a little bit of Kvaratskhelia, and he's had a little bit of Mo Salah in his life so far, and he hasn't found it all plain sailing. Not so far. Joe, can you bring my screen up, or if it's Amber? Sorry, look at the banner in the cop. If you can bring this up for me, hopefully. It's not working. Don't worry, come. There's a banner in the cop. It says "Always the bridesmaid, never the bride," and it's Mikel Arteta, ineffectively a bridesmaid's dress. The cop poking fun at the Arsenal manager as well.
He's the best looking Spaniard they know.
He is, yeah. He's something. He's certainly something. Cam says Mohamed Salah's putting on a passing clinic. He has.
He really has. He really has. Yeah. And he should have had his assist record by now as well. If Diaz was. Yeah, a little bit more clinical on that first attempt. It was such a really well-weighted ball. He gives Diaz all the weight on the ball that he's going to need. Takes a touch as well. Sets himself. He plays it way too close to the goalkeeper. He should be aiming for the corners there.
Lewis Smelly's funny, you know.
Yeah.
it's so childish.
I'm here for it, bro.
He was really smelly because his arse fell out when Mo Salah spun him around like 3 times. Yeah, right then.
Cleaning up a mess right now still.
Yeah, he's going. Those white shorts are unforgiving. He needs to go and change them. Right, We are about 5 minutes away from the start of the second half. So me and Errol are going to go for a quick break, after which we will have the second half. But before it kicks off, I will bring you our fifth, are we up to 5? No, we're up to 6. Yeah. Our 6th favourite Arsenal moment of the season. We'll catch us all in a couple of minutes. See you later, everyone.
Our Champions range of merch is available right now on redmenmerch.com. Get yourselves kitted out for the biggest party of the season, because number 20 is here in Liverpool. Hey, I don't know whether you've heard, but Liverpool Football Club are champions of England for the 20th time, and the biggest party that has ever hit the city of Liverpool is coming that final weekend. It is called the Red Weekender, and the Saturday in particular, my word, have we got a day for you. It begins with an incredible meet and greet with 4 Liverpool legends. They are Gary McAllister, Tash Dowie, Bruce Grobbelaar and John Aldridge, alongside broadcasting legend Steve Hoddesall. There's music from DJ Harry Mack and the Ragamuffins playing all the Liverpool hits. There is headline music by the Zootons. Yes, the Zootons. Me, Chris, Steve, Chloe and Dan will be going live on stage with some general Redmen shenanigans, and then we are going head to head with our headliner, the king himself, Kenny Dalglish, and his family. Yes, Sky Sports own Kelly Kate, Paul Dalglish, Marina and Lauren are going to be going head to head with us in a family fortune style game show hosted by former host of Family Fortunes himself, Les Dennis. Yes, live on stage, the ultimate Liverpool show, the ultimate Liverpool party, the Saturday before the final game of the season at the Exhibition Centre in Liverpool. It is the biggest, it is the best. Get your tickets sorted now, because they are selling fast, and join us at the Red Weekender. Head to theredweekender.com. There are great events happening all weekend, but come and join us, especially on the Saturday, for the party of a lifetime.
What's happening, everyone? There has not been a better time to join our Redmen Plus subscription service. Liverpool are the Premier League champions, and we've got so much content for your eyes and for your ears. If that wasn't enough, if you subscribe to Redmen Plus as a legend subscriber, either on a monthly or a yearly subscription, we will be giving away this signed Gary McAllister shirt at the end of the month to one of our legends. So yes, go over to redmenplus.com, join us as a legend, and at the end of May you could win this, a 2001 UEFA Cup final shirt signed by the baldy headed legend himself, Gary McAllister. Hey, welcome back. Alexander-Arnold on the pitch doing his warm-ups there, but I don't think Liverpool are going to be looking to do any changes so far as the champions lead 2-0. It's been a fun game, this, Errol.
I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, really enjoyed
it. Rubbing salt in the Arsenal wounds. I live for that kind of level of shithousery. So yeah, we'll have it.
We're having a good time. We're all having a good time so far. Are you ready for my Arsenal moment of the season so far? Can I bring my screen up, please, Joe?
Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one.
Is it not working again? There we go. This was...
Credit. Who is it? Who's that guy?
Emiliano on Twitter.
Big up Emiliano.
I was bored at work and made this. Share your thoughts. Arsenal were going to beat United, Fulham, Everton, Palace, Ipswich, Brentford, Brighton, Tottenham, Villa and Wolves, and Liverpool were going to draw with Newcastle, lose against Tottenham, draw at home with Man United, draw at Brentford away, None of that's happened. That is not what happened. And Liverpool are the Premier League champions. Yeah, you should do.
And if I was Emiliano's boss, I would be seriously reporting that to HR and being like, "Is this what we're paying our employees to be doing? Because what a fucking waste of time."
See you later.
Yeah.
The second half is underway. The champions have the ball as Virgil van Dijk kicks long. Shall I have a song for the champions?
Yeah. Let's go. Campioni. Liverpool, top of the league. Alisson slips.
Kicks that. That'll be all right. Right. Diaz puts Raya under pressure. Raya kicks away.
Oh, well done by Conor Bradley there.
A header and
Comes inside.
I want to go with another song, actually. Right then, here's Lewis Skelly inverting into midfield. Running through Curtis Jones.
Doesn't
really
take him
well.
out.
Skelly gets to the edge of the box.
Does really well.
Where he finds nobody. Oh, he finds Trossard. He does. Trossard to the byline. Arsenal's cleared.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was a big opportunity for the Gunners, but I didn't see who got the touch to defend for Liverpool. I thought Bradley had got there ahead of Trossard. He didn't. And Liverpool thankfully get away with one of them. I didn't see exactly who got the touch on it. And now Liverpool look to break with Gravenberch.
Just gave it away. Unlucky.
We'll see a replay of that chance. Skelly caused issues by inverting, no, that's for sure. Jones tried to foul him in the end, didn't? I mean, it was the first real time Conor Bradley hasn't got to the ball. They've put Trossard on the left, which is interesting. They put Martinelli up front. He wasn't getting much joy. There's his header.
He does there,
and he scored. Yes, straight away, he goes up front and he scored.
Does there.
I was about to say, he weren't getting no joy from the left. He gets some now from the middle.
And it's 2-1. Arsenal have got something to cheer about.
Straight away, the changes work. Trossard goes wide. Martinelli goes central and he nods home.
Interesting. Goes on the inside.
Let's have a look at this. Trossard doesn't try and beat Conor Bradley. He just puts it inside him, really.
Yeah, just waits for the timing of the run.
Martinelli thinks he's definitely
on side.
Yeah,
he just
goes
in
between Van Dijk and
Yeah,
Kanate.
he just goes off the back of Kanate there. A little bit of a soft on from Liverpool there to concede.
Relatively poor goal to concede that, isn't it?
Too easy.
Yeah, they moved Trossard out because Martinelli was getting no joy, like I said. He goes up front and does get some joy, and it's 2-1. And it's Martinelli who scores.
Gotta go long. Go on. Pump it long. That'll do.
2-1 to Liverpool. Arsenal start the second half with the early goal he wanted. We had a super chat from Hawks. I'm going to get to it in a second because it's kind of already out of date. Sorry, Hawks. But he says, poor Arsenal. I'm so upset. We're so upset by giving us a guard of honour. Their defence has kept on giving us one through the first half. Hopefully more in the second. Come on, you Reds. Well, our defence kind of give them one there a little bit. It was the first time Conor Bradley wasn't shown to the byline. Trossard just cut inside and it was, Martinelli just dinks in.
Good weight on the cross as well.
He just drifted in between Kanate and Van Dijk. I didn't really see who was at it. I mean, again, it's tough to know, but it was a good ball. It was pretty poor goal. Taco says Alisson to the save that I disagree.
He's right in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know why he's saving that.
There's not a lot of pace on it, but he just puts it in the one place of the goal where Alisson's never going to reach it in time. It is what it is.
They're definitely trying to get Lewis Skelly inverted more. They've definitely switched Martinelli to up front. They needed to do something, and it's worked within a minute.
Yeah.
They very nearly scored before that, and then they did score afterwards. And it's 2-1, and Arsenal have the ball at the back.
And I've got my next Arsenal.
Cool. We'll get to it on the 50th minute.
Yeah.
Oh, here come Arsenal again. No. Is that Kivio or run forward? I'm not sure. Ball to the right, crossed in towards the back post. Conor Bradley
does well, flicks it.
Salah might be able to keep that in, and does. And finds Bradley.
Salah's run's checked. He's going to have to go back.
Goes back to Alisson.
Goes long.
Salah did well there because that was going to be an Arsenal throw-in. Salah prevented that. Although Arsenal do have the ball back on the halfway line now with Kivio. Was it Kivio who went for that big run down the right-hand side? Fair play to him.
From 2 behind, Arsenal have only ever drew 3 times out of 31 attempts. Lost 28. So they're going to have to do something they've yet to really crack.
Here goes Ben White. Arsenal started the second half much better than Liverpool. Saka knocks it back to his captain.
Yeah, Liverpool's just taking a little bit of time to work out what the changes are. Van Dijk's ushering some orders
Saka
there.
into the box. Be careful. Saka's shot is blocked by Curtis Jones, who did really well.
No.
Diaz
mate,
is
he just
foul
punched.
short. Referee!
Oh, ref, come on, lad.
No foul given on Saliba, and here come Arsenal.
He's just taking a jab to the...
Yeah. Here's Saka down the line to Ben White. He pulls it across. Van Dijk clears. Should have been a foul, that.
They really should have. The refs just had a fucking stinker there.
Anyway, Saka's got it back. Diaz spun him, and Saliba just body checked him.
So yeah, mine is, you are never, ever, ever going to win a league title with 14 draws under your belt. So to think that you were ever in a title race when you were racking up pretty much a draw every other game is
foolhardy.
Is very foolhardy.
Saka's done well here. Sorry, I'll have to cut across. Yeah, he's still got how's he still got the ball there? I don't know. He goes back, shot at goal is over the bar. Saka did really well to keep hold of that. Yeah, we were in. They kept talking about title races when they couldn't win a football match.
Yeah, ridiculous, foolish of them to do so.
Saka does well here because he looks like he fell over and still manages to get back inside. He is a good player. He fired back.
You run that contract down, Saka, bro. run it down, lad. Couple of years time, I've got space for you in my 11.
In the end, it was a poor attempt from Trossard. Alisson was always comfortable. But Arsenal had the better of this half. So Virgil van Dijk kicks long to Gakpo, good control on his chest.
Very good control.
Needs a pass though, boys. Didn't get one. Loses out. Arsenal got it back. He had no one near him, did he, really, to play it off to?
No support.
He's coming back.
Just wanted to lay it off to somebody.
Saka again.
Get a little bit of movement and got move again. He wasn't able to. It's kind of as you were.
Saka to Ødegaard. Plays it down the line. Good again. Curtis has done that a lot. Liverpool go long. Go. Foot race for Salah against Skelly. Salah gets there. He needs help, though. He's got 3 men.
Skelly does. Skelly needs help.
Salah cuts inside. Salah plays it.
Poor ball. He wants the assist. He doesn't want to pull the trigger himself. He's very unselfish from Mo Salah. But I'm just like...
Maybe have a shot.
Yeah, just have a shot, man. Just find your range as well.
So we move on. He's offside, surely. Robertson nods at that.
Yeah, he was.
Liverpool can play on now.
Crack on. Refs let us.
Curtis Jones does well to find Robertson. He's going to strive forward. He's got Gakpo to his left. Robbo's going to shoot from miles out.
Miles away. Absolutely miles away. I mean, he was invited to it, but yeah. Shoot.
Is he ever going to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, this before the goal. This was the chance that Marino had.
Yeah, it was.
It doesn't matter. Let's see now. Who was it? Oh, he hit his own man. I think he hit it or Ødegaard. I don't think it was ever going in anyway.
No, it wasn't.
Ødegaard might have saved him in the embarrassment. But it missed. Anyway, David Raya's got the ball at his feet. Arsenal, to be fair, much more confident in the start of the second half.
Got nothing to lose now. There's no...
Yeah, maybe Arteta's given them a little bit of the Raya attack. I don't know.
No, I think it's more a case of there's never any pressure anyway, but realistically, they flattered to deceive in that first half. So all of a sudden now, can't get much worse.
No, but here's Robertson looking to make it worse. Jones back to Robertson, does really well. Andy Robbo crosses, looking for Salah, and Raya does
first
well.
in, Raya does really well. Raya. Keeps it in close to his body.
He's had a good game, David Raya. He made a worldie of a save from Curtis Jones.
That was ridiculous, that.
Right then, Arsenal have the ball up right back with Ben White. He finds Saka. This time it's Gravenberch who comes across to try and help. Although he's gone back to Ben White this time. Ben White's going to have a little run into the box. Be careful. Across goal. Good save by Alisson.
Does well there, Ali.
Martinelli was hoping at the back post for a tap-in. Very similar moments. It's like we attack, you attack at this moment in time.
It is a little bit of basketball.
I think if Alisson doesn't get a hand to this, I think Martinelli's getting a tap-in. Let's have a look. It's more of a shot, actually.
It really is.
That's a good save.
Just drills it, he just scuffs it.
It's a weird. He has to go down at a weird angle there, Alisson. It was like a very strange angle that he got himself into. But yeah, Ben White probably should have crossed, but he didn't. Right then, here's the champions. Have the ball. Robbo
plams it into.
Paul gives it away. Got to get back. Saka loses it though.
I'll do it.
Curtis again. Curtis is doing defensively. He's doing his job. He's helping.
Your shirt tucked in, he means business.
He's just been in the right place a lot. I'd like to see the stats on like interceptions or recoveries for Curtis Jones. I bet you they're quite high.
Gravenberch plays back to Robbo. Robbo goes across to Van Dijk. Van Dijk just lends the ball into Szoboszlai. Lends the ball to Ibu. Plays the ball round the corner into Salah. Does enough.
Better for Liverpool.
Yeah, keeping the ball quite nicely here at the moment.
Ball by Szoboszlai.
Found an out ball as well, and they have. Now we're in the final third.
Gakpo's going to cut inside. You know, he's going to go down the outside. Now he cuts in. He's kept hold of it though. And he's found Jones. He's going to give him it back. I thought he was going to cut inside and shoot like he always does. Don't know why he didn't. Szoboszlai might fancy one from range. He does.
Oh,
straight at the goalie, but it was some power.
There was.
Raya couldn't handle it, but thankfully his parry down for him fell back to himself. Some power behind this.
Leathers that one, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oi. Oi, oi.
That parry from Raya could have went anywhere.
Let's get another song on. Champion.
Yeah.
Champion.
I'm not sure I've got.
There you have.
I've got O Campion.
Yeah. Champion. Yeah, Arsenal just slowing things down a little bit. That intensity's kind of just dipped out of the game. They're just trying to regain a little bit of control again. Liverpool have had better 5 minutes.
Marino,
responded well.
Marino looked for Martinelli, but Conor Bradley got in the way. I think he might have been offside, but there was a lot of space if he wasn't. And they put the ball back with Alisson Becker.
Play the ball, Ibu. Plays to Szoboszlai on this right hand side, back to Ibu. Liverpool just being patient with it. Not really in any real rush or urgency to.
Szoboszlai nearly gives one to Thomas Partey. Didn't.
Ball's launched out over to Robbo. Robbo plays it over to Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones now takes a couple strides, tries to play the ball in between the channel.
It isn't quite working for us down there.
Out to in, yeah. It's not sticking in the final third for Liverpool at this moment in time. Ball turning the ball over far too frequently. Arsenal are able to now start building again. Patterns of play. Martinelli's still operating through the middle. Seems to have just dropped a little bit of intensity. That basketball flow of it just felt a little bit. Yeah.
Maybe that's part of it. Here's Saka. No apologies. He went to Ben White instead. Saka drifted inside. I'm not sure why they've changed that. Saka was getting loads of it. Well, sort of. Arsenal go wide this side. 2 Trossard up against Conor Bradley. Arsenal just knocking it around the back. Liverpool seem content not to really press too high.
Have you got an excuse for us?
Yeah, I've got one coming.
Okay.
No, I'm not an excuse. I've got something.
Okay. Got something up his sleeve.
Another funny Arsenal moment I might see of the season. Here's Ben White though for now up against Andy Robbo. Kicks it round him. Robbo does well. Just about gets back.
Does enough to
and
slow
again,
him down.
Yeah, does really well. Really
well.
Oh, be careful though. Oh, he got. Ooh, just about kicks it.
Wow.
Good touch by Gravenberch.
And runs into trouble.
He just had to play a blind pass. Loses out. It was good work on the recovery by Martinelli. Here's Ben White again. Ball into the box. It goes over everybody. Trossard's going to recover it by the corner flag. He doesn't fancy beating Conor Bradley, does he? He keeps like. No. I mean, to be fair, on the first one he just crossed it round him. He hasn't really had to go at him.
How are we doing for likes? We've got. Well, that can't be right.
What?
No, my thing must be.
According to my numbers, we've got 3,000 people watching and 1,200 likes. No, actually 3,300. Thanks everyone for watching. If you press the like button.
Pick up yourselves.
Yeah. You've got a minute to go before I announce my next favourite Arsenal moment of the season. I wonder if Arne Slot's thinking subs at any point. He's got McAllister, he's got Endo, he's got Jota, Elliott, he's got options. Doesn't really use them much often. Like, here's Trossard down the line to Lewis Skelly. Conor Bradley just wipes him out. Have a bit of that. Yeah. If you're going to foul someone, foul someone.
Yeah. Don't be hanging on for dear life. Just take them out.
Conor Bradley's arguing about the yellow card. I'm not sure you should be. What I would say, Errol, Skelly's dummy, and then Bradley kind of clashes
Stands
into
his
each other.
ground,
Yeah,
yeah. He doesn't really go
yeah.
into him, he just stands his ground.
I don't think he deserved the yellow card there, actually, but he got done a little bit. Lee says, Steve, the YouTube channels get money for each like. No, it's just the algorithm, pal. So the more people who like a video, it gets more our channel gets recommended to more people because YouTube thinks the people who are watching like the video. So if a video gets loads of views but not many likes, YouTube's algorithm kind of thinks it must be crap content. Because why are so many people watching it but they don't actually like it? So that's kind of, it's like an
Nobody
algorithm.
cares.
That's where the algorithm thing.
Yeah. Got to feed the beast.
Right, then free kick for Liverpool to defend. Arsenal with another set piece. Is it Trossard this time? Can't quite see.
Yeah.
Go hard and low into the box.
Alisson what a save through all the bodies as well.
Martinelli swung a leg at it as it fell to him, but Liverpool's goalkeeper was alert.
You had to be there as well.
Trossard
really.
just wellies it into the box. It just forced Martinelli. I mean, he doesn't get enough on it, does he? Really?
No purchase. Gets no venom.
That was one of those balls where you just put it in and hope for the best.
Yeah, hit and hope.
Yeah.
And it literally just
worked.
threw. Yeah,
Can I have my favourite Arsenal moment? Next favourite Arsenal moment?
Yeah, of course.
I'll go for you now as Arsenal's ball speed. So when against Bournemouth, when the ball went over the top and Saliba dragged down the striker and got sent off by VAR, and Arsenal fans started saying it was a PGMOL like conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
When it was the most blatant red card of all time. That was my next favourite.
Yeah, no.
Like
referee excuses.
They've had a couple of bad ones. They have. Everyone has. But when they started saying that one of all, they were using that as their example when he literally grabbed the fella on the floor when he was about to score because David Raya was in like
no man's land. Yeah.
that was my next one.
Just swanning about. No, I'll take that. That works.
Here come Arsenal on the attack again. Into Martinelli, chest sit down, but he's running away from goal. Konate's gone with him. Ball into the Liverpool's box now. Conor Bradley
does really well. Comes
and
in.
Mo Salah plays it. Man on! You've got to. It's got to go.
It's got to
it didn't go.
Lad,
Marino's won it back. Team shot by Arsenal. Wow. You haven't got that much time on the edge of your box. Oh, Alisson's gone for the long one. Early doors kick. He's looking.
Who's he seen? What's he seen?
Salah against Skelly. Don't foul him out. He did foul him.
Did he? Yeah.
No.
He's done well there, the young man, lad. He's had to.
Has he give that as a foul?
He must have done.
Salah's like, I didn't even touch him.
Get on with it quickly though, Arsenal. They waste no time. I'm ready for the third goal now. Score a third goal and then just let the game run its course. Trossard, a little bit more influential since he's been taken out of that 9 position. He's able to just get a more of a free roll. He's picking up the ball on the left, on the right, chopping and changing quite happily.
Yeah, here's Martin Odegaard going backwards.
Where's, yeah, he's running back to the tunnel. The ball at his feet.
Camera.
Kodak, take a picture. Picture this.
Ross says we can't lose this game. I mean, we can. Don't want to, but they can. Like, it would change nothing in terms of our season. We would still have that. Don't stress. Right then, here come Arsenal again with Odegaard's running through. Good run. Plays it inside to Martinelli.
Oh, what a tackle.
Conor Bradley.
Is it a good tackle?
Is it a good tackle? Martinelli wants a penalty.
Is it a good tackle?
Did Bradley get the ball? He looks sheepish. This could be a
pen. Yeah.
This could be a penalty.
That's hard for a referee. Oh, I don't know,
Does he get the ball?
Yeah, I don't know if he gets enough of it though, lad. I don't know if he does get enough of it,
It's tight if he doesn't.
And the mad thing is, in real time, it looked like you'd think it was a good tackle.
I think he might have got the ball.
But it's a really hard one to say. They're the ones where your VAR are going to look at it and try and like scrutinise it to the nth degree.
I don't think it's a pen.
No pen. Arsenal fans will be shouting for pen.
Liverpool are going to make a triple sub.
Oh.
Alexander-Arnold, McAllister and Nunes all coming on. Arne Slot's seen enough. I think he did get the ball.
Cool.
So a brilliant tackle by Conor Bradley there.
Cruncher. Left him in a heap.
Arsenal corner. Saka's going to take. Go short.
And there we go.
Oh, he's done well. It's Saka to the byline. Dinks into the back post. Oh, what a block by Ibu Konate. Can you believe that?
William Saliba can't believe it, mate. He cannot believe
Has he just missed? I thought Canate got a block on it. Let's have a look at this. Oh, unless something was given. Let's see. Because it's brilliant by Arsenal. Unless that was offside, I don't think so. He dinks it back in.
Oh, wow.
I think Canate just gets in front of Saliba, just does enough.
Oh, it's the deflection, innit?
Rips up over. Yeah, Canate.
Wow,
it
should be a corner. Wow.
I'm not sure what he'd give there. It should have been a corner. Canate clears one off the line. Ah, no, it was offside against Saka, I think. You know, off the little back heel.
Ah, okay.
I think they give Saka offside off the back heel. Right then, shall we listen for the boos or no boos?
Go on then.
Let's have a look. So first of all, it's Jones off, McAllister is going on. Gakpo goes off as well, goal scorer.
Played well, worked hard. Down on left hand side, particularly in the first half. Not seen as much of him in the second half.
There are some boos, I think. Is that right, Dan? Sounds like booey.
Not e-buoy? Buoy. Okay.
Yeah, it's not great. Anfield is not happy.
Do you know what though? Fair fucking play. Let him know what you guys think.
Some people clap, some people boo. The sign says tar very much.
Thank you. But you made your bed, kid. You started doing all this, kid.
Kevin Black says I was actually saying boo hands. It was mixed to say the least. Anyway, they're all three of them are on. Here come Liverpool with Mohamed Salah. Looking for Nunes straight away. Raya clears and goes long. Canate deals with that to an extent. Needs to win it again. Or foul him, do either. That'll do. He wins it. Best option. Canate's had a good game. I know he had a little bit of a blip maybe for the goal, where Martinelli ghosted in between them.
Conor Bradley, 60 odd minutes into his legs.
I think the yellow card didn't help him, I don't think. Anfield was not happy with Trent Alexander-Arnold there.
He's got a record though. It's going to take some beating now.
There's a few boos and then everyone sang Conor Bradley's song. That's the best way to do it, isn't it? Yeah, Ian Doyle says on Twitter, there were some jeers and some cheers. Salah gives him a clap onto the pitch. Singing the Steven Gerrard song at him as well. Yeah, fair enough. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'd boo. I wouldn't cheer. I think I'd be quiet.
Say thank you.
Now the crowd.
Thanks for the memories. Even if they
yeah.
weren't so good.
The song choices are interesting. One Conor Bradley, Steve Gerrard.
Mm. I don't think we'll be singing the Scouser on our team again for him anyway.
I'd be shocked.
It needs to be handed over to Curtis Jones.
Anyway, back on. Let's get on with the game. It is still 2-1 to Liverpool. 68 minutes gone.
We've got another one loaded up for the Arsenal.
A little bit of Barcelona, Real Madrid, to the fuck you down, kid. There's yeah. Squiggly UK says that was shameful. Doesn't like it at all. Yeah. Disappointing, says Gary. I don't think I'd boo. I'd be quiet. But listen, everyone, you pay your money, you make your choice. Unusual for that to happen, though.
I think if you wouldn't dick us about.
No. I understand people's frustrations. I just don't like booing people in Liverpool shirts. It doesn't sit comfortably with me. But listen, everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Yes,
I am not happy with that. I am not happy with them as well, so I get it. Right then, Arsenal win a loose ball in midfield.
Oh, that's a good ball.
So,
well covered.
Martinelli was nearly in, didn't get there. Odegaard was looking for the pass. So some people booed then as Trent got the ball, so others cheered. I think that's what I'm saying. I just wouldn't have picked him. It's just too. It's divisive.
Too distracting, isn't it? Too much of a distraction.
It's unnecessary to have him on.
Yeah. My next one is
You're doing a second, but first of all, the guy from distance.
Oh, what?
Alisson saves. Moreno taps in. He should be offside,
He is
surely.
offside. He is offside.
No. Oh, they scored. He counts.
Okay.
Was he onside?
Look how much he's celebrating. Get a grip.
We'll check the VAR.
It's 2-2, you Bert.
It's 2-2 for now.
Get a grip. What are we arguing over?
Alisson saying he was in my eye line. For now, the goal stands. So Erdegaard shot from miles out. Alisson saved it onto the bar.
It's onside, though.
He's onside. And actually, it's Alexander-Arnold playing him onside. What Alisson's saying is Trossard offside and in the line of the vision. I don't think he is, though. Is that one offside? Maybe. But for now, it's 2-2.
2-2. Yeah.
Alisson
It's a good save as well.
Yeah,
it's a really good save. Gets unlucky with a strike in the post after the save as well. Look at those giddy Arsenal fans. You'd think he was in a title race.
He looked onside, didn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was outside.
I think Alexander-Arnold's boot was playing them both on.
2-2. Yeah.
2-2. And ironically, it was Alexander-Arnold played them onside. Let's see.
Yeah, it's Trent's foot onside.
He was onside because it's not even that close.
Agent Trent.
I didn't think he was putting him on.
Yeah, it is what it is, lad. Got to protect Bradley.
For as good as Liverpool started the game, they have not been great in the second half.
No, second half. It was two difficult kind of performances, were it really? First half, playing with a lot of freedom, a lot of class, bit of quality as well. Second half, Liverpool have just back on the beach, aren't we? Really? We've given the fans something to cheer about, made it an entertaining game, had our guard of honour. Meh. Who cares?
Yeah, well, it's what it is for now. Liverpool need to, if they're asked, respond. Yeah. Here's Gravenberch back to... Alisson made a good save as well. He got unlucky.
Really unlucky.
That bounced off the post.
But they're alive to it.
I think they need to stop booing Trent as well now. Just get on with the game now. It's not helping anyone. To be fair, what I would say to Arteta is his half-time change has definitely worked.
Mm-hmm.
I think they stuck Marino up front now, have they? I'm not sure.
More than likely.
Miguel Marino.
Yeah,
I think everyone needs to just chill now. Here's Gravenberch.
Oh,
brilliant.
And ref,
Party.
Again, how many times, ref? How many times? That's what she said.
Anyway, Gravenberch had a good game. Liverpool have never lost at Anfield when winning at 2-0 at half-time. This could be a record-setting day.
Let's hope. Let's hope not.
I mean, again, they'll still be Premier League champions either way. Liverpool go long. But yeah, second half, they haven't offered much at all of an attacking threat.
Yeah, considering we're meant to be second half FC. We haven't. You shouldn't be too concerned though, Arn.
Craig said booing Trent will unsettle the team. It's stupid.
Getting talent to get up.
Liverpool play on with Robertson. Chloe just messaged me. There's people arguing on the cop about it as well. This is it just didn't need to be done. Alexander-Arnold plays it long, looking for Nunes. Gets his touch a little bit wrong and falls over. Goal kick. $25 super chat from Hawk. Says, I can understand your opinion. I can understand voicing your problem with Trent as you come on to a degree, but booing him when he's on the ball is awful. It's bound to affect all the players when we need to raise the energy. I wouldn't boo him. I'm not a fan about the booing people.
No, because it's at the detriment of the team, not just Trent. The team will feel it, and it shouldn't be the distraction right now.
No.
But here we are.
And it's been a good response second half from Arsenal, to be fair to them. Here's Martinelli. Trent wins it.
Well,
back to Canate.
And he gets clapped for that.
Yeah, I was going to say, people need to stop booing him now. Anyway, we are where we are.
Stop being arsed. Just stop being arsed.
Oh, that's a bad ball by Van Dijk. McAllister bails him out.
Big time. Big.
Arsenal playing much better than us here.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say they are the best team in all of Europe.
Here they come again. down the right-hand side. Liverpool win it back though with McAllister. Nunes getting back deep. Oh, nice ball by Darwin to McAllister. Can Liverpool spring a counter? They got men forward.
Darwin streaming. He's on his bike. Darwin.
It's Nunes. Sorry, it's Diaz. He's got options in the box. He plays it across the Salah edge of the box. Salah takes a touch, plays it. Really. And Arsenal defend it well. Wasn't the greatest ball, but it wasn't the greatest touch either from Mohamed Salah.
Oh, and he just slipped.
Liverpool have won it back. It's Gravenberch. Cut it inside. Gravenberch shoots! Oh! Did that deflect or just go wide?
It just went wide, I think. Sliced it.
Just fell over.
Yeah.
He slipped as well. Was it Saka who slipped originally? No. Ben White just fell over.
Falls,
it opens up for Gravenberch. Oh, he just gets wrong, doesn't he? Gravenberch as he cuts inside.
Unlucky. Hey, he might clap this at the end.
Not another draw.
Another draw. Yeah, it was Mikel Merino that fell then. The goal scorer.
Mikel Merino. Anyway, sick. What? Arsenal got a problem. Trossard is down. Robert says, we can't control games at all. It's a worrying sign that we need to fix. Honestly, don't read anything.
Don't need to fix anything between now and the end of the season, Dad. Trust me.
Honestly.
That is on its way to Anfield in just over a week's time.
It's all fine.
With the red ribbons. Do you get me? These aren't even auditions. This isn't even pre-season. This is just formalities.
What's happened to Trossard? He just pulled up. I don't know where.
Yeah. T minus 15.
Aaron's just messaging me one of our producers from the cop. Said, there's people arguing with each other in the cop.
Proper. It's a divisive subject, man. It will be.
He just shouldn't have played them.
And Sunday, people have been on the scoops.
Shouldn't have picked them, honestly. It was always.
That's a lesson for Slot. Because that'll be fed back the same way it's getting fed back to us. That'll get fed back to them. And, you might not see him at Palace.
Arsenal are going to bring Calafiori.
But then you have to see him at Palace, I suppose, because obviously then we're going to be lifting a trophy. So,
Calafiori and Kieran Tierney are the two Arsenal subs, two left backs, effectively.
Do you think it's a mad shout that Kieran Tierney's on a free? Would you not have him in your squad?
For what though?
He's better than fucking Tsimikas.
Whatever. He's always injured as well.
He's not though,
He's been fitting around recently.
Yeah. Well, yeah. His injury record's not great.
MDM1207 says Trent shouldn't have been brought on.
You could have just threw Endo on in there, to be honest.
Yeah, I
wouldn't. Endo or Kwanzaa.
It's Ben White going off, Calafiori coming on, and Trossard, I think, for Tierney. As we enter, last 15 or so minutes.
David James there.
Jaden says, play as a song. Yeah, I will do that.
Well said, Diane Butler. The only way Trent's situation will take the shine off our title is if we let it.
Liverpool are going to take Luis Diaz off.
Can we get his song?
Yeah.
Yeah. They call him Lucho. He came from Porto.
Jota comes on. I mean, Nunes are going to play left, do you think?
Luis Diaz could have had a hat-trick, but he can't fucking shoot for. Nah, he can't. I'm just joking.
Yeah, they were back underway after that injury.
Yeah.
A couple of subs.
Sipping Hemlock says, this match does not matter.
Oh, it might matter if we win it. Liverpool have won it back! Nunes, just wide! Why wasn't that a penalty?
It can still go back. You can still run that back and he's gone.
Merino sent off! Mikel Merino! Miguel Merino!
Oh, bye.
See you later, Merino. He has the ball.
What's he doing there?
It was just outside. He fouls Nunes. And then he smashes into Szoboszlai.
He could have had 2 yellows just for that.
Yeah. Is this not a penalty? Let's see.
Nah, the ball's out the box, isn't it? Oh, the ball's out the box.
Yeah, he gets away with that one.
That's
a bad one, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have been sent off just a red card for that. Are we going to get the free kick first? I think if the goal went in, I don't think it would have counted. Anthony Taylor would blow his whistle. I think it's going to be a Liverpool free kick on the edge of the box. And Mikel Merino is off.
Bye-bye.
It's not a penalty because it's just outside the first one anyway, and then the second one, he can't have no complaints.
Early shower.
Right, says this is like the time between Christmas and New Year's. It means F all. Eat, drink, win, lose means note. The team earned the right to whatever. I think they're trying to win. Now they're playing against 10 now, so they might have a chance. I wonder if Trent takes it.
What do you do? Do we just sit here?
No, if he scored, I'd cheer, of course I'd cheer, because Liverpool scored a goal, but...
Yes, oh, Lord have mercy. You can say tackle. Oh no. Oh no. It's the cries from Dan Club in the other studio.
Is he getting booed, Dan? No, now I mean. I know he was before, I heard it before. I think everyone's kind of settled down. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
They're talking in code and everything. They're like, yo, check your messages.
Alexander-Arnold with a chance to score. Oh, I mean, imagine, I want him to score and see what happens, just for the pure drama of it.
How does he celebrate if he does score, though?
Yeah, just walk back to the middle. Let's find out.
Yes,
Trent Alexander-Arnold, free kick.
Still given this responsibility. Vice captain Trent Alexander-Arnold stepping up for a free kick. 2-2, 10 minutes to go.
Alexander-Arnold, then free kick for Liverpool. Goes for goal. Just wide.
Ooh.
Wasn't far away.
Wasn't a million miles away. And he gets clapped. Fair play. Very close.
Wasn't that close, actually.
Hmm.
No, it wasn't great. Anyway, Liverpool, I've got 9 or so minutes plus any. Well, there should be a lot of extra time.
Yeah.
Against 10 men. Liverpool are going to bring on their 5th sub.
And that
in the
is
shape of
Harvey Elliott.
Is it 5th sub? Yeah, it is. Yeah, 5th.
Will be.
Harvey Elliott's going to be on. I'm guessing that would be for Dominic Szoboszlai, you would think. It could be Gravenberch if he wanted to. Yeah. Oh, Saka spins in behind. Alisson should come and get that, and does.
Roll it.
And gives it to Andrew Robertson and Liverpool. If they've got 10 minutes, 8 minutes against 10
men, yeah. Should see a lot of the possession now. Liverpool should see a lot of the ball. Trent Alexander-Arnold's back on the ball. He plays it out to Mo Salah.
Oh,
heavy touch.
Yeah, he got it back.
Spun away from him a little bit.
Salah cuts inside.
Another heavy touch,
wins
but
it back.
He still wins it back.
Determination from Salah. Who's he looking for?
I don't know. He's kind of forced the and closed his own angle off there, hasn't he?
Got away with it in the end. Robertson's going to cross. Oh, too high for everybody.
That was, yeah.
To Arsenal. Kieran says that's unfortunate for Arsenal losing their main striker for the rest of the season. It's only one game, I think, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, well, there's only got 2 games left, but yeah. It's going to be Gravenberch. I thought it might have been, you know. Liverpool are going to take Ryan Gravenberch off and going to put on Harvey Elliott. He's been good.
He's been brilliant.
Ryan Gravenberch had a good game.
He walks off to a standing ovation. Harvey Elliott.
Arne Slot isn't content with 2-2. He's going to go for the win.
Play the Salah song, Jim Roberts.
Okay.
We will do our best.
The newly crowned Football Writers Player of the Year. Should be the PFA Player of the Year very shortly as well, you would like to think.
He'll be freaking out.
But let's see how Liverpool are going to reshuffle here now then. McAllister maybe go a little bit deeper into that number 6 role, perhaps. As Ibu Konate wins his header. Szoboszlai and Liverpool win it back.
No, well done.
Chance here. It's Jota.
Haven't seen much
Jota.
of him.
Shoots! Wide. Drags it
just
wide.
Scuffs it, yeah.
Dominic Szoboszlai was screaming for it on the overlap.
Good though, Jota getting himself involved. He's been a bit quiet since he came on, hasn't really had much of the ball. There's an opportunity there and he just picks it up and he just doesn't stop running. All the Arsenal players back off. Obviously, they're just scared to lose the ground to Liverpool as well as throw away the lead. Being quite defensive minded, you can't really blame them.
Probably should have slid into Szoboszlai, I think.
Yeah. But we said it at the start of the season, you want to win the league, you've got to go and beat City. And if City aren't going to be your nearest opposition, you've got to beat whoever's going to be top of the league, home and away.
Yeah. And
they've dropped points both times.
Right then, here come Liverpool. Arne Slot certainly looking for a win by that, making that change.
Funny how we haven't dropped points to top of the league all season.
Szoboszlai switches out to Trent. Alexander-Arnold plays it down the line to Salah. He's got Elliott if he wants him. Uses him. Elliott flicks it round, back to Salah.
Strong,
Gets there as well.
strong enough.
Mo Salah. I just
Oh,
can't. In the end, he was just
the
too many
bodies.
bodies. And it's a foul
Yeah.
by McAllister on
Crunched.
Kivior. Crunches into him. That stops that momentum dead. Salah nearly got there, but it was just too many Arsenal men in the way.
85 minutes played. Ridiculous amount of games that Sky have got. They've just literally monopolised the Premier League and said, yeah, we'll have it. 215 out of like 300 and something. There's like a handful of games sprinkled across the course of the season with other broadcasters.
Mm-hmm. Right, then David Raya kicks it long. Konate wins his header again. Touched by Alexander-Arnold, who just webs it as far as he can. Can Salah get on the end of it? No, Raya. Sweeper keeps and kicks it right back the other way to Konate. His header's a poor one, actually. Liverpool needs to be careful here. I think Alisson should come and claim that, and does. And he rolls out. Liverpool are going for the win. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Here's Andrew Robertson.
Simon Cook says 2k likes for the win as well.
Is he on?
Not a bad shout.
Oh, Darwin.
Fucking hell, lad. Fucking
Darwin. 2k likes for the win. Okay, I like the sign.
Challenge accepted.
If you want to win, Simon's threw down the gauntlet.
Come on.
We need
nearly 4,000 of you watching. We need 400 likes. Let's get it in.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? We're calling upon you, the community.
Do it. Do it now.
Once you've dropped your like as well, put You Never Walk Alone so I can see who the real ones are. So I want to see You Never Walk Alone's in the stream and I want to see the likes going.
Right, then Arsenal have a free kick that David.
Here we go. I'm seeing them. Victor Shearer's done it. He's done it.
Right then, Liverpool.
Sam Patterson's done it. Fraser Duck's done it.
Let's go.
Leach 96 has done it.
Let's go. Here's Szoboszlai. He's got Nunes.
Good
ball. Inside. Oh, no, it wasn't. God, jeez, it was a poor ball. I spoke too soon. It was the right idea, poor execution. And there goes Erdegaard. Liverpool need to be careful. Alisson should get there ahead of Calafiori.
He sees it out. Ooh.
And it's a goal kick.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. I was outside Anfield yesterday, ladies and gents, and I was asking some Liverpool fans some questions for the TikTok channel that I've got for Sleeper LFC _ You Never Walk Alone. Go check it out and go and see the hot take by one of the Australian fans that I bumped into yesterday. Honest to God, I could not believe what I was hearing. It was an absolute howler. So that is Sleeper LFC _ You Never Walk Alone. Go find it. Trust me.
Arsenal are going to take Sakharov.
Scary settings.
There should be a lot of injury time. VAR checks, red cards, subs,
goals.
Couple of goals.
Saka for Zinchenko. Imagine giving him 87 minutes in a dead rubber in a game that means absolutely nothing. Why is he from Ranieri not getting a minute? What has he got to do?
Oh, well. Here's Virgil van Dijk. Back to Ibu Konate, to Trent. Plays it inside. Nice football from Liverpool. Can he advance up the pitch with Elliott?
Oh.
Salah just about keeps it in, but gives it away by doing so. And Arsenal can't break because Van Dijk mops that up.
Well done.
And Szoboszlai is fouled, surely.
Referee.
Referee.
What?
It's definitely a foul.
Taylor, man.
Not given.
Fix up, bro.
David Raya just kicks that as far as he can. Good header by Robertson. Come on, Liverpool.
He's had a really good game today, Robbo, for me, you know.
Okay, he's played well.
Kept quiet.
Here's Darwin Núñez. Darwin Núñez. Cuts inside. Plays it to Szoboszlai. Is he going to hit it?
Of course
he does.
Wow. Blammed and blocked.
Back to Konate. Liverpool are going to be a bit more patient maybe than that. Here's Mohamed Salah. Got 3 on him.
Still does 2.
And he's still got to dink the cross in. It's going to fall on the back post. Robertson misses.
How?
Oh, he should have scored.
How, Robbo? How?
Oh, he should have scored, Errol.
Just bury that, lad.
Never mind. He should have scored.
Trent.
It loops up off the deflection because Salah crosses it. It loops up off the header. And Robbo goes to the top corner. And just
why hasn't he just hit it down into the ground?
Or just heading it. He gets it wide.
How's he missed that, yeah? It's a dead rubber for us. I don't care about Arsenal. What do you care about Arsenal for?
Try and get them out the Champions League. Maybe that's good. It'd be too tough for that. Anyway, we're approaching the final minute of the game.
Sorry for the bad seagull impression. Do apologise. Oh, man. Yeah. I just really wanted to not lose today. So
Right then, Liverpool take the quick throw in, but it was a poor one, and Arsenal have it back. Although Jota's fighting party doesn't get there though.
there is nothing riding on this game for Liverpool, ladies and gents. You could say personal pride, but outside of that, nothing changes in our universe. If Liverpool don't win this game, it means nothing for this season. It means nothing for next season. It's not a reflection of where these two teams are at currently in form or anything.
Just is what it is.
It just is what it is. It's a formality.
Right then, Liverpool have got how much injury time against 10 men? So if they want to win, they've got 5 minutes to do it.
5 minutes.
It'd be nice if they could.
Oh, I'd love it.
It'd be fun.
I'd be made up. Proper sucker punch, one last one.
Elliott,
Gut wrencher.
Alexander-Arnold. To Salah.
I want one more Darwin goal before the end of the season.
Yeah, it would be nice.
That would be lovely.
Here's Harvey Elliott.
I think
it wide to Robbo, is
I think the season would be complete. I think I'm asking too much for a Joe Gomez goal, so I'm going with
Nunes
Darwin.
playing left wing, here he is.
Just play
inside to McAllister. He finds Alexander-Arnold, give it a mo. Salah against Skelly again. Salah cuts inside again. Plays it back to Elliott. Is it? Elliott shoots over the bar.
Unlucky.
It was there for him as well.
Did we get
John O seeing your thing? He said that Aussie fan say Skirtle was better than Van Dijk.
That Aussie fan, bro, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It was ridiculous. Mate, yeah, my head fell off when he said that. Genuinely did. It fell off, man.
Arsenal have a goal kick. That David Raya booms. He's got a big kick on him, hasn't he? It goes over. Zinchenko wins his header. Liverpool got to be careful with Konate. Oh, where's he going? Gives it to Alisson.
Plays it long.
Can Robbo keep that in? He should.
Should do.
Yeah, he does. Goodbye Alisson and goodbye Robertson. There's loads of room over there for Liverpool if they want to use it. So I was like, cuts back inside under pressure and gives it to Virgil. 3 minutes left. Harvey Elliott wants a goal. He's trying to push Liverpool forward. Here he goes. Gives it to Salah. Salah, where's he going? He's having a little dribble. He doesn't know where to go. He's cutting inside. It's Mo Salah. He's still got it.
Oh.
Goes down. Nothing given. Martinelli should clear to nowhere though, really. Just kicks out for a throw in. I'm not sure it was going to go out. It doesn't even go out. Liverpool kept it in. Anfield wants a goal. Arsenal have got 10 men behind the ball now, well 9, and the goalkeeper. Liverpool are going to try and push for this one, are they?
Yeah.
McAllister finds Alexander-Arnold.
Spins on it, takes his time.
Salah.
Yeah, the
Salah
tempo's
again.
just dipped out of this game.
Salah's pass isn't great. Liverpool run it back though to Elliott. He dinks it into the back post away by Arsenal.
Go again,
it feels like it's going to be like this for the 3 minutes.
Yeah.
They're just sitting in now.
Liverpool just prodding and probing and just moving the ball about. Chances are there will be one more chance at least.
Yeah, there should be.
The way that Liverpool are going about the end of this game. Fired into Nunes.
It might be here. It might not be.
No.
Here goes Keaton Tierney. He's got nowhere to go. Don't foul him. Don't give a throw-in away. There you go. That'll do.
And he just gives the ball back to you. 2 more minutes of this. They're holding out for a draw at Arsenal.
They are. Arsenal have got everyone back now. They're happy to just...
They will clap it.
Mm-hmm. What can Liverpool do to try and force the issue, maybe? Trent plays it in. Oh! Goes past everyone.
How did they both miss that?
It was just too far in front of them. Nunes and Jota flew at it. All 3 of them and the goalie missed it. And it's 1.5 minutes left.
It's a wonderful ball, that. Unreal.
Jota just can't get the toe to it. Either can the goalkeeper, to be fair, none of them did anything wrong.
Yeah.
That was, no one does anything wrong there. They all throw their legs at it. It's just too far. I said 2-2.
Yeah, you did. I said 3-1. Dang.
Right then, David Raya just kicked that out of play. Are Liverpool going to have one more chance?
Into the last minute.
Oh, Liverpool give it away. Chance for Arsenal, maybe? How's that happened?
You may as well just hit it, lad.
Man,
trying to rip his own shirt.
It was a Hedegaard who nearly... I don't know how they got the ball. He didn't. And now Liverpool can launch an attack. Go on. Interesting end to this game. Nunes somehow finds Elliott. It's Trent Alexander-Arnold. Give it to Salah, surely. Yeah, last chance maybe for Liverpool with 10 seconds to go. Salah to the byline, wins a corner.
That'll do us.
Oh, imagine.
Oh.
I'll send Alisson up.
Let's send Alisson up.
How close was Erdegaard to scoring? Nah, Alisson had it covered. Right then, corner for Liverpool.
Come on, Darwin.
Last chance.
Darwin.
Can they score in front of the cop?
Darwin.
Or is this game ending a draw? Let's find out.
Into
Alexis McAllister, corner comes in.
Yes!
Oh, we're safe!
Yes! And it's... What?
What's he give?
What? How? You're messing me,
He
dog.
disallowed it for something.
As he blew the whistle. Don't tell me he blew the whistle. Don't tell me that prick blew the whistle.
Does he give a fart? What's he give?
Don't tell me that prick blew the whistle. What?
Is someone offside?
What? From a corner? What? In what world?
Liverpool think it is. Let's see.
He's offside. He's off.
Close.
He's off.
So it's Van Dijk's header. Good save.
No lines.
Robertson taps it in.
No line. No seeing that.
It's
a fucking guesswork at the best. Oh, who's been fucking decked
might
there
be a
though?
foul in the middle anyway, but we'll check it. But I think Robbo might just be offside.
It's an unbelievable save by David Raya.
Yeah,
That, by the way, unbelievable save. Yeah, unlucky.
Oh, Andy Robbo thought he'd won it.
Ah, there was only one team pushing for the win there, like, but
against the
gives us more drama. Blow the whistle.
What's happened now then?
It's done. And there's a foul.
And there was a foul anyway. Yeah, there probably was a foul anyway. I think
Canate.
Canate.
Yeah, that's what they've given.
I think they give a foul on Canate against Skelly. Yeah,
one push.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
he absolutely.
It was offside and a foul, so it wasn't a good goal. We nearly had the moment. We never got it.
Either way,
we got it end 2-2.
I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, it was a foul and an offside in that one. It doesn't matter anyway. Liverpool are going to draw this game 2-2. As the final whistle goes, the champions get another point
against the best team.
Clap another draw.
Yeah, that's that.
That is the end of the game. Now, Liverpool were leading 2-0 in the end, pegged back to 2-2. Liverpool goals from Diaz and Gakpo. Arsenal get goals from, it was Marino and Martinelli.
Yeah.
And that is the end of that one. And Liverpool are still the champions. Arsenal get another point in their quest to finish second in the Premier League.
15 draws this season. Good process.
It's fine. It is what it is. Liverpool draw the game.
Phase 5, Arsenal.
Arsenal, continue to draw games. That's kind of what they do. Either way, it's 2-2. Interesting game. Lots of talking points. Red cards, decisions, fouls, booing our players. Alexander-Arnold's reception was interesting to say the least. It was a mad few moments there at Anfield. Very interesting one. But yeah, listen, it's a fine. Liverpool are still champions. 2-2 draw with Arsenal. Both games actually end up 2-2 draws against them. Liverpool next.
Home and away.
Yeah, Liverpool go to Brighton and they end at Crystal Palace. They will be champions no matter what. Stick around, ladies and gents, because Dan Club will be in the hot seat very, very shortly with the final reaction show and then the player ranking show. Me and Ella are going to go over and do the player ratings podcast.
Join us.
Come join us on redmenplus.com. Go and sign up. Use the promo code champions when you join us as a monthly captain. You'll get it completely free. And we will have a little chat about lots of different things over there. But for now, thank you very much for joining us. Everyone who liked, subscribed, all that good stuff. You guys are the best. Catch you all next time. See you in a bit. Ciao.
Hey, I don't know whether you've heard, but Liverpool Football Club are champions of England for the 20th time, and the biggest party that has ever hit the city of Liverpool is coming that final weekend. It is called the Red Weekender, and the Saturday in particular, my word, have we got a day for you. It begins with an incredible meet and greet with 4 Liverpool legends. They are Gary McAllister, Tash Dowie, Bruce Grobbelaar and John Aldridge, alongside broadcasting legend Steve Hoddesall. There's music from DJ Harry Mack and the Ragamuffins playing all the Liverpool hits. There is headline music by the Zootons. Yes, the Zootons. Me, Christy, Chloe and Dan will be going live on stage with some general Redmen shenanigans, and then we are going head to head with our headliner, the king himself, Kenny Dalglish and his family, yes, Sky Sports own Kelly Kate, Paul Dalglish, Marina and Lauren are going to be going head-to-head with us in a family fortune-style game show hosted by former host of Family Fortunes himself, Les Dennis. Yes, live on stage, the ultimate Liverpool show, the ultimate Liverpool party, the Saturday before the final game of the season at the Exhibition Centre in Liverpool. It is the biggest, it is the best. Get your tickets sorted now because they are selling fast, and join us at the Red Weekender. Head to theredweekender.com. There are great events happening all weekend, but come and join us, especially on the Saturday, for the party of a lifetime.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your match reaction show after Liverpool drew, Liverpool the champions, I should say, drew 2-2 with the best team in Europe, according to their manager. Yeah, listen, first half was electric. I thought we were really, really good in the first half. Arsenal came out second half, and to give them a little bit of credit, they didn't take it lying down. It would have been easy for them to have gone, well, that's that then. We ran our race all season long. We've come here and we've had our belly tickled and we aren't good enough. But they didn't. They came out fighting and they laid more than a couple of gloves on us and they walked away with a point. Yeah, listen, I think if there was more at stake here, if, you know, the title was still on the line or Liverpool were fighting for anything, we could probably sort of dissect and really analyse, micro-analyse our second half performance in particular, I think. But I don't think it really calls for that, personally. But yeah, let's dive into the chat anyway. Martin Lawrence kicks off with, we're the league champions, all else is just noise. Thought we were good all games, so I'm disappointed with the draw. Also, how was Partey not booked? He gets away with a lot, Thomas Partey, I think it's fair to say. Certainly in the first half of that football match. Yeah, it was baffling to me as well, to be fair. I'm not even sure he ended up getting booked at all in the end, which is, again, mind-boggling. But here we are. Listen, we've got a few things to talk about. Let's have it right. And I very, very rarely dictate the path that this show goes in. There's a big old conversation, big old elephant in the room, and I think it's one that we need to have a chat about. It will split opinion, and it's such a shame. And this was what was the biggest shame out of the whole thing for me. And we spoke pre-match about maybe keeping him out of sight, out of mind a little bit. And I wanted that pre-match. And now, with the benefit of having watched, heard, witnessed what we just have, I wanted it more than ever. I want to rewind the clock, get Bernard's fucking watch out here and go back and just not have him in the squad at all. Which in of itself would have been a talking point, but for like 2 minutes, and then you could have stopped. Whereas now, because he was there and because he came on, there's it's a thing now. You know what I mean? And I've never criticised. I don't like booing Liverpool players. Let's put that out there to begin with. And I found it very uncomfortable listening to it, very uncomfortable watching it. And again, I've not criticised Arne Slot at all, really, for anything he's done this season. There hasn't been any call to. I don't understand why he's made that decision. It wasn't good for the atmosphere, wasn't good for Trent himself, wasn't good for the team performance. It just distracts from what we have achieved and what we have done. Anfield clearly didn't respond. It was mixed reaction at best, at absolute best. And it was always going to be the case. And I agree with the suggestion that booing a player is a disgrace, a Liverpool player, and he's not a Liverpool player for much longer. Let's have it right. But it was grim. It was really, really grim. And let's not sugarcoat it. And it was worse in certain areas of the ground as well, by all accounts. It turned a little bit weird, a little bit moody. It was just, and it all could have been avoided, is kind of the point. It was unnecessary to put him in that situation, to put us in that situation. Shouldn't have been there, in my opinion. And again, it's not like we're running thin on the ground of options. I know Conor Bradley can't do 90 minutes, that's fine. Joel Quansah's done a right back shift this season. So Endo's done it as well in moments. So yeah, I think it's odd. I think it's really odd. And whether Arne Slot thought it would go a different way and thought he's going to sort of give him this, Liverpool are going to give him this send-off that he probably does deserve in different circumstances, But yeah, it's not going to be the case, and it was even worse than I could have anticipated. I was fearful of it, and it was there, and it was fucking grim. And I just don't know where you go from here in terms of the next matches, in terms of the trophy parade, etc. I don't know where you go from here. Anyway, let's dive back into the chat. Honestly, Carlito, if that's what you got to hang your hat on, mate, be my guest. You know, what is that? A, it's not true, and B, I don't even know what relevance it has necessarily, because we've just won the Premier League and you've gone. I assume you're an Arsenal fan and you've gone trophyless again. So, yeah. Martin Lawrence says, I thought bringing Trent on and the booing certainly seems to affect the rest of the players for a bit. Yeah, I think there's definitely a 10-minute spell whereby everybody took their eye off the ball, fans included. He became the centre of attention for all the wrong reasons. And I'm not saying he wants that, or he was, clamouring to be a part of this matchday squad whatsoever. I think it's a manager's decision. But it just detracts from everything, like I say. And you're right about his teammates as well, because whilst they won't be pleased with the decision he's made, they have been his teammates for a long period, some of them for years and years, Andy Robertson in particular, Virgil van Dijk as well. So they've been through thick and thin with him. The joys, the highs, the lows, etc. So to see him and to hear the reception he gets will definitely have an impact on your mindset psychologically. You wouldn't be human otherwise. Yeah, grim. All very grim. Bradley was getting, and I agree, I've made the point from the very start, okay, I feel like I don't want us to run Conor Bradley into the ground just so Trent doesn't get anywhere near a footy pitch for us, but there are different options there. There's alternatives. Again, you could have bring in 11 21s if you really needed to, just to have a right back on the bench. If you need an out-and-out right back, which I'm not convinced you do, because we haven't had two all year long, have we? It's one of them. Anyway, let's talk about the game a little bit more, shall we? Joanne Alvito says, a draw seems fair, I guess. Hopefully we can finish the last two games strong with 6 points. Yeah, listen, I want to finish as strong as possible. I want to finish at Anfield as strong as possible, which obviously means the very last game of the season against Palace. I think going out in a little bit of style, going out in a little bit of, chest out, we are the champions. We're the champions for a reason. I don't think last week, I don't think today is a reflection of what we are. It's just the circumstances. And we found ourselves in these circumstances where we can live a little when it comes to the way we play. The shackles are off a touch. There's clearly not the same focus, clearly not the same determination, the same motivations. And it's left us a bit vulnerable. And we're conceding goals that we haven't really conceded goals before all season long. But again, the job is done. Our work here is done. So I'm not going to overanalyze, over-criticise, get myself particularly down about the performances or the results, because it's just not necessary. And it does mean this, but that would have been icing on top of a very, very sweet cake for me. I said it a couple of weeks ago, that was one of the things I would have liked to have seen us do, go and get 90 points. But does it matter? Like, if you said to me at the start of the season, you're going to win the Premier League, but you're going to be somewhere in the mid-80s, I'd have gone, fucking right, where do I sign? You know what I mean? So that's all fluff. That's all, niceties in and around what is the Premier League title. It's kind of irrelevant to a certain extent. What isn't irrelevant? I seen somebody a moment ago said we need to sign players. I agree with that. I agree. And whilst I sit here and say that the performances and the results don't matter, because they don't, on the other hand, I think some of them, and last week more than this week, because today was a bit more cohesive. There was more of the first 11, in inverted commas, the bigger hitters out on the pitch. But I think last week continued to shine a light on some of the weaknesses and the holes and the improvements that need to be made in the summer, because there are them. There absolutely are them. And I think, and I hope, we will see them. Raj, how are you, my mate? Hope you're good. Big up, Dan Club, that is me. PS, do we see a Trent again? I don't think so. But yeah, I say that. I didn't think we'd see him today. I'll be honest with you. I said last week I didn't think we'd see Trent at all again this season. I thought it was for the betterment of everyone. I thought it'd be nice for him to avoid it, us to avoid it, and he can just appear at the parade and he becomes just part of a huge, glorious thing on the final day. And there's no real reason, no real cause to single him out and boo him in the way that we did today. But there's been 3 opportunities minimum today to really let him know what we think of him. And Anfield have delivered on every single occasion. There's Peter McDowell announcing his name pre-match, boos. When he's warming up, boos. When he's coming on, boos. And then when he's on the pitch, every time he touches the ball, lo and behold, boos. And I don't know what... Because Arne Slot would have been, conscious of this, I'm certain of it. I'm sure he's team around him would have been conscious of it. Trent would have been conscious of it. I would love to know, and we'll never know this, and we'll never be privy to the conversations that happen. I would love to know whether it was spoken about on Thursday, on Friday this week. They could have easily gone to it. Do you want to play? Do you really want to be part of this? Because of the chance it goes badly, and you might not like we're here. And if Trent turned around and said, "Yeah, I'll take my chances, let's do it," then fair fucks for him in many ways. Because I'm not sure if I'd had such a career and the journey with a club that I would want to be on the receiving end of what that was. Because there were some clapping and trying to drown out the negativity, but let's be honest, from what I've heard, and just in the very aftermath, the immediate aftermath of the game, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. The B part of your super chat, however, says, if I had to, who's one player I'd want us to sign over the summer? Alexander Isak. Done. Dusted. Bring him to me, because he's fucking brilliant. And he's just what we need as well, let's be honest. There aren't many signings we could make who would be as... Liverpool don't need much in many ways. I think we need a lot of... There are lots of upgrades we can do. There's lots of very smart signings we can do. But there aren't many that really move the needle from like brilliant to exceptional. I think Isak might just be in that bracket. There's probably one or two. You might have Julian Alvarez in there as well. People might have other names too that they put into that. And I think below that rung, you've got your Seskos, your Ekatiques, Gyökeres, etc., etc., etc. I think Isak is probably the one that really changes things. Another super chat before we move on, from Bruce says, Arna isn't in the business of coddling Trent. He's there to win games. Trent is learning actions of consequences, and he's going to face... I agree with the final point. He's absolutely going to face worse in Real Madrid, and he needs to prepare himself for that, particularly if it goes badly. I made the point weeks and weeks ago when it looked inevitable that Trent would be off to Spain, that Gareth Bale was generally brilliant for Real Madrid, and yet still they never really took to him. If anything, it was the complete polar opposite of that. So Trent will have to prepare himself and will have to be ready if that does go that way. So that's a fair point. In terms of the slot, I get that. I just think Slot could have avoided it, and it would have actually maybe helped him win this game of football, to be honest, because I do think there's a 10-minute spell there in the middle of the second half where everything turned around. It was 2-1 at the time, so it was still in the balance of the game, don't get me wrong, but it felt like all the attention, all the positivity, just for a brief moment, was sucked out of Anfield, and it was solely focused on one man, and that's not a good thing. Not when that attention isn't for Mo Salah breaking more records, it isn't for Van Dijk being a brilliant captain, it's not for brilliance in the midfield by McAllister, it's for a man who's chosen to leave the football club. Yeah. Anyway, I think I've said enough for now on that. Bumbadog? I realise what I'm kind of saying, but yeah. No issue with the booze. He is headed to our biggest European rival of the decade. Absolutely nail on the head with that. He went from I want to be the captain to it's not about money. Yeah, I personally have no issue with the booze. It's not something I like. It's not something I necessarily do or be involved in. But having said that, I don't begrudge, or it doesn't bother me that people do feel that strongly about it or do believe that's the right thing to do. I think that's fine. What I don't like is hearing it. And it makes you feel really uncomfortable, and it's just not a nice experience, especially for a lad, if you want to be positive about him for a minute, who has come through the ranks, been there, won everything, and been a big part. I said it last week, we've had front row seats to a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful footballer who's from round here, who won the lot. That's been joyous. That's all the good stuff. Flip it all on its head now. Again, he's chosen to go to a different football club. His loyalty has stopped, seemingly, momentarily for Liverpool. And he's made his bed. Therefore, he's going to have to lie in it. And I think he at least got in it today. And we'll wait and see. Ryan, hello. We'll wait and see what the next bit of bed lying looks like. Again, I made the point a minute ago. It wouldn't shock me at all if they hadn't already, or even if they did, there might be a follow-up conversation with Slot, Richard Hughes, Trent, whoever wants to be in the fucking room, about what next week looks like at Brighton, what the following week looks like at Palace, and indeed, if you want to extend it further, trophy parades, etc. Because if you extend and amplify the amount of people in one place, which you will do for the parade, does that sound 10, 15, 20 times worse? Quite possibly. Has everyone got it out their system now? Is that it? Can we draw a line under it and move on with our lives? I don't quite know. Fan of Drac says, would have really liked to have won this one. Yeah, you mean both. Julia family says, not good enough we play to win. And listen, I'm one of the biggest advocates of every single game of football matters. And anyone who's watched me, multiple times will know that exactly. Because I'm just a competitive individual who's played sport my entire life, basically, so I fucking hate losing, trust me. And in any circumstances, that remains the case. And professional pride and personal pride comes into play. Absolutely agree with it. So I'm with you. But I can also factor in that when you're playing football and sport, generally at the very elite level, if you're 1-2% not at it for whatever reason, because essentially all the hard work you've put in all season long, your mission complete on that, you're done and dusted, and that just makes you drop off that little bit. Teams, especially teams like Arsenal and Chelsea, who as much as we mock them and take the piss and point score and whatever, are good football teams who possess very good footballers. They'll hurt you. They'll find a way. You've got to give credit to Arsenal for what they did second half. First half, they looked a shell of themselves. They looked like a team that just missed out on potentially getting to a Champions League final and have come to the home of the champions and had to give them a card of honour walking onto the pitch. They regrouped at half-time and they came out fighting, and we never quite had the wherewithal, the gear to go to and the ability to go to it, I think, and respond. We had moments. Randy Robertson could have scored right at the end. There was definitely chances along the way. But yeah, I just don't know whether we quite had the will to really drag us over the line. Like I say, 6 weeks ago when there was still a title race on, we might well come up trumps in that game and win it, but it's not quite the same anymore, which is just what it is. Saying I can't do any more in the booing. I'm sorry. If you rewind, you'll see it. We've done a lot of the booing. And again, I just my top line. I don't agree with booing Liverpool players as a rule, but I also don't disagree with people. People have allowed their opinions. First off, I also don't disagree with why people would see fit to have booed Trent Alexander-Arnold today. He's that dead to me, I can't even remember his fucking name. I'm joking. But I do seriously question whether it was necessary for him to be involved today at all, personally. But there we go. Sound. We'll start to wrap up this bit of show. I'll just dive into our Twitter and see what people have said on there first. Let me just deal with whatever the hell that is. This pop-up is doing my head in, right? We are good. Get rid of that. Scroll down to Twitter. Twitter's normally quite a calm, forgiving, understanding place. Let's see if it's been exactly that today, shall we? First, you know what? LFC Seattle must have our notifications on, because I swear to God, every time I do this, they're top of it. It's just fine, because they're good people, but it's like clockwork. The champions snatch defeat, in inverted commas, from the jaws of victory as the Reds squander. I mean, it's like a little play-by-play. A 2-0 half-time lead. It's ChatGPT, I'm sure I say it every time. And let 10 men arse salvage the draw. Drama at the end as Mank, important to get that in there. Anthony Taylor blows for a phantom Canate foul. Disappointed, but still champions. Yeah, actually, the goal I was talking that Andy Robertson could have scored wasn't even the one he put in the back of the net. It was the one 2 minutes earlier that he missed. I do think it was a foul from Canate, and I think he might have just been offside as well. So probably two reasons to disallow the goal, legitimate ones at that. But yeah, he should have scored moments earlier, Robbo. Let's have it right. If he didn't have a foot like a sheriff's badge, we might be having a different conversation. Craig Everton says we took the piss first half and second half. That game shows why Arteta is a fraud. League done, and he brings on another defender to get a point. Yeah, I must admit, I saw some links. Obviously, there's signs of Mendy at Arsenal, which is fine, whatever. And they've been linked to a left back. I mean, looking at all their problems this year, the last thing they need is another DM and a left back. Like, never change, Mikel. Never change. That's so. EZ Sports says still the champs. Next, Paul says the attitude stunk in the second half. Should have beat them to make them have to fight to qualify. I think they were always going to get in. I get the notion of that. I don't think they're ever really looking over their shoulders properly. Slot midfield is awful without Maka, defensively worrying. Yeah, Alexis McAllister, I find it difficult to disagree with that because I love him so much. There was definitely better in that midfield today than last week, I think. It was more of that well-oiled midfield machine that we've come to expect. But yeah, McAllister just makes everything tick. And I do think he is kind of the heartbeat of us, generally speaking. So yeah, I think we're always going to miss him when he's not around. Ross Milne says, I'm not enjoying this complacent end to a wonderful season. The people really I'm just going to go in here now. Gerbil Seesaw, which is elite level naming. I agree with you, but I don't also think it's very hard to keep the competitive edge if you're trying your hardest. I think it is, because I think the issue is, listen, I've been in similar situations in a different sport, but still, and you might have something won, or there might be nothing riding on the game, dead rubber end of season, whatever. Sometimes you've got personal targets, records, and aims. Mo Salah's got a lot of them that you're striving towards. So you do have that individual fight, that individual will to go out there and put on a performance or whatever. But I still think even then, when there's nothing really at stake, when it just comes to it and things go against you, or you've got to go that extra hard to try and win that ball, or you need to sprint that extra bit harder, you just sometimes don't have it, especially at the end of a long season like this, when, as I say, your mission objective is done. It's yours. It's over. You celebrated it 2 weeks ago. You've been off pretty much ever since. It's just... I'm very Liverpool-like, but I'm just trying to be... I try and be objective as possible. That's kind of my shtick, to be honest. I'm still very biased in favour of Liverpool, let's have it right, but yeah, I just try and be as objective as I can. But yeah, I just think that even that's what I'm saying. So when you need to fight and you need to go that little bit further, go to that well that one more time, it becomes really difficult to do when there isn't anything waiting for it, anything tangible at the end of it. There's more points, but ultimately they're irrelevant, absolutely irrelevant. Am I sitting on the fence? I don't feel like I'm sitting on the fence. I'm with the booing stuff. Maybe I'm with the booing stuff ever so slightly. Peter Brown isn't. Peter Brown, we should never boo our own players. Don't applaud if you don't want to. Never thought it'd happen from such class fans. Yeah. Listen, it's tricky, isn't it? And we are the best supporters in the world. Let's have it right. But this was always going to test a large majority of the fan bases, because this was such a controversial and disappointing and anger-inducing decision. This goes beyond even we've had Raheem Sterling. It's worse than that. Let's have it right. For so many reasons, Sterling wasn't one of our own to begin with. He's not even from remotely around here, so whatever. We signed him for a kickoff. Also, we weren't the force that we are now. He's going to obviously Real Madrid. I'm not going to downplay how brilliant a football club Real Madrid is in terms of their achievements, in terms of their history, all that sort of stuff. I'm not daft. Their standing in world football speaks for itself. Doesn't need me to explain it. But he's leaving the Premier League champions. He's leaving a team that is primed and seemingly ready to kick on and do more. This isn't the top of the mountain. We haven't reached the summit by doing this. There's more to come from this team. That's what's so exciting about us in general, by the way. And for Trent not to look at that, and coupled with the fact that he is a Scouser, he is from around there, he has come through the ranks, etc. Those two things combined should be enough for him to say, do you know what? I'm fully bought in, I'm fully committed. Let's do it. You know what I mean? Let's get a new deal sorted. Let's stick around for the long haul. And it hasn't. It's become toxic, like Martin rightly says. It's become toxic. And this is what I feared all along. A lot of people are now pointing towards the time of the announcement. And obviously I get it, because there's still football to be played. There were still windows of opportunity for things like today to happen. But when was the right time? I don't know when the right time was. The most frustrating thing about the whole thing is, for me, that we've spent 75% of this show minimum talking about it, when really we should be talking about a bit of an underwhelming 2-2 draw and a disappointing second half performance against Arsenal. But the headline should be Liverpool the Premier League champions. But because he's done what he's done, and because Arne Slot's chosen to play him, I'm not inexplicably in my mind, he is the main focus of the conversation now. I don't boo players whilst they play for us, but I don't diss the club in public either, and certainly not in front of enemies. It's called loyalty. He announced his departure so that he could play in the Club World Cup. Yeah, quite possibly it's another red flag. He should have waited until the parade. There was still, because the parade's 26th. he still would have had 5 days there. He could have announced it on the 27th and then still had his move come the 1st of June. So, silly. Diane said, not sure when the right time was, but news is out. Yeah, we shouldn't. And I don't think it will take the shine off title win. I want to make that abundantly clear. And I hope it doesn't more than anything else. But I hope today was a moment in time where people who've been angry and been waiting to see him in person to get something off their chest and let him know exactly how they feel. They've done that now. That's sound. Hopefully it's out the system. I'm not convinced, but hopefully it is. And then if he does play against Brighton, so be it. Don't sing his name. Don't cheer him. Don't clap him. Just keep it completely down the middle. Same against Crystal Palace. Same in the trophy parade if we have to. If that's the way it's got to be, that's the way it's got to be. Noah Elliott says, I'm just frustrated that we fought so hard in the first half and then come back so easily in the second. Yeah, we definitely dropped our level second half. But again, I think Arsenal raised theirs, if I'm being really, really honest. They would come out literally from the get-go in the second and just look more at it completely. I've seen that. I have seen that, yeah. Doesn't shock me at all because he's a bit of a hothead, to say the least, isn't he? He was the one who had to go to a referee last year. I can't remember, it was Stuart Atwell last year with a Luton debacle. So yeah, it doesn't shock me in the slightest. But to go on the pitch and to seemingly remonstrate with the manager who's taken you from, floundering in 17th place in the Premier League to probable European football, I don't quite know how that marries up myself, but whatever. Do what you got to do, my mate. Do what you got to do. Last couple now. Slot needs to learn he can't do that. What were you thinking? I don't know ever. And again, I feel so fucking stupid. I feel so stupid being even remotely critical of Arne Slot, given what we are and what we've done. But I don't know whether he's read the room on this one. I really don't. I don't know if he thought it was going to go a different way. I don't know whether he's been led in a different way or whether he owns it. He might have owned it already post-match and said, yeah, I anticipated a mixed reaction, but I need to do what's best for the team. I need to do what's best for Trent. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Sound. Let's wrap up this. Yeah, they're going to have to take ownership of the whole thing. Slot, Trent, all of them. Sky's doing a big old feature right now on Trent coming on to the pitch. They're literally panning to the crowds, some clapping, loads of boos. Oh, it is very much the story, isn't it? And it's such a fucking shame, man. It really is such a shame. Anyway, and the story should be Ibou Konaté turning into an absolute monster attacker at the back. But there we go. Right, I will wrap up there. Come and join me for the Player Ranking Show, where I pick up every single player's face and we rank them from boss sound to your messing after Liverpool drew 2-2 with Arsenal, which was a bit annoying, but also a bit whatever. Premier League's ours. See you in a sec.
Our Champions range of merch is available right now on redmenmerch.com. Get yourselves kitted out for the biggest party of the season because number 20 is here in Liverpool.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your player ranking show after Liverpool, the Premier League champions, drew 2-2 with Arsenal. Not the Premier League champions, also not going to be the Champions League champions either, which is good. Liverpool were very good. 45 minutes, very, very good. 45 minutes actually, playing some lovely free-flowing football at times. Scored a couple of lovely goals. Cody Gakpo, Luis Diaz, Andy Robertson rolling back the years with a vintage Andy Robertson assist as well. Second half, not so much, but the second half was soured and the mood was ruined somewhat by the introduction of Trent. Let's not beat around the bush, that's how it went. just left everything a little bit sour, a little bit weird, a little bit toxic. Yeah, and that's probably going to be much of the story and much of the fallout post-match. We've already addressed it a lot, but let's do the players instead. Starting with Alisson Becker. What do we think of Alisson Becker today? Concedes twice. Couple of decent saves. There's one which came like through a lot of bodies that he managed to get down low and keep hold of, which was really impressive. But yeah, he wasn't the busiest he's ever been. Alisson, high sound, not much in the first half, no chance for Arsenal opener, and a great initial save in Arsenal. Yeah, they saved. I think this is going to sound really ridiculous here. I think because of how good he is, he will look back at that second goal and be disappointed with the fact that it goes in the second instance. So I think he probably thinks he could tip it wide behind the corner, which again is silly and almost irrelevant, much as the entire game was. But yeah, I just feel like because he is so good, he will feel like he could have done better. But there we go. Yeah, high sound for Ali. Lots of sounds coming in. Oh, really? I did see Robbo was speaking, but obviously I couldn't hear it. Yeah, it's fair. Again, everyone's entitled to their opinion, aren't they? I've said it a lot down the years. I said it a lot today. It's not necessarily my bag, but I don't disagree with those who believe that was the right way to respond. But yeah, there's plenty more to come on that. I'm certain of it. Let's do Conor Bradley. The man tasked with replacing the outgoing Trent Alexander-Arnold, you would imagine. Interesting to see what happens there moving forwards. But I've just put Ali straight in boss, haven't I? Sorry. Force of habit. Conor Bradley. What do you make of Conor Bradley instead? That was a high boss as well, wasn't it? God, I really rated Alisson Becker. Let's, his beard is boss. Maybe that was it. Bradley, high sound. Mostly good defensively going forward. Poor allowing the crossing for Arsenal's first. I thought Conor Bradley, his performance was kind of a microcosm of our performance. I thought first half we were excellent. But I thought the second half we struggled. And I think Conor Bradley has one or two moments. He flies into one, gets it wrong, and Arsenal nearly score. I think it's the Moreno chance, or maybe the Odegaard chance. It hits one of them. Might be Moreno, hit Odegaard, whatever. Trossard gets the byline after beating Bradley, after he went rushing into it. And then he stands off a few minutes later for the goal when he probably should engage, and then he gets booked after that for things clattering Lewis Skelly, and he's late to that as well. So he just had like a 10-minute spell whereby he lost his head a little bit, and that's not long before he comes off. So maybe fitness was starting to take its toll, and mentally he was a little bit scrambled. But yeah, generally speaking, I thought he had a good game. I thought he had a good game in attacking sense in particular, like he so often does. Made a wonderful tackle first half, clattered someone. But yeah. Good. Not great, but good. Andy Robbo should have scored, Johnny. Gets an assist. I think it's his first Premier League assist of the season, by the way, which is something. An emotional game for Con. Do you know what? That's something I hadn't really... If you mean in terms of... Because the limelight and the focus is so on that position, that's a really good point. Like a really, really good point. Because he'll be so aware of the attention on him right now. And listen, he's handled it and he's took everything in his stride up until this point. But he's took it all in his stride, being Trent's understudy. And that's almost been a role that he's adopted and been comfortable in. Because he's known it's one thing being the understudy and stepping in when called upon. And he's been fucking exceptional at it, let's have it right. But then it's another when you're the guy and everyone's looking at you to be the guy and people are saying you're the future. Arne Slot himself on Friday, and that's not to put undue pressure on him, and there's nothing to say he can't handle it, by the way, either. But all of a sudden, everything's changed almost overnight for Conor Bradley in a way. And I do wonder whether that was on his mind at all. And again, I've no doubt whatsoever that he's the personality and the attitude to be able to cope with that unbelievably well. But maybe there was a little bit of that today, and maybe it wasn't his mind. And he was good. I'm not slating his performance, but it's a really interesting point. Anyway, let's do Andy Robertson. Bradley should be higher. Okay. Someone said straddling a minute ago. Let's do that. Everyone is allowed to have their opinion. Keep these reports coming. I'm enjoying this. High sound, Robbo legend. High sound. Again, the assist was good. Should have scored. Did score. Then had it cruelly taken away from him. Imagine that was Joe Gomez scoring and getting it chalked off. We would be up in arms. You thought the booing for Trent was bad. Let's go Robbo there, shall we? I've never gone right back to left back before. Like a big switch. Don't know what happened there. Let's do Ibu Konate, who would normally have come at that point. Almost high boss with a goal. Yeah, but he should have. Yeah, he would have been. But he should have scored the one. I can't put him too high because that is a big chance. He goes for like too precise a finish in the end. If he just hits the target, if he even scuffs it into the ground, it's got every chance of going in. He tries to go really out of David Raya's reach to give him no chance. Didn't need to, man. Didn't need to. Ibu sound, Konate high sound, Ibu sound, lots of sounds. Craig says boss. Martin Lawrence says sound, good defensively, one really good burst forward. Yeah, lovely ball after it as well. He should have played the ball too badly earlier, dropped too deep and lost Martinelli for Arsenal's first. Yeah, I thought Konate was good, personally. Somewhat mad at Ibu for ruining the winner. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah. Did he need to foul him? Not convinced. Good save from David Raya from the initial Van Dijk effort. We're not rating David Raya, but factual. Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk. Let's do Virgil van Dijk. Yeah, there was definitely shades of Joel Matip in Ibu's performance today from an attacking sense. Took a bit of responsibility upon himself. Virgil sound. Virgil high sound. Virgil sound. Says Joan Alavizzo. I love saying your name. Can't get enough of it. Charlotte Hardy's got Konate and sound. We got Konate sound. Yeah, we're all good. Virgil even sprinted today. I know that rare phenomenon that is. Virgil was sound. Lazy defending as usual. I mean, that feels harsh. That feels really harsh. Not in a good position for Martinelli goal. No. Sound, low boss, Virgil sound, Virgil high sound. Okay, I think we've come to a general consensus on that. We had a couple of bosses. I'm just going to just a nudge under boss, I think, for me, Virgil, today. I've just touched on a slot's face. Looking forward to that in a minute. Let's do the midfield three, shall we? Starting with Curtis Jones. I thought he took up some really good areas, actually, Curtis Jones, in the first half. Like, picking up a lot of loose balls and that sort of thing. And again, I think first half was really, really impressive, generally from all the lads out there. But I think second half, just for whatever reason, people went missing. I think it was a really... You'd have been talking these sort of areas and regions first. Clearly, the scoreline dictates a lot of that. We were 2-0 up. But then the performance levels dipped and the result drops, and all of a sudden, you've got a plethora of sounds. What's the collective noun for sounds? Tell me. That it doesn't exist, by the way, but I want you to make it up in the chat right now. And I will put it on screen if I see it. A lot of people saying sound. We've got a straddling boss as well from Lee. Curtis low sound from Charlotte. Habit hold on to the ball too long. Yeah, I've said this forever about Curtis. He reverts to type on that. And I'm not sure what it is, whether it be a rhythm, a confidence thing, or... I always felt like when he never got a run of games, when he got dropped back in, he'd do that a lot. And I always think it's because of the way he used to play during academy level. Because he was such a main man, such a catalyst for the youth teams. You just get the ball to him, and he'd be like, okay, this is my ball now, I want to make something happen. And more often than not, he did. And I wonder whether that's a trait he just never has quite been able to shake or beat out of himself just yet. But again, very good football. A cacophony of sounds might be a winner. Decision making still poor. Cacophony of sounds is excellent. No one's beating that. A sound of a Benny, you tried, my mate, but cacophony's right above you. And, you know, there's levels to this shit. A symphony of sounds isn't bad. Symphonies and sounds isn't bad at all. Maybe low boss is fair on Virgil van Dijk. We're not doing Virgil, we're doing Curtis. Let's get Curtis there. And again, first half, second half. Ryan Gravenberch. What do we make of Ryan Gravenberch today? Back in the team. Yeah, I'm always democratic. I'm not dictating anything. It's not my style. Not my style at all. Gravenberch boss. Wow, that's a big start. Got a sound from Paul City Rocker. We've got another sound from Bora. Gravenberch sound from Martin as well. High sound. A symphony of complacency. Grab sound, grab sound. I think we're allowed to be complacent. If complacency sneaks in at this point, and we've already got the Premier League title wrapped up, and some fucker somewhere's putting red ribbons on it and finishing engraving, I hate the word complacency, and I hate it creeping into performances, but as things stand right now, I think I'll just about forgive them. High sound, Grav. Looks solid and smooth. Grav looked fresh. I mean, he should look fresh. We had a full week off. He's had his feet up all week. We're really happy with Ryan Gravenberch, and therefore so am I. Dom Szoboszlai. What do we make of Dom? Did well for the Diaz goal. I did wonder whether that was going in, and not because I was desperate for Szoboszlai to score, but more because it would have meant the Mo Salah assist. But on replay, it was probably just drifting wide, that effort, which is a shame. And even if it had been on target, there's a good old chance Luis Diaz would have tapped it anyway, so it was pretty irrelevant by that point. Lots of people loving Dom's performance, though, which is nice to see. Beautiful man, that's just accurate, ultimately. High sound, low boss, our boss. Wow, okay. We are really, really happy. Absolutely, yeah, it was. Boss worked his arse off as usual, more important. Yeah, okay. I do think we had a more joined up performance from Dom, because I think very often we see this workhorse, runs every blade of grass, never stops, commitment levels. We talk about his running power all day long, but he never quite marries that up with the elegance and the on-the-ball stuff. But I think we saw, yeah, like I say, a bit of a joint effort from both parts of his game today, which is nice, because you can do that. You absolutely can do that. And you guys, ow, I just caught my finger on Gravenberch. Ooh, you bastard. Right, front three. We've got Mo Salah first. We'll look at that. Desperate to score. In fact, no, he's not. That's a lie. I was going to say desperate to score or assist. You can get rid of the first bit. Just wants assist, the man. He's gone from being, criticised as one of the most selfish footballers on the planet to being the least selfish footballer on the planet, who seemingly gets himself into positions to score that normally 9 times out of 10 he'd definitely try his luck from. But he's just desperate to pass to somebody else now. And he was robbed of one first half by this fella and his fluffing of lines, which was annoying. Boss creation efforts, sound. Passing master. Do you know what? Somebody's passing was excellent today, wasn't it? We should have mentioned the Curtis Jones pass, actually, that led to the Salah inside ball to Diaz, because that was exceptional. And that gets you nudged up. Doesn't say much these days. Salah sound. Lots of sound to Mo Salah. Should have taken shots. Yeah, I do wonder on another day, again, with more of a stake in individual records, not the forefront of his mind. Maybe he'd have tried his luck a little bit more, and who knows, the scoreline might have been different. Yeah, he gave Lewis Skelly a torrid time, didn't he? That one where Lewis Skelly has got twisted blood and he just decides to just stop him by any means possible, like his arms, his legs, whatever, just his torso gets in the way. He had him, let's put it that way, first half in particular. Cody Gakpo. I've got a lot of sounds going on, haven't I? A lot of sounds going on here. Anyway, a bit like when Trent came on. Cody Gakpo scores. Takes it well, actually. Near post header. Nice to see. Love scoring at Anfield, which is good, because that's where we play most of our football. Low boss, high sound, mixed bag. Good moments and some chances squandered. Bullet header. Unstoppable. Man the match. Oh, we've had our first man the match out. We'll get to that. Low boss. People are happy. And I'm glad people are happy, because A, I really like Cody. Fuck me. Cody Gakpo. Wow. And B, because I'm running out of room in sound. So let's do more of that, please. Straddling. Diaz scores as well. Good. You haven't missed much, mate, no. We did quite a bit on Trent. We might have mentioned Trent earlier on. I can't quite remember. But yeah. Liverpool have won the league, though. I don't know if you missed that. I don't know how long you didn't talk. I know, I don't know what happened there. Sorry. I say a lot of words. Shit comes out sometimes. Diaz sound. Sometimes people say. Mucho boss. Brilliant. Diaz straddling. Not that involved today other than the goal. High sound. I don't know what that. El Jefe sound. Okay. Lucho straddling, says Lee. Low boss, says Craig again. Same as Gakpo. That I can do. I can do same as Gakpo. Thank you for saying that. Right, let's do some subs. This should be a laugh. Darwin Núñez. Jota. Who else come on? Harvey Elliott. Who else came on? Tell me who else came on. So much of my attention been focused on this fella. There must have been one more. McAllister come on? We'll deal with that in a second. We'll do Harvey Elliott first. Let's do Harvey Elliott first. Do I wish the cards were circular again? No, I don't think so. I thought it was McAllister. Thank you for confirming that. No, I think I quite like the squares. I think we'll stick with the squares next season. Elliott was sound. Yeah, Elliott was sound. It's a shame he has one effort which I thought opened up nicely for him and was almost like tailor-made for him actually a little bit. But he just got too much elevation on it. It went into the cop at the end. But yeah, it would have been nice to see Harvey Elliott make an impact from the bench, which of course we've become so accustomed to seeing him do. No worse than most of the team. Sound, lots of sound, should have scored. Messing's harsh. Low sound, lot of low sounds. If he doesn't score that chance, what is he there for? I think that might be a tad unfair personally, but there we go. He's there now anyway. Diogo. I'm running out of fucking fingers to do this shit. What do we think? Got Darwin Núñez staring at me. That's making me feel very uncomfortable. Jota, Messim. All the subs the same sound. Low sound for Diogo. You're messing low sound. Should have played into Boslice and never played a pass. Yeah, I agree. Didn't do anything else of note. Jota sound. Low sound for Jota. Jota sound. Low sound. A couple of your messings coming in for Diogo. Selfish and useless. God, don't put that on your Twitter bio. You're messing low sound. Same as Elliott. Should have scored, Michaela. Yeah. He's not covered himself in glory, is he, Diogo, at the minute? Let's have it right. Going to nudge Alisson up a touch and put Diogo there. He's not. If he is playing for his future at Liverpool, which I'm not convinced he is, by the way, I don't think he's doing very well at it. Darwin Núñez. Can I just say before we move on with Darwin Núñez, I know we always have this big long-running joke about how he's off and offside because he is off and offside. How is he offside when he can see? One of my biggest bugbears in football, does my head in, is when you can see the entire line, the defensive line. You're looking at it, you're looking across it, and yet still, when the pass is played, you're ahead of it. It fucking baffles me. And I don't know why it does, because it's Darwin Núñez. And then he smiles and he laughs, and it's all very funny, we all get on with our lives, but it baffles me. Put Darwin offside. It's clever. It's clever. Low sound. You know what? I've been tapped up by Offside United. It's just, can you create another rating for offside? Yeah, we are. Honestly, listen, there's no point now because it's too late. And by the time it's been printed and I've got it, he'll play for I don't know, Atletico Madrid or Al Nassr or wherever he's going to go. And probably bang loads of goals in. Sound. All the best. But go to a league where they don't have offsides. I don't know what that looks like. It might be goals, but I'm being really disrespectful. I've stood by it for a long time. But yeah, it's done, isn't it? And thanks for the moments, thanks for the memories, because they've been absolutely off the scale joyous. I was at Nottingham Forest away last year, and your winner, my friend, one of the greatest moments of my life inside a football pitch. But shitting hell. Right, you can go there. Alexa McAllister came on. I mean, wouldn't that room rapid here? Don't adjust your volumes. It's not broke. I'm just waiting on you. I'm just waiting on you. I want to watch. I want to watch what happens. Excuse me. Right, okay. You're missing sound. Bottom. Trent was sound. Wouldn't mate. Took the booze well. Do you know what? Do you know what's so gut-wrenching about all of this? The fact I'm even stood here. And I'm a good 7 years older than Trent, and I've idolised him. I've adored him. I'm not going to this big, poetic rant or whatever you want to call it, diatribe about him and how brilliant he is as a footballer, because kind of whatever. And it's almost, it's such a shame ultimately, and I've used that word so often when it comes to the situation, but that's the only word that really makes any sense to me, that that I have to do this and we have to do this and it is ending in such a way and we have to witness and hear what we witnessed earlier on. Whatever you think of it, right or wrong, it's ultimately irrelevant. It happened. It's just a shame. It's going to end in the way that it is. The sourest of sour notes. Whether you agree with his decision, whether you agree with booing him, you cannot hide the fact that it's not ending the way it should do. It should have been fairy tale from start to finish. And it's not. It's fucking shit, is what it is. If that's his last appearance as well, it might well be his last appearance. What a bleak way for what was an otherwise unbelievable Liverpool journey to end. Right, on the slot. And a man the match, please. And then we can get out of here. On the slot, man the match. Let's do on the slot first. What do we think of Arne Slot's decision making, team selection, all of the above? Really, sound, says Jacob. Thank you, Gino. With the opposite of that, I think for this, the first half he was very much vindicating in the team he picked because we were excellent first half. Raced into a 2-0 lead and looked good value for it. Actually, could have been free. Curtis Jones, we need to mention his shot that was tipped wide by David Raya, looked destined for the bottom corner, so it could have been a different story entirely. But yeah, I can't disagree with this. Ultimately, I don't know how to come to that decision or how that position has arose or what. I don't know whether it's totally led by him or whatever. But yeah, I don't know whether it was the right thing to do personally. But there we go. They've got to own it, haven't they? They've got to own it. Sound, bad decision to bring Trent on. Sounds, yeah, okay. Slot is boss for the season. 100% concur with that last line. There's absolutely no room anywhere for him to go. Nowhere that makes sense anyway, because I think up here is too kind, down here is too low. Let's straddle him, because there was a few messings for the Trent decision, which again, I don't wholeheartedly disagree with. So let's do man the match day quick, and then I can leave. Who do we think should get this? Who gets man of the match today? Looking at the board, it's either Diaz or Gakpo, one of the goal scorers. Unless anybody has any really strong feelings about anyone else. I don't think it was a game. A lot of Dom Szoboszlai's coming actually. A couple of Gravenbergs. Okay. Maybe we need to bump Dom up a bit. Oh, he's quite high actually, saying that. I just didn't see him all the way over there at a slightly askew angle. Okay, let's do Szoboszlai, Diaz or Gakpo then in that case. They're the three, aren't they? As ever, I'd give it like a minute. That touch was excellent. I'll give it a minute or so and see what happens. Dalglish is a good shout. He is a good shout, to be fair. Flying Dutchman, breaking lines, opens them up, yeah. More of that from you, please, Dom. I think it was much more like the 10, the hybrid 10 stroke 8 stroke fucking run your legs off till you can't anymore role. I think you performed it much better today. It was a much more all-encompassing, all-round performance that had, again, quality on the ball coupled with the ability to put a shift in. Give it to Arteta. Sobbo man the match. A lot of people are saying, thank you very much. A lot of people are saying Dom. Do you know what? Small feet. That's a nice way of putting it. Yeah, all right. Okay. I think we're done, aren't we? Dom Szoboszlai. This was one of ours, redmenmerch.com. A little bit of advertising right at the end there. But I was asked. You can all see I was asked. He's not an industry plant either. Let's do Dom Szoboszlai. Wonderful. Jobs are good in CMAC. You've got your wish. Everybody else who said Dom Szoboszlai, you have got your wish. Right then. Done. Dusted. Another game. Another match day. We have 2 more left. That's it. 2 more left this season. Pre-season 0.3. -3 is done and dusted ahead of next campaign. But that was it. 2-2. Liverpool racing to a 2-0 lead. Diaz, Gakpo, all looked well with the world. Second half, concede. Trent comes on, turns everything a little bit sour, a bit weird, a bit moody. 2-2. Very, very upsetting way to finish. But there we are. Let's carry on assessing and carry on talking about it all again tomorrow, shall we? We will be doing a podcast as ever tomorrow afternoon. The usual crew will be assembled to dissect and discuss everything we've just seen. But as ever, I just want to say thank you for joining me for this bit. me for the last bit, the lads for the watch-along, and all of us earlier on as well. It's massively appreciated. Your support here means a lot, because otherwise, doesn't make any sense. I was reading that comment, that's why I said that. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. So thank you very much, honestly, for getting involved. It's massively appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your Sundays. And I will see you all tomorrow when Liverpool, in spite of what we've just watched, in spite of everything we've just spoken about, will still be Premier League champions, which is pretty good, isn't it? Boss, take care. See you soon.